Good.
So Central Michigan and Michigan State, no strangers to each other, played a doubleheader earlier this year. Also played at Grand Valley. Central Michigan, a team on the rise if you ask me, bringing a full squad today. I did hear one of their captains unfortunately did break a finger on Monday. That could come back obviously to haunt them anytime you're down a man or two at a big cup event like this. It's bound to have an impact, but we'll see how they look today. You got Captain Blake Brown, Ethan Gibson, Pierce Hansen, Aiden Ueno. Looks like a throwback jersey. Number 11 in the middle might be a newer athlete for them.
Yeah.
And we are underway live, East Lansing, Michigan. Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Early throw by Baraball, misses Ethan Gibson. Looks like Van Fleet and Foco draw a throw and still get the ball from the middle here, so advantage MSU. Foco with a big early kill.
That was a great spot, right on the shins.
That was Tyler Wiesler. I know I saw him in Allendale earlier this season. Has a really, really good arm. That's a big kill for MSU early.
Two throws there. Looks like Edson hits number 47 for Central. That'll be Jordan Brewier.
Yep, so far MSU's made a couple throws in transition that have gotten through the blocks. Down goes Captain Ethan Gibson on the far side.
A couple crosses there from MSU. None of them connect.
Matt Baraball with that panted long cross throw there. Looks like a little trade in the middle there. Rademacher and Brown both go down.
I think that's a trade Michigan State will take, taking on one of the captains for Central Michigan.
Yeah, and they've got numbers now. Michigan State's been quick on the transition early here, making quick throws. Another toe tapper there, taking out 92. I don't have a roster for him.
Yeah, it looks like early on Michigan State's strategy is try to stay on that back line and make some counter throws, get Central Michigan while they're running back.
Go in front, good return fire by Foco, but then he gets countered. So another trade for Central.
So it looks like the captain's on the sideline for Central, trying to get him to run up and down in transition.
Yeah, Ashton Yeager got taken out on that throw, the solo throw from Central. So Central hanging in there with three key players out now.
Another kill for Baraball there. Takes out Matthew Dimitricina.
Colin Miller missing. Nope, we got the kill. So MSU kind of, to use a football term here, just sort of taking what the defense gives them here, and they're content to sort of play a slower pace with Central and just sort of countering when it's available. Jet with a throw, and then the quick counter by Edson takes him out. Down goes Pierce Hansen, so MSU starting to turn it on now. 2 chips left.
Yeah, and they have a pretty sizable ball control, so some team throws are coming. That one won't connect though. I imagine you'll see another team throw here. Probably on the right since he doesn't have a ball in his hand.
Yep, Downey. Oh, looks like Connor Picard's going to call him out. That should be the point then. They're going to call Scott out. That's
okay.
Point.
Okay, so Michigan State will take the first point on the team throw there.
Yeah, pretty methodical. I feel like Michigan State just sort of let Central come to them and took what they gave them there on the counter throws there. Central took a few trades, but they won't be able to necessarily, keep trading all game long. Michigan State's too deep for that.
Yeah, the Michigan State's just getting up and down the court a lot faster, so they're getting those throws within a 5-10 foot range where Central looks like they're not totally coordinated. It's taking them a little longer to get up and down the court, so Michigan State is trying to get set up on the back line before they're throwing, but MSU, they're getting them while they're running back, getting super close, and those throws are just super easy for them with the talent they have.
Yeah, credit Central. Caught a few guys sleeping. Nice counter throws there, but they were already down players by the time they were starting to take some of those trades to get those kills, and MSU just eventually whittled them down.
Yeah, I wonder if we see Central get more aggressive on the rush this point. They kind of let MSU get both those balls and kind of threw a few, so Michigan State had ball control just straight off the jump. So, and I think the Central's not going to be able to win that way. So I wonder if they get a little more aggressive going for those middle balls, even if it costs them.
There threw right off the jump.
Yeah,
and Van Fleet gets a quick kill. Down goes Edson fast there.
Yeah, the only problem with that rush is they threw one and didn't get any of the middle balls. So Michigan State started with 7 balls in their hand, and that's just going to be a tough battle to fight. But they're up to 4 now, so they're working their way back.
Uh-oh. Number 92 kind of got caught in the middle by himself there. Didn't really have help. You can't do that against a team like MSU. Foco takes out Brown. That's a really good spot.
Yeah, and that's the problem when you just don't have balls. Someone's got to make a throw, but you don't have anyone next to you with the ball to protect you, so they kind of just leave themselves out to dry. Now Michigan State's arm talent, that's just an impossible hill to beat there.
Krajewski went down there.
I've been impressed so far with some of the throws Central Michigan's making. Yeah,
down goes Jet there. Yeah, really good team throw there.
Yeah, I've been impressed. Central Michigan's been keeping the throws low. The crosses, so that's the velocity might not be there, but at least the accuracy so far has been pretty good. So that'll bode well for them.
Timing the counter throws really well too, which is that's a big strategy piece there. Fortunate bounce back for Central there. That'll help them get ball control.
Yeah. Number 40's got a little bit of an arm to him. That's Wiesler.
Foco with another kill there in transition. Here come the chips moving right to left. They're going to talk it out. Yep, good. Another well-spotted throw by Foco.
Yeah, they always had a good setup here. The guy in the corner throw and someone blocking to him. Just a missed block there. So Central Michigan is making some adjustments, trying to have a blocker with every thrower. So we'll see if that, you still got to make the block, but we'll see if that helps him.
Down goes Wiesler again. Foco's eating on this right side for Michigan State right now.
Yeah, they just got way too close there, and that just gave Foco a 10-foot throw, which he's not going to miss many of those.
No. And you can see MSU is creeping up in transition. They're barely letting Central get past half court. Down goes Gibson.
I'm also seeing so far, Michigan State's not really worried about the arm talent so far, Central Michigan, so they're creeping up and they trust themselves that if they get even 15, 20 feet away that they can block it, and that just gives them the advantage to make those 10-foot throws.
I think Central's down to 1 player. Correctly looks for the catch there, but not to be had on that team throw, and it's all Michigan State early at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
Yeah, and you wonder in these type of days, this is only a 3-match tournament, but with that, you figure the championship match at the end of the day, you wonder how long guys like Foco and Barabal are going to keep throwing. Foco's probably already made 10, 15 throws already, so you imagine that slows down soon. Yeah,
Barabal got an early kill, I think, in point 1. I don't think we even called his name in point 2 there, but we're 6 minutes in. And if Michigan State gets it up to 4-0, you go to a running clock at that point. They may start to pull some starters. We'll see. It is a long day of dodgeball. We do have 6 full matches coming up here. But yeah, a little bit of load management, kind of getting ready. Grand Valley will be a pretty tough test, and they're going to be out for revenge. I think the Lakers are trying to get even with MSU here.
And you obviously got some seniors on the roster for Grand Valley who haven't won a Michigan Dodgeball Cup yet, so they'll be highly motivated to get one before they graduate.
Definitely trying to get that monkey off their back right now. These seniors were part of a national championship coming out of COVID in 2022, but that year Michigan State won their first, I guess technically, I don't think it was their first, but first in a long time, Michigan Dodgeball Cup, and then they've rattled off 4 straight, so Grand Valley trying to even the score a little bit this year.
And you got some seniors here trying to stay undefeated at Michigan Dodgeball Cups throughout their career, so
Yeah, that's got to be a first for MSU for sure.
So trade throws on the rush there, but neither connect.
Jets gonna pump, but you can see, you can see MSU creeping up. Pinata glue gets taken out. Just missed the catch there.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing a new adjustment from Central Michigan every point. The first point they really couldn't, get up and moving and coordinated, but now they're moving up together. Now they're starting to apply some pump fakes, so they're making an adjustment every point, it seems.
I thought 92 was out there as well, but they got him out. So worth noting, we were kind of talking about what would Michigan State do once they got a lead, and you can see Barabal and Foco did not start this point, so they're already going to go ahead and start to use the bench a little bit more. Good counter throw.
It looks like I got him right in the chin.
Jake Smith was taken out at that point.
I will give Central credit on these team throws. They're looking for the catches, which is the right play. It's just the arm talent of Michigan State makes it really hard.
Yeah, Michigan State is also a really good momentum team. So as soon as they get advantage, they get momentum, they kind of, have this mentality, just sort of step on your throat and keep grinding. And
glasses go flying.
Gibson, and I don't have a name on that guy, but number 11 for Central taken out there.
First headshot of the day.
Got a feeling it won't be the last. Down goes number 18. That's Emeka Enegbu.
Especially the arm talent of Michigan State, you expect a few more throughout the day. And Grand Valley's got some arms too, so a few more highlights throughout the day. You notice Michigan State maybe slowing down a little bit, using more of that shot clock. The first 2 points are combined 6 minutes, so they slow it down, get some less throws on the body throughout the day.
Yeah, there's no reason for MSU to rush anything right now. They're getting the looks they want. They're executing well in their team throws. Good throw by JJ DeFeo there. Just little toe tapper there. Oh, that's a catch. Between the legs. Hansen gets taken out, but that ball, the ball that hit him first was still live in the air, and then he caught the one between his legs. So
I don't know if he caught it or the ball caught him.
Yeah. Edson misses high, buzzed the tower of Weisler there.
A great block.
And a catch by JJ.
Yeah, that was
Scott. Pinata glue misses low in front of Weisler. Uh-oh, little slip, and he's taken out. Kind of got caught in no man's land on the slip there on the surface.
Yeah.
Down goes Edson. And one too many throws hits Weisler. Dodged 2 out of 3, but all it takes is 1. So another solid point for the Spartans here on their home court.
Yeah, that's just another point where the Michigan State was just connecting all their throws and eventually got ball control, and those team throws are just unstoppable once they get loaded up.
It seems, yeah, the real way to beat MSU is you've got to wrangle ball control away from them. They're one of the most disciplined teams in the league and have been for a number of years now, and once they get ball control, they rarely give it back, and it's just an onslaught. 15:32 to go here, first half, first game of the day, Central Michigan, Michigan State here. We are live, East Lansing, Michigan at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. I am Tony Stumpo, right beside me, Ryan Ginsberg, board member, OSU alumni, attending his first Michigan Dodgeball Cup. And we got plenty of action coming your way today.
Yeah, these are just super quick points from Michigan State. They're just hitting on every throw, so it's not going to take a while to get 12 Central guys down. So looks like Foco's going to come back in for a point. Maybe just keep them warmed up throughout the day. Barabal as well, it seems. So.
Yep, so it looks like Van Fleet, Colin Miller, Jack Krajewski. We'll grab some pine right now.
Yeah, you could always wonder maybe they just have a rotation going where these 6 new guys every point are going to sit.
Decided advantage on the run up again for MSU.
Yeah, Central kind of lost their aggressiveness on that one. I wonder maybe someone getting hit on the last one, losing a ball. deterred them from going back.
Oh, Hansen takes out Rademacher early.
Oh.
And down goes Foco. Nice shot there by Wiesler. Number 40, he's from what I've seen in 2 tournaments so far, he's probably Central's most talented player. Uh-oh. Missed by Zelenko there. Good block by Gibson at the top. So now Central's got even ball count.
I've been very impressed by Wiesler so far. He's got that over-the-top throw where it's just diving right at the shins of the Spartans, and they're having trouble recognizing that so far. It keeps getting below their blocks, it seems. Which makes it kind of shocking he doesn't have a ball in his hand right now. If I'm Central, I want number 40 with a ball in his hand.
Yeah, and Barable took out Gibson up at the top there. Another good transition kill for the Spartans. Missed catch. Foco gets taken out, then Brown gets countered too. So MSU just taking whatever little openings Central gives them. Their kill, that one was Jake Smith getting the kill. Hansen with a long throw. Zelenko with a kill there, takes out Scott, number 13.
Yeah, I think when a few of the Central's top arms go down, they really slow down, and it kind of hurts their transition game. It takes them a lot longer to get those throws off, and so they have to kind of creep up, and then Michigan State is just gunning them down. The Wiesler, Brown, they're making quick throws when they're in, so it kind of keeps Michigan State at bay, but then once the Spartans are able to get them off the court, it really slows down and becomes a real challenge for the Chippewas. Another great throw by Wiesler, just misses.
Yeah, splits a couple Spartans right here in front of the booth.
Central be able to push up and get that ball that was kind of just sitting there.
Yeah, right now Michigan State just kind of feasting in transition and throwing through the blocks. They're keeping their throws nice and low and getting underneath the blocking ball.
Oh, Wiesler almost caught sleeping there, bounces right in front of his foot. Nice dodge there from Jet there. He was able to duck under the throw.
Chippewa up at the top, and another kill.
Yeah. So just found out Wiesler's also a freshman too, so that makes it even more impressive what he's doing. Potentially all rookie candidate.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got the talent. All right, Barabal did not take the shot.
Was someone call timeout?
Ball's over.
Ball's over against CMU, so that's why Barabal pulled up there.
Yeah. Very kind of him because he was ready to gun Wiesler down there.
Just under 12 minutes to go, first half. Central and Michigan State here, live East Lansing.
So you imagine some team throws going to be set up here for Michigan State. Barabal probably involved in them.
Yeah, I got to imagine Wiesler's going to be the top target here for Michigan State.
Yeah. We haven't really seen him go for catches. I'm interested to see, maybe if he can make a clutch play here. He's set up in the corner. It does look like that's a Spartans target there.
Jet with a catch. Down goes Hansen, though, in the middle there. So.
That'll bring back in Gibson, though, a captain for Central. So good play there. I didn't see who that took out for Michigan State.
Pinyataglu takes a shot and just misses wide.
Oh, great block there from Gibson.
Block there by Gibson, yeah.
Oh, great reset there. That's a long throw that he got right 2 feet in front of the Spartan.
I want to say this is Gibson's third year. He's played every year at Central and one of the captains here, cornerstone player for them. Another good block at the top. Michigan State not being able to connect with you this last minute or so. And they only have
about 5 or 6 players in, so a catch here, and this could really swing things in Central's favor.
Absolutely. Central looking to get on the board, down 3-0 here, trying to avoid that running clock in the first half.
And from what I've seen here, if I'm Central, these are probably the 3 guys I want on the court right now if I had to pick 3, so.
Yadaglu with a catch, though. That might end the rally.
Yeah, catching the leg. So if that would have slipped through, that could have really changed this point.
Barabal misses Gibson up at the top. Here come the Spartans. You can see Jet dropped his ball early, like he's looking to catch. He knows like they're going to get out of this by catching.
Yeah, and that catch added another person for MSU, so that just makes his point. And that'll be another ball.
Ball's over, yeah. Gibson threw everything he had and just kind of kept missing wide of Barabal there.
Yeah, the problem is when you're rushing at the end, the throws don't get any more accurate. So he kept sailing them right, and it wasn't getting any more accurate. So more team throws coming from Michigan State.
What happened?
Ball's over.
Yep, so we'll see. I got to imagine they'll probably go at Gibson here with the first team throw, but if I'm MSU, I'm maybe just taking 2 simultaneous team throws and try to end this point.
Yeah, the only reason I'd say maybe not is just to keep it, maybe run some more clock off. We've still got 10 minutes left in this first half, so this has definitely been the longest point. We started this for about 16 minutes. I was running like a 6-minute point, so great improvement here from Central. They made some great plays this point.
First team throw at Jet.
Oh,
is that a double catch? That's a double catch.
Double catch.
You caught both of them.
Are they going to say neither one counts? We're going to see what. I don't know about that. I thought he caught both. Are they going to say he's out? Or they called a timeout before the double catch. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You know what? Hey, still SC top 10.
Central. Oh, my God.
I can think of a certain captain of Grand Rapids Kraken who's called a couple bad timeouts in his day, but boy, that one stings, man.
I have never seen a canceled out double catch.
Oh, you know what? Still, that's got to be a top 10 play, like the double catch on the team throw.
Yeah, I'll count it in my mind. We'll see if he can do it again. Can he duplicate it?
Well, instead they just miss him with all 3 throws. Gibson got taken out at the top.
Yeah, it looks like Gibson got hit in the face, too. He's struggling his way to the sideline.
Woo, another
dunk.
And Jet then gets taken out on the team throw. So he's looking to catch, Jet is, all day. And obviously it's the right play. I can't believe that double catch got taken off the board. That would have swung it. I don't know how many players MSU had to end that point. Probably like 8-2. That would have swung it to like 6-4, and suddenly Central's threatening. Like, oh, what a.
Yeah, I can't believe I've never seen that before.
You know, as an athlete or as a coach, you got to trust the process, and I think the process was right to call the timeout there. You just sometimes you hate the outcome, but you can't sit there in hindsight and say, well, the outcome was bad, so we're not going to call timeouts. Like, no, you got to trust your process and your thought process as you go through that. Just an unfortunate outcome.
No, not yet. Not till second half. Ask Fetting. I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen until second half, no matter what. Is it 4? 4.
So we got 4-0 MSU. First game of the day here, Michigan Dodgeball Cup. We're going to get a ruling here, a clarification. Once it's 4-0, generally it goes to a running clock. Debate is whether or not that starts in the second half or if it just runs right away here. So we'll see if Central can get a point and get us back off that running clock. Hell yeah.
Got some water here for Tony.
That's for you guys for the rest of the day. We actually gave CMU a point, but we just deleted it, so it's not rolling clock until second half.
So no,
it's 9 flat.
No running clock until second half. 9 minutes to go, first half here. All MSU early.
Yeah, so no rolling clock till second half here, so.
And we are underway. .5 here.
Van Fleet throw off the rush, but Central able to dodge it. Looks like once again Barabal and Foco are taking a seat on the bench. Rodemaker's also not in this point, so get to see some new faces perhaps for the Spartans.
Edson back in, just misses Weisler low.
Yeah, so it looks like of like the top 5 or 6 arms, MSU's kind of got half of them in each point, just so they're not sitting all their overtime guys. Wonder in the second half now that it's 4-0, and maybe they do just sit all 6. Oh, couldn't get back for that catch.
Big kill, Adam Arnold there from the middle.
Oh, nice team catch.
Team catch saves him. Scott with a throw. Here comes MSU in transition.
Oh, the throw snuck behind 2. Chip wasn't got the 3rd one in that 3rd row.
Yeah, I think he got screened a little bit by his own teammate.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're that back. You want to make sure you kind of got a clear view of the other team. 2 kills there for the Spartans. Takes out Hansen and Brewer.
So right now, MSU content to just kind of feast in transition here. Weisler with a throw. Here come the Spartans. And smartly put 2 throws on him and takes him out. So up next, we do have Western Michigan and Grand Valley. That'll be their first time on the court here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. After that, Grand Valley will stay on and take on Central Michigan. So Michigan State and Central will get a break here as we get into Q2. A lot of action, full day of dodgeball here, live from East Lansing, the traditional home of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Although we're just adjacent here, across the street from our traditional house that Bomas built. Still in the neighborhood though. Down goes Brown.
And Michigan State, Central Michigan down to 4 players, so they'll be on the 12 count.
Yep, so normally we would say 15 count and 10 count here, kind of as a rules thing. For those of you who are kind of new to college dodgeball, 12 on 12, full court, independent 15-second shot clocks. The 15-second shot clock has always been a human counting, which is typically a little slower than a normal second. We've got our friends from Digital Sports Solutions who designed shot clocks for our sport, and it's an 18-second shot clock, and then when you get down to 4 players, you drop down to what we say is 10-second shot clock, but in real seconds it's 12. So just a little rules, explanation there for you. So Central Michigan hanging in with 4 players here, playing tough. Team throw. Yeah, down goes Scott. And then Colin Ellis got taken out too. He thought maybe it bounced, but good team throw, finds the mark again, and we're down to 1 lone Chippewa here. Long throw. Good dodge.
Nice dodge there.
Get low and spins out of the way.
He's going to have to make a throw. He's got 2 seconds left. That'll work. Oh, Michigan Station will run him down, it looks like.
Arnold takes a solo shot, then Van Fleet finishes him off. Kind of a smart delay there by Van Fleet. Made him sort of tip his hand which way he was going to dodge and then took him out. So
yeah, when you're dodging, you kind of got to mix it up a little bit if you get too predictable.
So 4:47 to go first half, all MSU 5-0.
Yeah, we'll have another point played out here in the first half.
If you're just joining us, I'm Tony Snubbo, sitting next to Ryan Ginsberg, made the trip up from Ohio, from Columbus yesterday, board member, OSU, former All-American as well, checking out his first Michigan Dodgeball Cup, wanted to be here to help out with the stream. We've also got some other tournaments going on today. We've got the East Coast Dodgeball Cup with JMU, Maryland, and Virginia in attendance there. We'll try to keep you updated on the scores there.
Yeah, we currently got 4-0 JMU at half over Maryland.
Wow. So. Okay, so JMU's always got low-key one of the most talented teams in the league every year. And they tend to get better as the season goes on. We're deep into the second half. I'll be eager to see how they turn up. We've also got the South Dodgeball Cup, or Southern Dodgeball Cup, and that's going to feature Alabama, Georgia Southern, North Georgia, and Northern Kentucky. Wes Peters coaching that Northern Kentucky team, looking to claim the South Dodgeball Cup.
Yeah, it looks like we won't get a start there until about 11 o'clock, so another 45 minutes till the South Dodgeball Cup gets underway.
Only 4 games. No, looks like 6 games in the queue there.
Yeah, so just like 6 games
2
of that.
courts.
So we'll have 4 teams all playing each other, and then we'll get North Georgia versus NKU, likely be that championship game at the end of the day. Those are the 2 favorites. That'll be at about 2:45 Eastern, so right before the quote-unquote title game here, as we so think. That'll start around 4:15
If
here.
if everything goes chalk, we should see Grand Valley and Michigan State in a top 5 matchup for the Cup today. I'm eager to see Georgia Southern. All I keep hearing, obviously I'm in my Michigan bubble up here. I keep hearing how Georgia Southern has one of the most athletic teams in the league, and it's just a matter of like getting them out there, playing more games, facing better competition on a regular basis. So eager to see how they play. And Alabama getting a full season. They made a trip north to Ohio, so couple Southern teams on the come up here, and that's just great for the league.
Yeah, I'm excited for that North Georgia, Northern Kentucky final if that's what we end up getting. You got NKU.
In their third full season under Wes Peters here.
Yeah, so they got a pretty good roster, and they got Wes Peters, who has been playing super smart. And from what I've seen from North Georgia is they're a super athletic team. They have some alumni help. There's a pretty big Atlanta dodgeball presence down in Atlanta, so North Georgia gets some alumni help there. So I'm excited to see how those teams face off. I've talked to a few people about that, and I'm getting split answers on who they think's going to win. So it should be a close game over there.
Yeah, either way, it's got to excite you as a board member as we focus on like league growth, getting like that Southern bubble built out. Like sometimes it's hard to build programs out in regions where we don't have a big presence because they have to drive farther to play games, and it's hard to get kids interested in joining a club when all you do is practice together for 8 months and you don't get to play a lot of games. So seeing Alabama have a sustainable program, Georgia Southern, hopefully we're going to get Georgia involved, Northern Kentucky. It's just really good to see for the league. Good dodge at the bottom of our screen on a team throw there. That's Scott, I believe. Yeah, Parker Scott. But
yeah, and then we also have the Central region today. The Central Dodgeball Cup's in 2 weeks, but today we got Xanderthon out at Wisconsin-Platteville.
Yes.
So we got Nebraska, Illinois, Wisconsin-Platteville, and Iowa will be playing matches today. Iowa, brand new team that came into the league in about December, so we'll see how they look today. And I'm excited to see how Nebraska looks against Illinois and Platteville. They're kind of out in the far Central region. They don't have to play too much, but they're undefeated on the year so far, playing only Central teams. So we'll see how they look.
It's one of the same things to my point about growing that Southern region. I give Nebraska so much credit as a program because they've always been out in this bubble, out in Lincoln. Good throw there by Pierce Hansen at the top. Always been out in that bubble, and Platteville has always been their closest competition, so they'll turn up for like the war tournament at Akron and nationals, but they don't get that consistent in-game competition. Now you've got Iowa. I think Iowa is one of the most exciting things that happened to the league in a few years, growing that central region, providing more competition for Nebraska, and that's just really good to see, and so they'll be on full display at Xanderthon.
Yeah, and it's also exciting to see just because Iowa, I think, is like 3 hours from Nebraska, so it kind of cuts their closest team in like half. Then Illinois is not a horribly far drive for them either. So, and Illinois has been impressive. They made the bracket last year, I believe.
Yeah.
So they're an up-and-coming team. So it just gives them more and unique competition too. Even if Wisconsin-Platteville's bracket team, if you're playing the same team over and over again, it's kind of hard to grow because you kind of figure that team out, and that's kind of all you're seeing. So seeing new teams will be, I think, great for Nebraska. I'm excited to see how they look at Central and even coming to nationals because they always have some pretty good athletes on that team.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I think it's consistent game reps, and that's for so many years. Michigan region apart. You had a really good Central, really good Michigan State, really good Saginaw, really good Grand Valley teams, and they were willing to just go drive an hour to keep playing each other every week. And then the Ohio region grew, and Ohio has built more depth than any other region because they have that, and they can keep going and playing each other. Like the Central region lagged behind, now they're going to catch up. The Southern region now can catch up. The iron sharpens iron type theory, and you're finally getting that in other regions other than just Michigan.
Right. Yeah.
But we'll keep our eyes on the action here. Central trying to stay off that 10 clock here. 5 players left. Trying to get to half. Oh, Zelenko with a great catch. Popped it up to himself and stuck with it there. Somebody should be out on that catch there. Zelenko caught his own ball, so that is a catch. Under 2 minutes to go here, first half. All Michigan State up 5-0. We will go to a running clock no matter what to start the second half here, as it is a 4+ point deficit. Good kind of submariner look there from Rademacher.
So Central Michigan once again down on the 4th. They'll be on that 12-second shot clock.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get it to half now, but they're getting too aggressive. That's a kill and another kill. And Michigan State is going to maybe get this point, block, and that's it. Okay, so Michigan State does not get that final point here in the first half. It is 5-0 though.
Okay, kind of able. So Central Michigan is able to survive there, keep it at a 5-point deficit. So we'll see what the strategy is for each team coming out of half. We will have a running clock for at least a point, or at least 2 points, since got to get below that sub 4-point deficit before we stop the clock again.
We are at halftime here. First game of the day, Michigan Dodgeball Cup 2026. Thank you all for joining us. If you're just tuning in, please like, share the stream. We'd like to get as many eyeballs on our sport as possible. You can subscribe to our YouTube, Instagram, socials, NCDA Dodgeball. If you're tuning in from out of region or from another school and you don't have a team, contact us. If you think you got what it takes to compete with the big boys and girls here of the NCDA, let us know. We'd love to see you guys form a team and help out in any way possible.
Yeah, always looking to grow. We got plenty of new teams underway. We got a great ambassador committee just working really hard to grow the league, and been super successful this year. We got tons of leads all around the country looking to grow the sport.
Yeah, Central Michigan, a team on the rise, if you ask me here, kind of building out that depth of the program, kind of post-COVID, almost didn't make it back out of COVID as a program, but now you've got big names, Blake Brown, Ethan Gibson, Landon Urgaitis. He's not here today. I do have him on the roster. Hopefully he's just missing one tournament and he'll be back for them. That's one of their big players, Tyler Wiesler. I think he's a cornerstone piece for them going forward. As always, Michigan State, one of the more talented, deep teams in the league. Really good coaching staff that keeps them just building every year. Like I've been saying since in this post-COVID era, Michigan State doesn't rebuild, they just reload. And it looks to be more of the same this year, as they've got a quick 5-0 advantage here in their first match of the day.
Yeah, it's just the experience on the roster. You got the 4 captains, Van Fleet, Barabal, Edson, Rademacher, all seniors in their 4th year of dodgeball. So they just played so many matches. They played these teams so many times, so experienced. So they know exactly what they're doing out there. And so we'll see, they just reload. Michigan State losing all 4 captains, we'll see how that goes. I mean, obviously they got Foco and some other players that, can step up, but we'll see what they look like next year with all 4 captains graduating, assuming so as their seniors.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the other things that helps when you have coaches like Grand Valley. Kevin Bailey has stepped in as a coach now. Kevin Wynn obviously been coaching Michigan State now for a long time in the post-COVID era. I think the coaching does matter, and you can see it with player development. I would say like a year or two ago, you look at guys like Zelenko, Jake Smith, Pinata Glue, and it's like they come in as freshmen. It's like, oh, okay. And you can just see every year they keep getting better, and now they're like household names in our sport. A couple of years ago, when they first step on the court, you're like thinking, what are they going to be? That's a hallmark of a good program is how much better do you get from freshman to sophomore to junior to senior year. And programs like Michigan State, Grand Valley have been known for player development, and that's where that comes in when we talk about just reloading, retooling. It's all about player development. You don't bring in these freshmen to try to carry you to a national title as freshmen. You bring them in so that in 2 or 3 years you continue to compete, because now they are ready to take the reins away from these seniors that you're talking about. A lot of teams could not withstand losing a Van Fleet, a Barabal, a Rademacher all in 1 year. Michigan State says, okay, cool, next man up.
Yeah.
that should be the goal of every program.
And I think you saw it with the 4 seniors we talked about. As freshmen, they were pieces, they were starters, but they weren't relied on to carry the load. And now that they're seniors, they've developed into players that could take a bulk of the throws to this team. And next year we'll see just a new set of 4 guys, probably new captains carrying the load for them. So
Central Michigan, I don't have classes on everybody here, but I don't think they graduate a ton. I do think Blake Brown is maybe graduating, but Ethan Gibson, one of their captains, is a junior. He should be back. Weasler, Pierce Hansen. So you're going to have a lot of returning experience, and if they can build out the depth of the program, that's going to go a long way. I think simply having the numbers in your program can directly correlate to success. You can have better practices, and it goes a long way.
Yeah, the bigger practice is a huge thing. Just if you only have 10 people at practice, just playing 5-on-5, it's hard to really work on strategy and get better. But if you can have 20, 25 person practices, it really makes them much more productive and can accelerate that growth. So it looks like we're just about to get underway here. Let's see. So it looks like Edson is going to play this first point at least, and Van Fleet is out there, so maybe just keeping them warm throughout the day.
Yeah, I see Barable and Rademacher off on the sideline next to Coach Wynn here. So we will have a running clock in this league in the second half. If it's a 4-point advantage for a team, we will go to a running clock. So it's been all Michigan State so far, but here we are, second half, game 1, live from East Lansing, Michigan. Gavin Bangs will start the action here, and Pierce Hansen returns with a long throw. Good counter throw, takes out Krajewski.
Central Michigan up to 6 balls here, so we do say if you're going to beat Michigan State, you got to get ball control away from them, and they've done that to start so far.
Here comes a throw, and that takes out, and a missed throw by Bauer low in front of us here. So one at a time, chipping away, no pun intended.
This is the best start Central Michigan has had to a point by far. Missed block there.
A throw by Bauer, getting through the block. Then Gavin Bangs draws a throw, return fire. Had a ball come into the booth here.
Jet gets taken out there on the far corner.
Swaney going to lead the charge for Michigan State. And just like that, though, Michigan State did wrangle ball control back, and they've got 7-3 ball advantage right now.
That's just the discipline you were talking about before. No extra throws. Just waiting for the other team to make mistakes.
So Michigan State kind of setting up what we would call like a half-court offense here, staying up in front of the neutral zone. And there is a ball kind of in no man's land for Central Michigan, so that's why Michigan State is content to stay up there and keep Central on their back line, not allowing them to get those balls.
Looks like another one, but that one should roll back, and Central will be able to grab that one at least.
Yeah, with a running clock and a 5-0 advantage, Michigan State not really in any hurry to sort of push the pace or anything. Adam Arnold gets taken out there. Good, well-spotted throw, just evades his block. Yeah, if you're Michigan State, you don't really have to have a sense of urgency. Nice throw there by Turner Bauer. He was one of those arms to kind of look out for. Freshman, number 67 here right in front of our screen.
Yeah, I imagine we'll see a lot more throws from.
Could be one of the next big names coming out of East Lansing here.
Yeah, like we said, a lot of these players in Michigan State will have that opportunity to step up next year with a pretty big graduating class here from Michigan State.
DeFeo, good block by Hansen there in the middle, but fortuitous bounce back for the Spartans, who are going to get that ball back in their zone. And
it looks like they're loading up a team throw in this corner here.
Just missed the catch there in the corner. Right play there. That was number 23, Colin Ellis, looking for the catch. Another good dodge. I don't have a number on him. He's wearing a generic Chippewa jersey, but that's number 92 down there. Had a couple of impressive dodges for the Chippewas so far.
Yeah, you imagine if with just a generic jersey, it could be another freshman or rookie there. So there's some promising rookies on this Chippewa team that, if they grow over the next year or two.
What a catch! Really good dodge and catch. That takes out Pinata Glue. But yeah, to your point, that's good for a program on the come up. If you can return, 10 to 12 starters and then bring in another big recruiting class, you've got a very sustainable program.
And we've seen the growth from the Chippewas throughout the year. They're putting a few competitive points here. They were able to survive before half. Another kill there for the Chippewas. That's
takes out Swaney, number 21. I didn't see who made the throw for the Chips.
Yeah, Swaney, another freshman for Michigan State. So we're getting some playing time here in the second half.
And the gentleman got hit in the, well, we're not going to repeat where he got hit, but
I think you probably heard it on stream where he got hit.
I might have heard it on the stream there. Good blocks here right in front of us.
Yeah, those are pretty hard throw too, so that won't feel good.
Yeah, been there, brother, been there. Another kill. Central looking to get their first point of the day here.
All of a sudden, if Central takes out one more person, Michigan State's on that 12 count, and that's where we can really start wrangling ball control away from Michigan State.
Yeah, they got to be careful not to throw a catch here. They've got ball advantage in numbers here, so don't get careless. Van Fleet, a dangerous catcher.
Yeah, they got Brown and Weisler in that one corner there, so maybe try to generate offense from that side. And they still got Hansen on the back here working his way up, so.
Long throw. Down goes Scott. Good throw by Brown on the cross. That takes out Michonne.
Yeah, another one of those freshmen here, so a lot of freshmen getting. So they're not on the 4, they should be on the 12 count now.
Gavin Banks may have to get that throw a little bit closer for that to be a reset next time.
That one will count in the far corner.
Bangs another good reset. So yeah, Central's got to take advantage of the shot clock difference here.
Oh, good block.
Hansen with a great throw takes out Bangs. Really well spotted. Down to 3 Spartans. Don't count. JJ DeFeo up in the top there, staying elusive. Long throw resets.
So with that shorter shot clock, even though Central Michigan threw right after Michigan State, it's still Michigan State's throw since they got that shorter clock.
Oh, DeFeo looked for the catch, just misses, so that'll be a kill for Pierce Hansen.
Yeah, I wouldn't solo throw Van Fleet here. I'm making sure we get a team throw set up. I would get Weisler. He's looking for him. I would get, if I'm Central Michigan, I'm getting Brown and Weisler here on a team throw and Van Fleet. Try to take him out.
Yeah, Van Fleet probably the more dangerous catcher of the two.
Ooh, that was close.
Michigan State thought they had a kill on Hansen there, thought they heard it hit his ear or hair or something like that.
You could hear the bet.
Down goes Van Fleet, that's Weisler.
Dangerous throw, but it works out. Now you got to get a team throw going.
Good block, and Hansen returns fire.
Yeah, Weisler throw from the other side. That was good timing. He was not ready for that throw.
I like the execution there.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to say now.
That's not going to count. That'll count just in time and out.
Good catch by Bauer. Honestly, that was off his body, and he still made the catch.
You can hear his teammates yell on team throw. They did not want a solo throw there. And I got to agree with the sideline there. That should have been a team throw.
So now Central also on the 10 clock or 12 clock with the DSS clocks, but
yes, that's a critical mistake. Another person's taken down. Wonder if Wiesler just takes the shot. He picked up a ball. Ooh, they're gonna count that. That was close.
Team throw misses Bauer.
That cross won't connect from Michigan State. Wiesler charging the that throw. Oh, ball's over. Was that before or after the throw?
We'll get a ruling here, but that was a really well-executed team throw, even though the ball's over there.
Sounds like he's still in. That's the worst. You get hit in the face and you got to stay on the court.
Yeah, he might be bleeding. Yeah, he's bleeding a little bit.
Here.
They could do an injury timeout and sub him out if it's just.
It's still running clock.
Yeah.
Well, not for an official timeout or something that you would stop it, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if they stop it. But so we'll get a sub. We'll get a sub in.
So you got Colin Miller and Turner Bauer in for the Spartans, trying to hang on and preserve this shutout here. Central Michigan trying to get their first point of the day. You got Brown and Wiesler, and those are two of like the top guys that you would want for Central right now if you're trying to get this point. So.
Yeah, while we're on the
And it looks like, okay, so they're going to do an injury sub. Gibson's coming in. Gibson sat this point to start. So that actually kind of works out for Central, right? They get one of their more experienced players back in the court for this. Down goes Brown. Central going to get the bounce back. No shot clock as they only have 2 balls on their side. Oh, Wiesler just missed on the return throw at Colin Miller.
So it's like another team throw.
Nobody home.
Oh, wow. Great dodge while throwing. Wiesler misses the catch there. So now it's down to just Gibson.
Yeah, Gibson's got to maybe look catch here. Oh, not a throw. That'll work though.
Count. Oh, he had a chance there. Ooh, good spot there. Just misses.
And down goes Gibson, and Turner Bauer and Colin Miller hang on and close it out for the Spartans to reserve the shutout.
Yeah, so that catch when they had the 5-on-1 advantage turned out to be the difference in that point. That really swung the point around.
And you can see Gibson really getting into his team on that one there. Like, something happened where they had the advantage and they a few mistimed team throws and things like that. Like, they let an opportunity for a point slip away, but
so we'll see if Central Michigan can bounce back from maybe letting an opportunity slip away and give themselves another opportunity here. So we got a 6-0 score, so now we're just going to get... Probably won't see many of Michigan State stop arms make many more throws here, rest up before their last 2 games.
Yep, so up next we'll have Western and Grand Valley taking the court for the first time here to open up their Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Looks like obviously Michigan State will walk away with a win here in convincing fashion over Central Michigan. A lot of good takeaways from Central Michigan. I'll be eager to see what Michigan State brings to the table in this next queue of matches against Grand Valley. Obviously heavily favored over them, but anything can happen.
Yeah, we'll see what Grand Valley looks. First opportunity to get some gameplay here. I believe this semester, have they played this semester?
You know, that's a good question. I don't think so.
Yeah, so I think a lot of these teams, it's first time playing in a little bit, so maybe knock some rust off here in these first 2 matches before what you would guess is the championship game at the end of the day, Michigan State versus Grand Valley. So we should have running clock here. We'll get this next point underway here.
They are going to stop the clock. There's a little bit of blood on the court. They're going to clean that up. and then we'll get started here. Second half, all Michigan State. Again, if you're just joining us, thank you for tuning in. This is the 2026 Michigan Dodgeball Cup. I forget the name of this building. This is not IM West. We are right across the street from it.
Demonstration Hall.
Demonstration Hall. A lot of character in this building, if I had to use a word to describe it.
So looks like we have about like 12:16 remaining with the clock stopped. It'll get back to rolling once we get this point started here.
I mean, if you guys want to see the time, just go to the website. And on live updates there, so all the scores and like balls over points, 1 points are won. Are we gonna resume the timer? Yeah, once it starts back up.
So looks like we got a final from Virginia here in the East Coast Dodgeball Cup. JMU beats Maryland 5-1. So kind of a slower second half there, it looks like, just based on the score. But
If they went to a running clock too, it's,
yeah, so it looks
time
like
just keeps moving.
JMU gets that win. Next up in that tournament will be Virginia versus Maryland. And then after that, it'll be Virginia versus JMU. And if Virginia can handle business against Maryland, you get that championship match between Virginia and JMU at the end of the day, which should start around 12:45, I believe is what the scheduled time was there.
Yeah, Virginia's impressed me in the past. Last year, I remember seeing them at Nationals and thought they looked really good at times.
Yeah, I think they beat Ohio in overtime at Nationals last year, so that was an impressive win. That was a good Ohio team. And this year they've only played on the East Coast, but have been pretty impressive there. So looks like another throw will be incoming.
Glue misses near the top of your screen, and the Spartans will retreat. Oh, here they come in transition. Barabal takes a high shot.
Oh, so Barabal's back in. We haven't called his name in, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes. He's been wrestling a lot this game, so it looks like he's getting some action late in this match.
Yeah, I want to keep him fresh, give him a few looks in actual game action here.
Yeah, Foco's back in with a ball in his hand. You got Rodemaker just sitting here back. 92 dodges and it leaves his teammate out to try behind him.
Kind of screened his own teammate there, but
another kill there for McConey, one of the freshmen here from Michigan State. Central does have 4 balls in their hand, so it gives them a fighting chance here. Number 13 goes down. Foco with the kill there.
haven't called Foco's name much. He had a really big point in the first half, and then he's been sitting and been quiet since then, but gets back in the action with a kill here. Down goes Brown in the middle there. I think Jake Smith gets credit for that kill. Down goes Gibson in the middle.
Yeah, Michigan State been a lot more dominant at this point, just ball control and hitting every throw they take. So
yeah, they're not missing often right now, it seems, especially in transition.
range.
11.
Yeah, close range kill there, just too easy. On a catch there to end the point there by Ashlyn Yeager.
So 8:20 rolling clock here, all Spartans.
Yeah, so that'll make it 7-0, I believe.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a dominant performance from Michigan State here. Number 2 team in the country coming into the day. 3-0 day here might push them up to number 1. We'll have to see what that looks like at the end of the day.
Yeah, a lot of different tournaments going on. A lot of teams in action today. Could see a shakeup in the standings for sure here.
Yeah, currently Ohio State is number 1 in the standings. They don't play this week. They're getting rested up for the Ohio Dodgeball Cup next week. 8-team bracket-style tournament starting, I think, at around 9 a.m. there. So that'll be a fun day of dodgeball. 8 teams, I think, all in like the top 16. So the Ohio region pretty stacked there.
Yeah, Cleveland State has climbed all the way up to number 11 in the power rankings. You got Akron up there, Ohio, Cincinnati, Miami, Kent State, Ohio State. That Kent State team, man, watch out. Like, that's a really good team.
Yeah, so that'll be an exciting weekend of dodgeball next weekend, but 3 cups today, so we won't look too far ahead.
Yeah, we'll keep the action focused here in East Lansing. Down goes Pinata Glue, and then Hansen gets tagged. Colin Miller misses the transition shot.
Yeah, it looks like barrel ball, Rodemaker. We're both sitting again. A lot of communication from the Central Michigan back line. That's good to see.
For those who don't really watch or play a lot of dodgeball, I think the communication, especially in a 12-on-12 format, is such a big deal, and it's so underrated. It's the hallmark of a really good team.
That was a really close range kill there. That could have gotten ugly.
Yeah, Michigan State just really outclassing them in transition here. Another kill. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I thought that was a kill.
Yeah, it looks like the ref's coming in and calling 47 out.
Yeah. Sometimes you get in the heat of the moment, you block it. All you're focused on is the fact that it hit your ball first, and you're trying to get back in transition. Your mind doesn't even click. The adrenaline, you don't even realize you got hit.
Right. Van Fleet gets a kill there.
Spartan's going to push right to left with ball control. Takes a shot. I think he gets, got Brown there in the middle. I think that was Van Fleet with the kill. Oh, Weisler just misses the catch there. Good effort.
Yeah, we'll see if Central Michigan can survive the rest of the game. Maybe hold off another point here. Just about 4 minutes left here.
Down goes Hansen at the top again. Nope, sorry, that was Scott, not Hansen. What a catch! He had 2 balls in his hands and still manages to snare one there. That's going to bring Pierce Hansen in. Good kill there by Adam Arnold, who got the kill on Ellis.
Gibson caught sleeping on that back line there, gets hit by a long cross in the hand.
Yeah, down goes. I don't have a name for that. It looks like a freshman Chippewa there, no jersey. Hanson, good block.
Yeah, that looked clean to me.
Yeah. Long cross
Another
in
team
front
throw
of.
probably coming. Oh, I think. Ooh, no? I thought maybe that hit his knee on the way down, but.
Wow, nice spin throw to reset. Good dodging again there in the corner, keeps his foot inbounds. So another thing, Adam Arnold got caught reaching. He kind of was going to pull his hand out of the way, couldn't do it. Hanson will get the kill there. We have what's called a soft boundary in this format here. So as long as you have a point of contact in the boundary, you're good. So people might have been seeing Hanson dodging in the corner, wondering why he's still in. He kept the point of contact inbounds at all times. And that's a catch by Edson to seal it there, and one too many long throws there from Hanson. Just kind of had to keep letting it fly, and that'll be 8-0, and we're under 4 minutes, so they'll probably just go ahead and line it up for the handshake line, and that'll be it. So Michigan State with a convincing win here in their first match of the day at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
Yeah, 8-0 victory.
Michigan
Dominance
State crowd
all around.
Michigan State crowd liking that. We can hear them above behind us.
Yeah, just dominant performance in this match. Central Michigan a few points, so they made it really close. Their closest one, I think, was at 6 point.
Yeah.
Where they had a 4-on-1 advantage, and then, poorly timed catch thrown there by Central Michigan and flipped that point around. Gave MSU enough firepower to come back in that point, but we'll see if we can get an interview maybe with a Michigan State player.
Yeah, and stick with us too. We are going to, obviously, we're bringing you action all day. Up next, we are going to have Western Michigan and Grand Valley both taking the court for the first time here. We're going to see if we can't get a mic for a Michigan State player.
Edson, interview. All right, so we got Alex Edson coming in for an interview here. Dominant performance from Michigan State. What do you think went so well in that match against Central there?
Well, of course,
Go ahead, take that.
this is the first match of the day, so we're still trying to get everything together, figure out what's working, what isn't. It's just getting our younger guys who are stepping up their reps in so that they can be ready for when we need them later today.
Yeah, speaking of those younger guys, who are the younger guys that maybe the viewers at home who don't know the roster too well, who should they be looking out for in this next 2 games?
So Ashton Yeager, for sure, he's a phenomenal catcher. He's a really good player.
Nice.
He's definitely stepping up. And then let's also go with Jacob Pignanoglu. He's a guy that's put in more work than anyone I know on this team because he wants it that bad. So it's pretty cool.
The viewers have to look out for them in the next 2 matches. Obviously, looking ahead, now you guys got Western Michigan, then probably that title game match against Grand Valley.
Yeah.
What's the strategy going forward?
Just play what we know. When we fall in the chaos, we don't end up doing the right thing. But as long as we stick to our strategy, trust each other, and let those younger guys take the throws when they need to, we're gonna be just fine. So
Awesome. Well, good luck the rest of the way.
appreciate
Good
that.
match.
Appreciate it.
All right, so we'll be back next. Grand Valley versus Western Michigan, the next matchup here. Maybe a new set of commentators. I think I'm going to take a match off.
Yeah, I think we're going to try to get a new crew in here. Ryan and I will be back in later on today, but please go ahead and stick with us. We are live here from East Lansing, Michigan. We'll give a quick shout out to our sponsors here, the Peanut Barrel. If you are in East Lansing, you're probably not listening to me, but go check them out after the tournament and mention that you were here for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. You'll get a discount. Celsius, Elite Home Selling, Element, Moneyball Sportswear, Highland Investment Advisors. But yeah, stick with us. We're going to see if we can get another crew in here, and we will we'll continue our action with Grand Valley and Grand Valley and Western Michigan up next.
All right.
Awesome. Well, we got GVSU versus Western Michigan here. Talking to the refs in the middle. I think it's going to be a good match. What do you think?
I do. I think, in all honesty, this is probably more of a warm-up match for GV. But I am excited to see, some new people come out of Western. I know that they lost a big name last year with Ryan Allure. I know that he was a big piece for them, and he was kind of their main guy.
This is a game where they can really start working up. And
start getting their rookies in for sure.
Absolutely.
And just kind of this is. I mean, there's no better opportunity to make a name for yourself than at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup as a Michigan Dodgeball player. So this will be a really great opportunity for some of the young people to make a name for themselves, and some of the senior players to kind of solidify their legacy almost in this type of atmosphere.
Absolutely, Eric. And so reffing this game, we have Jacob Rademacher and Matthew Barabal from MSU.
Yes.
We got a couple rookies counting. I'm unsure who's doing
that. I believe JJ DeFeo, veteran player JJ DeFeo is counting. As well, it looks like Zach Van Fleet as well on the far side.
Alrighty, I believe it's actually Joe Duggan, a freshman from Michigan State.
Perhaps
he's looking really promising. Good catches. He's been running a couple people down. He's got to get him a little bit more aggressive.
Indeed. He's leaving some of his throws high, but that is an easy fix, and in order for him to become more assistant.
Alrighty, looks like
we're about to get stream before we get going. Monsieur Assistant Ref Jacob Rademacher.
I'm impartial.
All right, you are absolutely correct. So
Assistant Ref Jacob Rademacher, what do you have to say?
Exciting. Haven't seen Western much, so I'm looking forward to seeing how much they have improved over the last couple months or so since I've seen them. So yeah,
absolutely. That's a great breakdown from our assistant ref Jacob Rademacher.
Awesome.
If you see any calls that are bad, you'll let him know at 248-979-3048.
Just kidding. When you're up in the live stream, if you're over here, just make sure you're in line. Oh yeah, you can see the end.
Both teams are meeting. They're talking about their strategies for this game.
Doing their pregame breakdown, figuring out their strategy and how they want the rest of this match to play out.
Yep. We have veteran head coach Kevin Bailey over for GVSU. His first year there. And they're looking to bring a strong senior class to a nice finish.
Indeed. Yeah, they didn't really lose that many big players from last year either. They still have, star player Michael Budai, multiple first team All-NCDAs. They still have Ryan Paddock, Aiden Jacob, all fantastic players, really well all around in both terms of arm power and catch power.
Yep.
And they're also a deep team too. Those 5 to 9 guys, they're the ones that will also win you points. So.
Yep. Looking at we're about to get started here, and we are
off. GV winning the rush. Aiden Jacobs with a big hit off the rip. Seems to be the only one out.
Today.
One out for Western.
All right.
And one out for GV off of rush.
Got you. I'll be calling. I'll start yelling at Ooh, great cross there. Cross. That was brutal from number 11, Matthew Budai.
GV opting to take the front line here, going for a team throw in middle.
Ooh, timing was a little off there.
Yep. No connection.
They got to clean that up. It is their first game of the day, so we expect to see some of that while they're shaking
kind of shaking off a little bit of the rust.
Oh, and Aiden
nice
Jacobs
long
with the
catch from Aiden Jacobs.
Beautiful. Western got some things to clean up here. Still GVSU's throw here.
So now one thing that you can see GV doing right now that is even very rare for a lot of teams is even the people with balls are staying on the baseline. Normally you kind of see people without a ball on baseline and then people with the balls a little bit further up. But GV kind of opting for everyone being on the baseline and just enforcing Western to take these extra long reset throws.
They are a very strong catching team, so it makes sense for them to pull out that strategy.
Yes. That throw is not going to be good. Should be Western's again. But it looks like they counted it.
All right.
It will be Western's regardless.
Again, that number is 248-403.
Nice long reset. That's good. GV gonna rush hard. Base
right,
2 throws.
Oh, great counter there on number 15 from Western.
Just like that, Western down to 4. GV just picking them off one by one. GV solid teamwork, really aggressive style of play here as well.
And Jacobs taking a solo shot to reset the clock. GV's very high energy. They're communicating a lot right now.
Yeah.
You know, you do like to see that early on where they're vocal and not just quiet and complacent.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in this kind of environment where it can just be so hard to just get lost in the noise.
Ooh, and there's Matthew Budai with a catch in the middle.
Another catch. Just like that, Western down to 3.
Ooh, cross that gets
and another catch
by number 27, Ryan Wellscott.
You're going to see that all day coming from this team. Team throw, takes out another Western player. He goes down. Just like that, Western down to 1 man. Number 27.
They don't.
Well, I currently don't have a number for it. Surely one of them got him, and they absolutely did.
You know, I will say Western has a lot to clean up. They're throwing a lot of long throws. They threw too many off of rush. I want to see them get back in their strategy and slow it down.
Yeah.
GV looking like GV. They're hitting their team throws, hitting shots, and making catches. This is classic GVSU dodgeball.
Yeah, absolutely. Super strong first point coming out from GV. Communication was there. They were looking for catches. They were hitting the team throws. So let's see if they can continue that going into this next point.
Yeah, if they continue playing like this, it could be a real good game against Michigan State at the end.
Indeed.
Both teams huddling, talking about their strategies. Western,
talking about what they can improve upon. GV asking themselves, what went well that one, and then just do the same thing again.
Yep, using this strategy and using this game to build up their strategy towards the big game at the end against Michigan State. They'll have another one against Central later on today. They're a solid team. They're looking forward to working through these games.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's usually after match 1 I start to lose my voice as well. So, wise words of from Jacob Rademacher for sure.
I honestly don't mind it. I kind of like hearing the.
Alrighty, here we go again.
You like hearing it?
Yeah.
Sometimes when you hear yourself speak.
Yeah.
They're off.
Point 2 is underway.
You got it. All right.
There you go, Western.
Good throw from number 7.
Michael Budai. Early kill, But Western, they didn't throw too many balls that time, so they still got, beautiful block. A lot of back and forth action right now. No one home on any of those throws.
There we go.
Even ball counts.
There we go. Nice dump throw from Western.
Hard counter. No good.
Like that.
Long reset. That one's good. Another reset for number 14 on GV.
Both teams settling in a little bit, taking some longer reset throws.
Yeah, we can already see a huge change in pace in Western style of play. They're already taking things way slower.
So they're not panicking. They're not making too many throws. It's just looking much.
And these long resets, they're good.
Yep. They've been hitting them. I do want to see them try to quick counter a little bit better, because they're not going to get GVSU out on these long reset throws.
Looks like throw's going to come in from right side, and it does.
2 throws.
They throw 2 and a catch to go along with it.
Exactly what we were talking about there. Just too many throws.
Absolutely. And down goes Aiden Jacobs in the middle from a pre-counter.
Yes, sir. If Western can settle back into it, I think they can make some noise here this point.
Yeah. Western only with 3 balls here, so we can expect maybe a team throw? Nope, just a reset.
And a great throw there.
Beautiful counter.
That was great from number 27 in the corner.
And we don't have numbers here, so we might want to write that down for the next people. But
absolutely.
If we can see a last name, but throw gonna come here from the right side. That's long catch, and that's too easy for Michael.
Yep. All day. That kid can catch at his toes, so if you put it at his chest, he's gonna catch it all day long.
Absolutely. Really solidifying himself as one of the top catchers in the league, without a doubt. As he gets countered
there.
And no one to pick up the catch, so he goes down.
Sometimes you have to rely on your teammates there. When they're not paying attention, not backing you up.
There you go. Looking to be left side. And they got another long one. That's too easy
for Alex Wellscott. He's gonna catch that all day.
I don't see him on the roster sheet, but that's okay. Team throw.
Well, it's just a little off, a little left and short. Good pressure being provided from the right side of Western. Good block.
Beautiful block. Oh, but he drops it.
I wouldn't have seen that one. That was a good cross, but you saw that all day.
Indeed. Yeah, good idea. Just to poor execution. But for those of you at home who do not know,
Good pressure.
we have a
from
ball
number
coming in
15
here in
on
the
the team throw
commentating
from
booth.
Nicholas Hoffen.
Gotta stay on your toes, even as a commentator, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you at home who do not know the rules of NCAA dodgeball, or at least not all of them, if you block a ball, or if a ball that is thrown at you and you block it and you drop your blocking ball, you are out.
Absolutely. It was one
top
of those
of that-
rules that changed a while back.
That throw's no good. That one's good. And a diving
and
catch.
Wow, what a catch there from number
What a beauty.
14, Justin Chiodoni.
Oh,
I
no, he's
apologize.
still in though. He's still in though.
Oh.
It looks like it was a ball's over.
Ball's over before the
Indeed.
throw.
Ball's over before the throw.
A couple of these odd calls here going on. You saw, again, Michigan State versus Central, a timeout before a double catch.
Before a double catch.
Absolutely. So
Get the balls back.
let's see what he can do here. You never know. With this many balls coming in, you can make the play.
100%.
And assistant ref Jacob Rademacher throwing out some nice dance moves on the sideline. He's slightly embarrassed, don't worry.
All right, let's see if GV gives some of their rookies an opportunity.
Ryan Paddock with a strong pump fake. Team throws
Team throw.
are a little bit high.
All miss. Another one.
Oh,
And an out.
almost made it.
Looks like, yes. Looks like he almost brought it in, but
when you have 4 balls flying at your face, it's hard to pay attention to one.
couldn't have said it better myself.
All right, Western talking about the strategy here. They looked much better at the beginning of that second
A
point.
lot better point for sure, but
Yes.
you can still see that they had some of those long reset throws that just ended up costing them on
Absolutely.
catches, you know?
They got to either throw those a little bit higher, get it above the head where they can't make those catches, or keep it low.
Absolutely. And for those of you who don't know what happened there at home, what happened there just at the very end, so each team has an 18-second shot clock, which means that you have 18 seconds to make what's called a legitimate throw. It has to land within a legitimate area zone, or an LAZ for short. And if your throw does not land within that LAZ, your clock keeps going. If your clock reaches 0, all the balls on your side go over to the other team's side. And so what happened there at the end is he made a long throw. Time ran out before the ball landed in a legit area. And so all the balls from Western side went over to GV, and then it was just easy pickings from there.
Absolutely. You just can't have that kind of thing. You got to pay attention. When you're making those long reset throws, you really have to focus on them. You can't let that clock keep running when you're down 3 seconds.
Absolutely.
And the third point's underway.
Third point underway.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, another quick kill from Michael Budai again.
GVSU looking strong off these rushes. Little even reset throws there. Clocks are even for both teams.
Yep.
Good reset throw from Western.
Big counter from Noah Smith. Yep, number 1, Noah Smith. No good.
And a catch from number 15, Nicholas.
On Michael Budai.
We'd love to see it.
That's a big out for Western.
He's looking active out there right now. He's pumped up after that catch. Good reset throw there from Western. There we go. Again, Western slowing things down a little bit. Got to hit her spots a little better.
Again with a big hit.
Oh my goodness.
Big counter from number 1, Noah Smith.
And that's a nice throw from
Another
Western
counter.
right there to tap the toes
Takes
of
out
GVSU player.
number 10 on GV. GV with ball control.
Oh, Western throwing 2,
Couple
but
throws,
hitting
no one home.
Wellscott.
Oh, they do hit number 7, Wellscott.
Yes. Oh, Walcott. Sorry about that.
There's a Walcott and a Wellscott.
If you know GVSU dodgeball, it is difficult.
And another player goes down for GB, number 21.
There are 2.
It looks like they're getting a little sloppy trying to look for these catches, but I'm absolutely positive they can bring this back.
There are 2 Wellscotts and a Walcott. It is difficult on the name sheet. Oh, and a great throw from number 12 there. Oh, we're amazing dodge.
And another beautiful catch, taking out number 0.
Western getting those hands active at this point. This is exactly what they need to get themselves into a position to make some noise.
Has a man advantage right now over GV.
Oh, and they throw 2 balls.
Getting catches.
3
Pre-counter,
balls.
no one home. Noah Smith takes out yet another player.
They were set up. They set themselves up for success. The couple catches, ball and man advantage,
Absolutely.
throwing too many.
Pre-counter, no one home. So one thing that you can see Western doing right now is they're trying to get these pre-counters, trying to catch GV off guard. Ooh, good look though from number 13 for Western here in the corner, but he just misses.
Number 27.
Safe call from head ref Matt Barabal. I think it was the right call from here as well. Throw for number 27, no one there.
Ooh, those pre-counters are looking good, but when GV's able to pump fake them.
Noah Smith with yet another kill on number 24. He's having himself a great point right now. Ooh. Number 12, Noah Berner trying to get a sneaky kill on this close Western player.
Working their way up to the throw line. Ooh. Number 9, Alex Wellscott with a nice throw. That's a great spot.
Cross coming in from number 15. No one home on that one.
Ooh. Almost a little trade. Both of them
Wellscott. Western only with 3 balls. Looks like it's going to be GV's throw. Number 23 with a long reset. That one's good. Should be an even clock on both sides. Number 12, Noah Berner with the reset there. That one's good.
All right, Western, they got to make some catches, got to make something happen
Long
here if they
reset.
want to take this point.
That one's not good. It's going to be Western's throw again. A long throw. Balls collide in air.
If you did not know, when balls collide in air like that, that is a good throw from both teams.
Indeed.
That resets both clocks.
Alex Wellscott, long reset. That one's not going to be good. GV's going to have to throw again.
All right, Western working balls back their way. They're down man-wise, but they're still in position here. A couple catches can put them in position, win a point.
GV still with ball control. See if they can make some use out of it. Noah Smith, he's going to reset. That's
Long
good.
reset
27, another
Western.
reset. That
Beautiful
one's good
spot,
as well.
though.
Absolutely. Western seeming pretty comfortable with being in the back line here. It's a beautiful team throw. It takes out one in the corner. As number 24, Danielle Sweet, gets taken out here in the corner. Sweat. Yes. I can't read for your folks at home.
Western throwing 2 again. Put themselves on no clock, though.
Indeed. Looks like it's going to be a team throw coming up on the far side from GV. And that one's good.
Had a chance to make a play there.
Well executed.
TVC looking like
Cross
themselves.
coming in. That throw's good. Solo throw from Noah Smith. Nobody home.
Good look.
As then Noah Berner goes down on a cross.
Western.
You know, don't blink now, but it is a 3v4.
3v5, sorry.
5, yes.
You never know. One catch can make this a 44. Make it very
just like
interesting.
that.
Oh, and
Just
Western
like that.
throws another catch. That's a
Catch by number 23. Aiden Madden. Look, it's going to be Madden and Wellscott here. Oh, good look, but he just misses the catch on a team throw. He did get countered though, so.
All right, Western looking real good.
Beautiful hit in the corner. Absolutely.
For team fielding 10 players, they're making this interesting now. I don't see a reason why they can't make another point interesting.
Absolutely.
A couple more catches, a couple less catch throws.
Yeah, absolutely. They seem like they've just been getting more and more comfortable as the time goes on. They're starting to see the value in looking for catches as they got 2 really early ones on, and kind of getting these sneaky pre-counters that just were adding up. And before you knew it, it was a 3v5 there at the end.
Absolutely. I mean, Western, you're just looking to play your points here. You're doing exactly what they want to do right now, is work your way into a comfortable position against really good competition.
Yeah.
Get better as a team, and if you can win a point or two here or there,
100%.
why not? And if you can win the game,
whatever works.
In the box that's
Whatever works out for you. Each team has a different strategy, and they require each team different strategy. So you just need to figure out whatever gives you the best chance at winning.
Turn it back. Yeah, I like hearing it, but not like so am I. Just talk. No, you're south side right now. You're good. All right, and we get our 4th point here going underway.
Yep. 3-0 Grand Valley going into point number 4.
About 13 and a half minutes here left for this half. good half so far. GVSU's looking strong. That last point looked like they put some of their bench players in, but they're still looking solid.
Absolutely.
Western's getting more comfortable. This should be a fun match.
Yep. We're starting to see that depth that I was talking about earlier with Grand Valley.
Exactly.
A little bit more of a conservative rush this time.
Ooh, that's not a throw from Western, no?
Nobody out on both sides.
All right, Western's throw right now. They have to get that a little closer on that rush. They still have
That one's not going to be good. Western forced to throw another long reset. That one will be good.
And ball's over.
It did not land in the LAZ
Not in time.
before clock hit 0. So it is a ball's over for Western.
That's just unfortunate right there. 3 throws, none of them quite got to where they needed to be.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? Now they can stand on that back line, look for catches, work on it.
Absolutely.
You can make
we saw last point that they were catching. So.
Yep. These are positions that you need to be good in. Every team is going to make mistakes. It's just how you respond to it.
Absolutely. Well executed team throw on the far side. Team throw on this side and the catch out. I think he had possession before, but it's not mine to call. Well, Scott, nice kill here on the close side.
He did lose possession, but I thought he had control before he lost that ball.
Jacob, was that a catch or out? Catch and out.
Yeah, they called catch and out.
It was catch and out.
Correct call in our opinion.
2 throws there on the far side, no good. Jacobs with the counter, no one home there.
Unfortunately,
15 with the counter. Paddock rushing in hard. Big hit from Budai here on this close side.
Matt Budai hitting a strong one in the face.
Paddock, he's going to get a solo and he gets caught.
Catch from number 27 on Western.
That will slow GV's momentum down for sure. And another catch
from 24. Sorry, correction there. Zachary Dunning showing his hands today.
I think it's safe to say here, Smith, that they are not going to solo throw at him anymore.
Absolutely not. You know, when you're Western, that's how you get yourself into these games. When your team looking to make a upset, and a catch from the commentator. You love to see that. Heads up play from Jason. And 24 going down.
And he does go down. Nice little sneaky toe tap there.
Oh my God.
Jacobs, he's going to go up. Fires, no one home.
Somebody clip that in the chat.
Michael Budai, long reset. That one's good. Here comes 27. Looks like he's going to take the throw. That one's good.
That ball spiking down. We
No
call
good.
that a TZ throw at Michigan
Big hit
State.
coming
He is
up from
notorious for that kind of throw.
Highs and lows coming from both sides here.
Absolutely.
GV with some absolute stamps while also letting up some great catches.
Western needing to work those hands a little bit right now. They're still working on a full clock right now. A couple of catches here, they can put themselves in good position.
Absolutely.
But they will need that. They cannot be making too many mistakes here.
Long reset from both sides, both good.
GVSU opted to play for that front line.
Indeed. Hey, Jacobs, he's going to take a shot. No good. 15 from the middle, he's going to go.
Unfortunately, when you're on that back line, you want to use 2 hands. That can happen.
Oh, sorry.
It's hard to hold on to the ball when you have a strong throw coming straight for you. And
a long reset, he's got to be careful. And a beautiful kill there from Aiden Jacobs on the far side.
Absolutely. When that kid is playing aggressive and hitting his spots, there's not too many people that are going to play with that kid.
Here we go. Hard counter coming from number 4. Pre-counter. No one good. And almost a
nice cross
coming in from Ryan Wellscott. No one home. Two players left from Western. Throw coming in from far side. That one's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, timeout.
Timeout called. GVSU, hey, you know, you love to see the aggression, just temper it a little bit when the refs are coming on the court. WMU, what's that?
At the end of the day, this place is loud. Sound travels. You got so many people yelling, and it can be hard to see when a timeout is called. So.
Who called that timeout? GV. Yep.
Timeout called by GV, yes. Timeout called by GV. Probably just hoping to slow things down a little bit.
Absolutely.
You know, stay disciplined. Make sure not to throw any solo throws because you know both of these guys, they look for catches and they can get it when it counts.
Yeah, when you're in these positions, when you have man advantage and ball advantage on a team with only 2 or 3 players left, you're most likely to win. But if you don't play it clean, you can really put yourself in a rough position. You saw that in Nationals last year.
Absolutely.
Michigan State against Ohio State. 1 man left,
That
and
wasn't
they
last year,
caught
buddy.
their way back into it.
That was not last year.
Yeah, it was. At Girls Against the World. You call
Oh, you were talking about that one. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about 2 years ago.
Yeah, at Nationals.
When I,
Anyway,
2 years ago.
regardless of what year it was, there's lots of examples.
Kemmer.
Guys, when you don't clean up that front line, when you can't get those team throws off on time, it can be tough.
Absolutely.
But GVSU, they're a strong team with strong veteran leadership. We expect to see them play pretty clean here.
Absolutely.
GVSU opting to grab the ball since their Western's on a 10 clock.
Reset from number 15. That ball's gonna roll back. They're gonna stop it before. Jacobs takes a shot. Just misses.
All right, Western.
Here comes team throws coming in. No one home.
All right.
Another team throw in.
Great team throw there from GVSU.
Beautiful hits.
You couldn't spot that much better. Couldn't time it up much better
Absolutely.
either.
Beautiful team throw. Aiden Jacobs.
Oh!
You hate to see it.
You don't see that very often from an athletic player like Aiden Jacobs.
Oh, yeah.
And just to make sure he's out.
Insult to injury. Sometimes it's not just about winning, it's about sending a message.
Absolutely. And when you got a player like Aiden Jacobs, you got to send a message if you're Western. Make sure that he's hesitant on some of those solo throws next time.
Absolutely. I believe that is the epitome of
Aiden Jacobs walking off with a smile there.
Absolutely.
You can't do it.
You can't.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
You can't not smile after something like that, because stuff like that just happens.
When you're in this sport,
you trip, you fall, you go over the line.
Yep.
It happens, and it's funny.
You're gonna get hit in the head. You're gonna get some bruises all over. When you get a situation like that, you gotta just enjoy it.
Absolutely. It's the little things.
Yep. Luckily, they were in a position where they were able to just clean up the point and
Absolutely.
take it after. If that's a 10v9 situation, that might be taken a little more serious. But that was pretty darn fun. Ten and a half minutes left in this half. We'll get a nice little halftime interview with our head ref, Matthew Baraball.
Matthew Baraball, love that.
What a guy. Head captain of Michigan State
truly
basketball.
an inspiration to us all.
And former and current, actually, National Player of the Year. With the strong Michigan State roster and senior-heavy GVSU roster, we're going to see a good game at the end here. But we're going to enjoy this Western game as much as we can. Robert! I've never done this before. All right, make sure you call that phone number mentioned before. Spam this kid.
Patting Ofting.
Eric can take this point.
Noah Smith takes a shot in the corner, no one home. Looks like it's no one out on both sides after a lot of kill throws. Western opting just to, stay at backline. Clock coming down for
2 throws from
GV.
Western. Looks like one connected, but
and a nice sneaky kill there from Paddock, I believe. Should we go then?
Oh
and
my goodness.
that one's just too
This
easy.
kid is ridiculous.
That one is just too easy.
It's not a fast throw, but he still had to go out of his way for that one.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Number 27 out of bounds while sliding to the right to avoid that team throw.
It was a great dodge, but you got to pay attention to that back line.
Absolutely. There we go. Number 24, long reset from Matthew. All right. Michael. Yep, it's Michael.
The younger brother of the two. Two pairs of brothers on this GVSU
Nice counter take on number 14 on this close side, but he gets someone out in a hard counter while doing so. And just like that, Western is quickly down to 3.
Western
2 throws.
2 throws again.
2 misses.
Woo!
Crosser Michael Budai just misses, but a good look
As you may hear in a lot of these NCDA
and number
streams.
7, Elijah Walcott.
Was in the tower on number 32.
Just barely missing. But also a good look from him. 32, he's going to make a long reset. That one's good. GV going to move from left to right.
Ooh,
and a beautiful kill there.
Good look from
Daniel
Western.
Sweat.
Just couldn't make the play.
The lone Bronco, number 32, is then he gets caught. Paddock going for a little bit of a jog. A little of a brisk morning jog.
You know, I got to keep warm. Keep ready.
Indeed.
Yep.
We're running the clock.
And we'll have a running clock here.
5-0. Right.
5-0
So for those of you
Grand
at home
Valley.
who do not know, whenever a team is winning by more than 5 points, we do a running clock, which means regardless of or in between points, the clock will continue to run. So before this, once the point was over, the clock also stopped. But because Grand Valley is up by 5 points or more, it is now going to be a running clock. Time still does stop at timeouts, but no longer in between points. Hopefully, to get the game over a little bit quicker.
You know, you never know what can happen, but generally when the team's down 4 points, we want to get through these games so that we can keep on schedule.
It'll be a long day for both of these teams, you know. So if game ends up going, an hour and a half long because a team won 10-0, it kind of just ruins the experience for everyone involved, not just those playing. So,
and when you
here we
have
go. Point number 6 underway.
When you have so many stoppages between points, it can slow things down.
Oh, nice
great
early
rush
kill from Western.
Throwing a lot of balls, but getting a couple connections.
Out. Western with only 2 balls, which means that they do not have a count.
And opting to throw
another pre-counter. Western now only with 1. Team throw on this. Team throw on far side, no good. Team throw close side, also no good.
All right,
Western with some great dodges on the back line.
Ooh, good spot.
Long throw, just misses.
Yep, just before that toe.
Reset by Western. GV gonna move left to right. Pre-counter, no one good.
That was a good
number
throw.
23, Aiden Madden gonna take a shot, no good.
Almost caught number 3 off guard in the center. I don't mind that throw at all if I'm Western.
GV hard counter for number 15, another counter.
Ooh.
A lot of misses happening on both sides, but really great looks though regardless.
GV down to, Western down to 3 balls. Should be GVSU's third.
Grand Valley, ball advantage and man advantage. GV forced to give up 2. Another long throw.
If they clean up those long throws, those long resets, I'm telling you, these points could be a lot closer.
Absolutely.
But when you're making a throw and they're getting
no good on the far side. Noah Smith gonna take a shot. Good reset from him.
Watch cross here. Oh, Western throw another 2 balls.
Another 2.
It's those small plays that are, you don't think they'd be as impactful, but you're throwing 2 balls and throwing those long reset throws, that can sway a point.
Western getting ball control with these. Western getting ball control back with these team throws and then losing it by just throwing 2 every time. The team throw on this close side is successful. So Western player goes down.
GVSU's cleaning up those team throws on that front line.
Reset, good resets all around. No one out on any of these throws. Cross, no good. Cross. Good block from number 24 in the middle. A lot of just back and forth action, but a lot of back and forth action happening on both sides, but not a lot of outs coming from these throws.
Western need to make a couple plays here.
Indeed. Team throw far side, no good. Western another long throw. That one's good.
Good resets from both sides.
GV now opting to play backline here, forcing Western to come up and make a long throw.
About even here, but even clocks. Both sides making long resets. Good throws from both sides.
Good throw indeed. GV gonna move left to right. Noah Smith, he's gonna take a shot, no good. Reset from 15 in the middle. Burner, he's also gonna reset. Again, Western throwing another 2 balls, is giving up ball control yet again.
If this Western team cleans up their communication, they can make some noise today.
Absolutely. But team throw this close side. That one's good.
It's going to be tough.
Cross in the middle takes out number 32. And 2 players go down from Western just like that. Western down to 4. 24 in the middle, and a nice toe tap on Sweat in the middle. Number 14 on GV,
No Smith
he
taking a
baits 2
strong
throws, misses on both.
GVSU looking aggressive as they always do.
Absolutely.
Taking those long,
taking shots,
hard
they're doing-
counters. You'll love to see it.
Nice long cross from Michael Budai. Another one from 24, Zachary Dunning in the middle. That one's good.
Western without a clock.
Well,
Most got getting the
good
benefit
look
of the
from
doubt
that
on the
Western
side
player in the corner on the far side, trying to look for the catch. Oh my! Walcott playing with fire on both throw line and sidelines. But Matthew Baraball is going to call him out. Nice catch from Aiden Madden over there. As then Dunning gets taken out in the process by a nice hard team throw from GV. And just like that, Western down to 1. And that is going to be a nice
to end the point.
Long catch to end the point.
There you go. 2:20 on the
Ladies and
clock.
gentlemen, that is halftime.
Absolutely. You can pause that clock. Yeah. Put about 2 minutes and 30 seconds added on to the second half time. As we're headed to halftime here, we'll get a little halftime interview with our head captain of Michigan State and head ref of this game, Matthew Baraball. What are we seeing out there in this game, Matthew?
Well, in terms of the game,
Yeah, what's your insights of this game? What do you think Western needs to do to make some noise here?
I think Western's catching very well. We've had a lot of nice catches from 24.
Yeah.
Not too sure of his name, but made some nice catches. It's going to be 27 out of 7. Yeah, I think.
Mark it on here. It's
Okay.
like halftime, so that's
You
how.
clean up those
Okay, yeah,
throws, don't they?
That definitely need to throw less balls.
Yep.
They're throwing
That
a lot
was-
of 2 or 3 balls at a time in Stowers now.
Oh.
Yeah, they're missing some guys. They're low on numbers, but I think they don't look too shabby.
And for GVSU, what do you think doing well, and what do you think they need to clean up a little bit? Two throws, at times they're throwing 2 balls at once.
Absolutely.
You need to retain that ball control.
For sure.
And when you're making catches like they are, they can come into any point here. Number 24 over there, he's making catches left and right, Zachary Dunning.
Absolutely.
Keep him in, keep making those plays. If you can retain a little bit more ball control, they can make some noise.
Yeah, absolutely.
GVSU, he was just talking about they need to clean up their team throws a little bit. The timing is just a little bit off. But overall, they're doing really good running people down, making those long counters. When they're making those hard counters, they're making those kills.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I personally think that GV had some excellent team throws there in the first half. But at the end of the day, I like how Western kind of over time, they were more committed to looking for catches. Because, you know, we've always been talking about how, you know, GV is such a great, you know, catching team. But, you know, they're also a team that can be caught just like any other team.
Absolutely.
You know, like every team in this league, you know, it's always possible to go for catches, and it's always possible to catch something. And so I really like how Western kind of over time was looking more and more into the catches. And I also kind of wish that Western would abandon the strategy of trying to look for pre-counters, because it leaves them in a very poor position, especially since GV is going for these hard counters. They're going for such hard counters, and they're all being super, super aggressive. So if you stop for even a second to try and make a pre-counter and you miss, you're going to get punished for it.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what GV did in the first half. So well executed by them in that aspect.
GVSU playing strong, they're playing aggressive, and even when they're not throwing on those hard counters, they're making a strong pump fake, and Western's falling for them right now.
Absolutely.
So if you clean that up, Western could come back into this. But you don't see many upsets that come from, you know, strong arms or coming from getting outs like that. You see it from catching. and this team can catch. As long as they retain ball possession and are able to apply a little bit of pressure to GV,
100%.
they can make some plays.
Yep. A lot of the players got out in that half just from straight team throws. And so if you can try and, maintain some form of ball control, even if you just have 4 or 5 balls, you take GV's ability to make, just team throw after team throw after team throw, and it gives your players who can catch that opportunity to look for catches, and they'll be more successful looking for solo catches than they will for team throws. So I think that the biggest thing for Western is to try and maintain ball control as much as possible.
That's what you see out of the top teams in this league.
Absolutely.
When they can get ball control and execute on team throws.
Absolutely.
You see it 1 through 10, I believe. You can look at their game film, and that's what they do. That's how they win games. If you don't let them do that, it makes them have to rely on those counters and longer throws.
Absolutely. So, Jake Smith, my wonderful co-host, who do you think are some notable players on both sides from that point, and who do you think us and the audience should be more invested in going into this next half?
I mean, somebody that is coming out of the back, I can't believe it. Zachary Dunning, number 24, a captain for Western. He's having himself a day. Had a point with at least 2 or 3 catches in it alone. And so if he's making those kinds of plays, there's no reason why Western can't try to pull out an upset point here. And then for GVSU, number 17, Michael Budai. He's having some really good catches on that back line. Absolutely. Those long reset throws coming right to him. He's making plays. He's going left and right and getting them.
Absolutely.
Also, Aiden Jacobs playing aggressive as ever. He's getting up there. But Noah Smith, his counters today have been looking beautiful.
100%. I was unaware of the cannon that Noah Smith had on him, and he's taking full advantage of it with getting his whole entire body behind it with these super, super hard counters. And more often than not, they are hitting.
You saw his aggressive mindset on the NCAA's collaboration with Barstool Sports. If anybody was watching that, he was out of his mind during those games.
Absolutely.
And it made the stream entertaining, but it showed you he has a mindset that he wants to kill.
Yes.
He's going out there to win games, and right now he's showing it.
Absolutely. He sees red. Absolutely.
Now, he can talk the talk, but you have to walk the walk. In this game, he is doing it.
Yes, he is. Here we go. Point number 7 underway. Western. Both sides take a shot. Both miss. Long reset. That one's good. 15 Marshall. He's going to come up. He's going to take a throw. Cross coming in. Good block by Noah Smith.
Both sides slowing it down a little bit here.
Indeed.
Western playing their pace. This is what you like to see. They're able to talk about who's throwing.
Absolutely. Yeah, that ball control that we were talking about during halftime, it all just comes from communication. Who's throwing, who's going to take it.
Look what happened.
It seems already that they've been fixing that issue. And a nice catch by Daniel
throwing
Sleep.
a catch.
There's a Noah Smith with a...
And Noah Smith.
He's getting heated. He thought that hit 32, but assistant ref Jacob Rademacher says no, sir. So on the far side, Michael Budai, he takes a shot. That was good.
Aiden Jacobs
nice
with the
catch from Aiden Jacobs on the counter from 32.
And he's going to take a solo shot.
Beautiful hit on Captain Dunning.
That's the kind of throw that is just,
15,
you're not going to be able to catch it in that position.
Marshall, no good. Burner with a reset, and GV is going to retreat.
Western retaining some ball control here, but
left to right.
without the man advantage,
that one's no good.
Western's going to have to make a couple catches here to put themselves in position to compete.
It's the only way they're going to get back in this. Number 15, looks like he's going to take. He takes the reset. Michael
Budai,
big pump fake. Good block from him. He's going to take a shot.
And a nice toe tapper.
Toe tap from Michael in the corner.
You'll love to see those. Those are pretty. Call coming from the left side from GVSU.
Take a shot and
a great catch.
Beautiful catch.
If you're Western, you need to see all of that at this point. They need to get some more bodies on the court.
Absolutely. Just like that, Western down to 4. Nice long reset. Aiden Jacobs, he's going to lead the charge for themselves back. He's going to take a shot, and he takes him out.
When Aiden Jacobs is making
counter,
those
that takes out number 23, Aiden Madden.
Western trying to work themselves back in here.
Absolutely. Nice long reset. Noah Smith, he's going to lead the charge. He stops short, though. He's going to take a shot. No good. Ooh. And a beautiful hit.
Those are the throws that you need to try to make a play on. He looked for it, just did not have it.
Ryan Wellscott. Team throw on this close side. No good.
And again, just
another team throw far side.
You love to see that kind of team throw.
And Aiden Jacobs leans up. Hops. GV goes up 7-0.
Aiden Jacobs, he's a strong arm. We knew that, but he is looking on fire right now.
Absolutely. Had some catches, had some kills.
Oh, look at him over there. He's pumped up on that baseline.
Absolutely. I mean, we could see, it seems like this point, more than the previous points, that GV was focused on spots more than anything else. So
absolutely.
That Michael Budai was getting toe taps, Aiden Jacobs was getting toe taps. Beautiful located throws on GV all around.
A couple team throws on this left side that needed to get cleaned up, but on that right side, you saw a couple just beautifully timed, beautifully spotted team throws that are going to be difficult to make a play on if you're Western.
Notable player Aiden Jacobs out this point. They're trying to save him.
They're actually trying to win points now, so putting him on the sideline.
Like we said, it's going to be a long day, so save the energy. Here goes point number 8. Western 2 throws, 3 throws off rip, no good, and 2 quick kills for Grand Valley, including captain Zachary Dunning.
You know, they need to get some hands to get Zach Dunning
I would like
back
to
in
see
this game.
Western try and be a little less aggressive on the rush.
Absolutely.
You know, they gave up 3 balls with 2 outs.
So what happened on the last point?
2 more players on 2 consecutive throws go down for Western, and just like that.
That is tough to come back from.
They're down to 5.
On the last rush, they maintained 4 balls, and GVSU wasn't able to take advantage of those hard counters like they were at this point.
Absolutely. Timeout for Western. Timeout from Dr. Peter Bro. Good. I think that was a good decision on his part because it gives Western the opportunity to get back all those balls that were kind of in no man's land, that were kind of just sitting there. That, you know, with Grand Valley being on the front line and Western being on the back line, they couldn't. There's no way that they'd be able to grab those balls without calling a timeout.
GVSU is great at applying pressure in those positions.
Absolutely.
And if you're Western, you want to be able to reset yourself, take a deep breath, and calm down, slow down.
Absolutely. And after that quick last point that we had, and another, quick 5 kills at the beginning of this point, Dr. Peter Bro is just hoping that, kind of slow things down a little bit, kind of play the longer game and be more conservative, because I think, and I'm pretty sure that he also thinks that is where his team will strive the most.
Absolutely. And when they can not have too much pressure on them from GVSU, start making some catches, bring back some of those key players for Western, and you never know what can happen every point.
Absolutely. Yeah. Notable player, WMU captain Nicholas Hoffman is still in. Look to him to try and make a good play here.
Absolutely.
Get Western back into this point.
Seems to be one of their strongest arms, so you expect to see him make a throw here. Yep. And he's looking for those catches. He knows that they need them.
He knows. Absolutely.
Good throws from
a little bit of
both
back and
sides.
forth on both sides.
Anything else?
Misses. Cross. No one home.
Nick Hoffman.
Good look from Hoffman nonetheless.
Absolutely. He's making that
GV
cross.
going to move right to
trying
left.
Trying to catch some guys sleeping.
Picard takes a shot. Right between the legs.
Ooh,
that one's not going to be good. Throw on the far side. That one's good.
Cross coming
Cross from Walcott. No good. Ooh. Throw on that far side.
From Wellscott.
That'll do it.
Wellscott looking for those solo throws.
Paddock, he's going to take a shot. Nice shot in the leg from Paddock.
When he has that big wind up and spots it, it is tough to avoid this throw.
Absolutely brutal. Nice catch.
From number 21 on GVSU, Vincent Batenza.
Haven't seen much of him this game, but he's looked like he's making the most of his time.
Absolutely. GVSU looking to get those freshmen some experience here in this game.
Western Michigan down to 1, and a beautiful catch from Hoffman, and he's pumped.
Yes, sir. You saw that flex coming from Captain Nick Hoffman.
Absolutely. That takes out number 0, Aiden Schulte, and a beautiful team throw on this close side. Takes out WMU player.
When these games, when you're Western in these games with GVSU, you know, when you're making those plays like that, you got to enjoy it.
Absolutely. Long throw. That one's good. Team throw on this close side.
Oh, and an almost catch from Nick Hoffman.
And the last two players from WMU go down just like that.
Nick Hoffman looking like he's playing through a little pain right now in his right hand.
He has been taking a lot of throws from Western.
Absolutely. So. When that pinch starts to cramp up a little bit, it can be difficult to play through.
Absolutely.
It is painful, and your hand just goes stiff.
Definitely.
That's why it's important to stay hydrated from one of our sponsors, providing electrolytes for all players here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
And who is that sponsor?
We currently don't have any packets near us for us to show on camera, so we'll get that going here.
Well, to be fair, we are also not on camera. So. Element is the answer that I was looking for.
Yes, sir.
So shout out to
Thank you,
Element for sponsoring.
Both teams talking it over a little bit right now.
Really?
Yeah, we got running clock good.
Looks like Western's going to break it down first. Absolutely.
They know what they need to do.
It'd be interesting to see how they adapt after that last rush that they had, losing 3 balls and 2 players immediately off the rush. So let's see if they can be a little bit more conservative this time and try and keep their best players in.
That being said, Dr. Peter Bro is looking to play more aggressive. He wants to keep bringing it to GVSU. So we'll see what happens here. There we go. And you just heard it from Dr. Peter Bro saying we're not going to be throwing on the run-up. We need to retain our ball possession. And that's exactly what we've been talking about this whole time. And we're glad to see that communicated to this team.
Absolutely.
Western opting not to go for those long balls. Ooh, good throw
nice quick kill from Paddock. Takes out Dunning. Walscott on the far side. He takes a shot. No one home there.
Taking out notable player and captain Zachary Dunning.
We've seen a lot with a beautiful catch.
Oh, great counter.
He almost gets the kill catch, but just misses the catch. Good look for him though, nonetheless.
Those are difficult to make plays on. He almost made it.
Absolutely. Trade there from both sides, but if you're Western,
I have a question.
that's the kind of play that you love to see. Hoffman with the reset. That one's good. 15, Marshall.
Yeah, we'll just I think 8-0. Yeah.
Okay. That's about right. 27, he takes the throw. 27, another 2 throws. Western just giving everything away to them right now.
I mean, I don't have my phone.
You can see 2 people tried to pre-counter, didn't hit anything, and he still got the kill out of it. So I would also like to see Western try to abandon that strategy as well.
Absolutely.
Team throw on this close side. Oh, that one's a good one.
Well
one goes
executed
low,
team
one
throw.
goes high. Well executed all around. From Noah Berner and Vincent Batanzo.
GVSU calling out play
like
blue.
Hoffman, he takes a shot. Beautiful kill.
Oh, and Ryan Paddock with a nice counter.
Big kill. Just like that, Western down to 3, just like that. Throw's gonna come from 27 on the far side. GV moves from right to left, pre-counter cross, no one home. And
and a nice
catch in the corner. Takes out Logan Marshall.
But just like we were talking about there on that cross pre-counter, just a strong pump fake from GVSU, and they can draw a ball.
Absolutely.
So when you're Western, you want to clean that up.
And then he puts it right in the breadbasket of Ryan Counter. Another pre-counter, no one home. But Tanzo, he's gonna take a shot, no good there. Another notable thing is that catch did bring back in Dunning. Paddock,
Ooh.
He's gonna take a shot. He's no good, and I think
Ryan Paddock. Oh!
Hey, it's not my.
Oh, bad.
It's
Ryan
not.
Paddock.
It's not mine to call, dog. And
Strong solo throw there on the right side from GVSU to toe tap.
One player left for.
Sorry. We good? We're good. Good. And we apologize for that brief delay.
It would appear that the live stream lost data connection. So here we go. Western again opting for the more conservative rush up, but that is absolutely okay.
Gives you throw a nice little clock kicking throw.
Aiden Madden.
Western again.
Oh, and a beautiful catch there from Ryan Wellscott.
Oh, spot.
As an Alex Wellscott goes in the corner, he takes out number 15, Marshall in the corner. He gets a kill.
Oh. Number 13 getting
nice
hit,
on the
having the opportunity.
Just like that, Western down to 5 once again.
But number 15, their captain, Nicholas
Hoffman with a long reset. That one's good.
Getting away.
Number 14, Justin Chiodini. He's going to come up. He makes the reset. That one's good. Hoffman, he's going to take the throw on the far side. Ryan Wellscott, he's going to come up. Hard counter, no good. Matthew Budai, number 11. Easy block on the counter. Looks like he might take a shot on that far side. He does, no good.
Almost catch it from back.
Aiden Jacobs, he's going to take a shot. Denning drops the blocking ball. You hate to see it.
We've seen a lot of freshman action here from GVSU. You love to see the aggressiveness
hard
from
counter.
number 14, Justin Chiodini.
He does bait a throw. Team throw in the middle.
Good team throw.
And then Hoffman with a catch in the corner takes out, I believe, Madden on the far side.
These captains for Western, they're having themselves a nice catching day.
They are indeed. There's going to be Schulte and Wellscott in the corner on a team throw. That one, both throws miss.
Oh, they're calling him stepped out.
That's good. And they do call him out. Reset from Western, that one good. Looks like we might have a team throw here on the left side with Patanzo and
good reset throw.
Zashirk. That team throw no good, but they do get out a Western player in all the chaos. 27 with a long throw. That one's good. Here comes Aiden Jacobs leading the charge. He's going to take a shot. Both throws miss from Michael and Aiden. Patanzo and Marshall looks like they're going to have a team throw here on this close side.
You know, Sweat opting for an
Sweat with a catch, but then gets hit immediately after on the team throw.
It's not the worst idea. It was just placed in a bad spot at the wrong time, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Number 32 and number 27 here from Western are left. That throw, that one's not going to be good.
Michigan.
Western forced to throw again. And that will be a balls over on Western.
You know, good timing, good right idea. Just got to get a little closer.
Absolutely.
Seen it a couple times this game. Yeah.
Here you go, Matthew Barabon. No delay in this game. Here we go, team throw far side. That connects. Team throw close side.
Ooh, and that also connects.
Also connects. 2 successful team throws. Takes out both Western players.
When you can execute on those balls over team throws, it is tough to get on the other side.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna nap for the GV Western game. I'm gonna be napping for the GV Western game. I'm so tired. Not the GV Western game, GV Central. The schedule's fucking brutal. Who's next? It should be GV Central. GVSU? No, I don't think so. It should be Western. But GVSU playing Central next year on this court. They're going to have a long break after that Central game.
Here we go.
So yeah, we're
Point
is
number.
it advantage or not?
Is this point number 11 or 10?
This is point number 11.
11 or 10?
11.
Or like the points? Okay. Yeah.
All right, 11th point here.
Here we go. Point number 11 underway. Here we go.
Oh,
Western throws 2 off the rip. Noah Berner goes down, but so does Dunning.
Western already with no count.
Only one ball in possession for Western. There is one in no man's land on the far side. That one's ground, no good.
Safe on that team throw.
Team throw in the middle. Hoffman almost with the catch. He just misses.
Number 27 with a good little counter throw, but it gets blocked by Michael Budai.
Michael Budai trying to get that ball in no man's land. Good shot from him. Good block. Another good block from Aiden. Western just letting him fly right now. All of them unsuccessful. Paddock, he's going to take a shot. No one home. Jacobs, he's also going to cross. Once again, no one home. Western now with ball advantage, I believe.
And Jacobs trying to time that up.
GV with 4, Western with 6.
Just a little ahead of me.
Shot over there. Catch
Good
from
catch.
Michael Budai.
Like we were saying at halftime. Kids' hands are crazy.
Absolutely. I believe that throw is no good. It did not cross the line. Ryan
Oh, catch from Western.
That will bring back in Dunning as well. Nice reset coming in from the close side.
Stream. Gavin Bangs from Michigan State. How are we feeling about this game?
Reset. That one's no good, and a catch from Dunning.
What a good game.
But then he also gets caught.
Really showing some great strength.
They trade catches.
Even though the score isn't showing it, they're playing well today. Just a few things got to change, and this could actually be pretty close.
That is your banger update.
He takes a shot. A lot of pump fakes coming up from GV here in the middle. Paddock, he's going to take a shot. No one home. GV's going to move left to right. Here comes Western, 32. He takes a reset. No one home. Michael, no good.
Michael got a nice spot there.
Another reset there in the middle. GV having to slow down their game a little bit. Hoping to be a little more methodical, a little more disciplined. Hoffman goes down. Catch on his close side by Aiden Madden. He's been having himself a great game. He's been getting so many catches.
You really see these freshmen starting to stand out here.
No, that one's ground first.
Oh, with a little
shot. That one's no good. And Madden then with a nice, beautiful shin shot takes out a WMU player.
Hamstrings and ACL.
It's going to be
better watch out today.
And then team throw, 3 throws, not a single one hits him. It's a nice dodge. That throw is going to be no good. Here comes Aiden Jacobs. He's going to take a shot. That one missed, but he drops the block before the hit. Ball. Oh, but it is the ball's over. So Aiden, you get to have another chance to hit him for real, like a man.
Aiden Jacobs taking every shot he can to hit. All right, Western opting to call a step out, so they're gonna be forfeiting that play.
They're gonna lose the point and begin again.
UVSU laying down a solid game here.
Absolutely.
High score. Western, when you're in this position, you start just working on those fundamentals.
Absolutely. I don't know if GV is going for some kind of record here, because I don't know what the record is, but they might as well be going for it at this point, because we still have 5 minutes left, and it is 11-0 as now we get point 12 underway.
You don't see too many point 12 in this league, do you?
No, you do not. Reset there from Wellscott. GV now opting to play the back line. Paddock with a reset. Almost with a sneaky kill. No one good there. Cross.
Keep playing a little aggressive here. Just taking
little
their
reset there.
shots. All right. GV looking to play on their back line. Looks like they're looking to make some catches.
A little more methodical. Western with a team throw, takes out Sweat. Western with ball control here. They have front line. They're going to go with a team throw. Misses Wellscott just barely. Paddock with a cross. Dunning with the catch.
Again, we've been calling his name a lot for those catches. The last couple points, not so much, but makes another catcher.
Beautiful little slide off of one knee. Absolutely.
Yep, Zachary Dunning. Looking like an athlete out there.
Long reset from Wellscott. That one's good. There you go. Resets from both sides. Yeah, GV is just pretty, pretty adamant on just taking resets from the back line, looking for these catches when Western gives it to him. But Barrel Ball, going to say that throw was no good until Wellscott bails him out.
When you're in this position,
he's going to take a shot.
When you're in this
no good. Michael, reset that one good.
When you're in this position as GV, you want to just be working on those catches, working on those hands, because that's what's going to matter later on in the season.
Absolutely.
If you score 15 points against Western, when you get to nationals, that's not going to help you at all. But when you're getting to nationals and you know how to work those hands on that back line, that's huge.
Absolutely.
That can be game changing.
Absolutely. Push also not be good. Reset coming in from Chiadini. That one's good.
Western getting ball control.
They got ball control back. Let's see if they're going to make a team throw here on the far side. No, Hoffman takes a solo shot and takes a beautiful hit on Wellscott.
Really close to being a balls over there.
Looks like we're going to have a team throw here on this close side. And takes out Walcott.
Western.
Walcott goes down 32. He's going to take a shot at Chiadini. Just misses. Good dodge.
Western now putting themselves in strong position here.
Chiadini leading the charge. He takes a reset. That one good. Here comes Hoffman. Looks like Hoffman and Dinning. And then
the two captains from Western throw a team throw.
That's a catch from catch by Zizerk. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. But I see Zizerk. Long reset. That one good. Good block from Madden. Madden, he's going to take a long reset. That one good. Looks like we're going to have a team throw here on this close side. Paddock with a nice dodge. He gets low. There you go, Paddock.
Give them ball
take a reset. That good.
They want to work on those catches and on those team throws.
We might have a team throw in the middle. No 32. He's going to take a shot. No good. Michael, he baits a throw. Nice reset from him.
GVSU just playing this game slow, not wanting to run out their arms too fast.
They're just going to run out the clock here. Paddock, we see that signature lefty throw that he's been mastering since his right arm was injured a couple years ago.
Another lefty throw.
Another lefty throw from him.
You don't see that too many times. The guy able to pitch
not if he's
left and right
only if he's trying to save his arm, but a nice catch from number 3, Jeff Gabbard, with a ball in his hand and everything. Beautiful play from him. Oh, and then Madden gets caught reaching from a throw by 27, I believe, in the corner. I think that could be wrong on that one. Oh no, because 27's on this close side. That's right. So. Long reset from Ryan.
Western unable to make a reset throw.
Western's throw again. He's going to throw double cross. Jeez. Oh, look at that. MVP Eric Rapp, your commentator. Look at that. Definitely getting our money's worth over here. 32, he takes a shot, and then just like that, down goes Chiadini. As then Ryan Wellscott gets a catch over there on that far side. Take a reset, that one good, and then another one. Back-to-back catches by number 27, Ryan Wellscott.
Playing out of his mind right now.
Here comes number 32.
Oh, he's looking
going to take a shot, number 27. He also takes a shot. And another one. At the buzzer, oh my God. What a play from Wellscott.
That's the kind of play that gets you to the national championship.
Absolutely. Could have said it better myself.
Alrighty, folks, It's been wonderful.
Are you guys doing another? Is this GVSU?
Right. If you don't want to, then you don't have to.
dodgeball. It all matters. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. I'm Peter Bro, joined here by my co-host, DeFeo. I already forgot your name. JJ DeFeo. All right. We've got a beautiful matchup here between the Central Michigan Chips, Fire Up, as a proud alumni, and the Grand Valley Lakers, Laker Down, I think, proud alumni, and then JJ's here for MSU. But
yeah,
whatever.
I'm here. I'm a player on MSU. I think this is going to be an interesting match to see. Of course, Grand Valley is the favorite here, but Central Michigan, in their match this morning, the first match against MSU, really did show some life. They came ready to play. I'd be interested to see what the final score is, or what the halftime score really is. Will Central be able to put up one, maybe more points on Grand Valley? Will they be able to slow them down? It'll tell us a lot about what the next game after this is going to look like against Western. But I'm also interested to see that because CMU is definitely one of those teams. It's definitely one of those teams that could be right on the brink of making day 2 of nationals. So
they're very much on the come up. They have been steadily improving from almost being totally defunct a couple of years ago. So they've done a lot of work. Their captain, I think it's Ethan Gibson, number 77. Yeah, I've talked with him quite a bit, and he's done a lot for that team. I follow their Instagram story, and they're always like, practice, come out. And Grand Valley, for being on top for so long, they've kind of hit a bit of a slump the past couple of years, but they're also on this rebuilding come up kind of year.
Yeah. Here we go.
Captains Aiden Jacobs and Matt Budai. They've been trying to get everybody together. And I think Connor Picard wasn't a captain last year, or was he? I don't know. But he's also been good for the Lakers in terms of catching and leadership.
Yeah.
We got the first couple exchanges here. Doesn't look like anything for anybody. Grand Valley now with ball control.
Grand Valley on the front line now.
On the firing line.
Yeah. Team throw
takes out captain.
Takes out number 7, Brown.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong list.
Did not take him out.
Oh, no? Okay, he stays in. All right.
We had a bad angle.
Central on the come up now.
Cross coming in from Grand Valley. Got someone.
I thought that hit him. And Captain Matt Budai, unhappy about that. I can't help but agree. Firing from Doug. Nothing there. Connor Picard gets taken out by a throw on the opposite side. Central up on the offensive now. Solo throw though. Would like to see probably a team throw out of that. Grand Valley pressuring, but they're not really controlling much of the pace of the game right now.
Yeah.
Long throw, could have been a catch.
23. He's a freshman, Aiden Madden.
Grand Valley likes to play this game where they sit and trade and then try to run you down with ball advantage. But when they don't have ball advantage, the strategy kind of falls a little flat. As we're seeing now, the heavily favored Grand Valley team just chilling on their back line because they have 4 to 6.
Long throw that was not counted. Another throw. Central Michigan taking ball control now.
Tempo
it's 6 to 4 balls.
Bringing
7 to 3 balls.
Grand Valley about to.
No count, ground fail.
Not a throw.
Not a throw.
There we go. 2 balls thrown to reset for Central.
Still 6 to 4 ball control for Central. Early on.
Central seems very happy to just let Grand Valley kind of saunter up to the line, but they don't really need the Grand Valley's happy to make these long throws, but nobody's really playing the counter game. It's just these long resets.
Yeah, it's gonna wear down arms, and if there's any indication, Grand Valley has more experience and probably more stamina, so. It'll be interesting to see how long CMU will be able to keep up with that. Oh, a cross coming in.
Good cross takes out Eli Walcott. He got caught sleeping from that other side. Nice job for Central.
Central was throwing a lot of crosses this morning. I would be,
Live pressure. 47 gets taken out on a missed block.
as well as number 8.
Drops his ball though. Lets it go to the other team. That hurts. Central pushing up now. They have ball advantage again, but the last exchange is favored Grand Valley.
Cross coming in. And
Aiden Jacobs taken out by a good counter throw from Central Michigan. Yelling at his team now because nobody's covering it. 3 balls for Grand Valley. Central having to bring the pressure. They're doing a good job moving balls around
They are.
Grand Valley. They're like, anybody who's got a ball is trying to be perceived as a threat, which is good.
keeping even pressure is so important. I mean,
oh wow!
And a catch coming in.
The luckiest catch of that kid's life. Traps the ball, takes out number 27. I think that's a rookie, Ryan Wellscott.
I didn't catch who that brought in, but I believe that it might have been their captain. I don't.
Catch by Matt Budai from a long throw. Yeah, this is a nice cross attempt from number 40 on Central. Grand Valley getting a bit of tunnel vision on this side.
Yeah. Without
a counter throw on the other side, it's a nice cross. Central back on the front line. Counter game is starting to come alive for Grand Valley.
Almost caught by number 6. Number 6 on CMU.
Right
Matthew.
Unfortunate drop there. Yeah, that was a good call on your part with like how long Central's going to be able to keep the pace. They were doing well for a while, but they started to kind of fray at the ends here, and it's coming apart for them. Nice catch.
Oh, wow! Absolute shot takes out 14.
Drilled him. Number 14 on Grand Valley,
yeah.
Justin Chidoni gets absolutely blasted by 77 Ethan Gibson. Unfortunately, Ethan Gibson also loses his life in that exchange. Wow, that'll teach him. Oh, missed catch from number 23. Central still showing signs of life. Central on 10 count now, though, so they're going to have to push the pace on an already slowing down team. Oh, that's tough.
Another one.
92 getting in his own way. Long reset throw from number 40. That 10 clock is killer for this team right now. Good block for number 13. See, this is Grand Valley's transition game really comes alive now with nice catch by Matt Budai.
And he was out already.
That takes out number 20. That catch by number 23, Colin Ellis. One of the good arms, better arms for Central. Yeah, Grand Valley very firmly in control at this point now. Well, Scott takes a shot, but see now, Central is just thrown, but because they're on 10 clock, they have to come up and throw again.
Yeah.
For some reason, they don't have a clock.
That has to be a ball.
That's a really bad thing. Look
that
from
has
the Western.
to be, yeah. The Western refs now calling balls over. That is the correct ruling.
Okay, a lot of miscommunication happening now between the refs. Hey, guys, go talk about it. Refs coming together. There's a little snafu on the shot clock here. Western Michigan, my pride and joy, unfortunately not the most consistent team when it comes to reffing. Still fairly new. I don't know what happened there, but they blanked out their clock for some reason. They blanked out their clock for some reason and then called balls over.
Yeah, I think it's very easy to hit the pause button after the ball's over thing and then not
reset it. Yeah, no, these digital shot clocks are great. I love them, and they're really easy. But like, you know, if you get caught up in the game, it's like you have to focus on the phone as well to reset the shot clock and fat thumbs.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it's definitely an improvement, and I actually really enjoy it. But it is there's a learning
consistency.
Curve. It's a learning curve.
Yeah. You also get zoned in on the phone and then miss a throw or whatever.
Yeah.
But here comes Grand Valley. Team throw takes out both the members of Central. And that's the first point. First point to Grand Valley. Strong showing from Central in the beginning when they were able to kind of starve Grand Valley for ball control. But as soon as Grand Valley kind of got it together, they started to take control of the pace of the game, and that was that's kind of where it started to fall apart for Central.
And Central was throwing a lot of crosses early on that really benefited them. They got a lot of hits on those crosses, and they got a lot of hits on us earlier in the first game. If I was their coach right now, I'd be encouraging their more accurate players. Even if
those cross shots.
Number 7 is their captain in the middle, or their assistant captain in the middle.
He's been playing this
but
side.
But he's playing on this side now, and I like that. I like that. I think when someone in the middle got out, he slid back to the middle, and that's kind of when they slowed down because he stopped throwing crosses from the outside. If I'm them, I keep my captains, my better throwers on the outsides, and keep throwing those crosses because, if they can catch Grand Valley tripping over themselves going forwards, metaphorically, not literally,
if you watch Ryan Paddock step over the line against us, and the MSU ref bear ball just totally didn't call it, but whatever, it's a hard job.
I was counting, I didn't.
No, not you. You did great. It's bear ball. Ryan Paddock, I don't know if you saw it, but he just gumbeat himself over the throw line and just was like, well. Shout out Ryan Paddock.
We were talking over on the sideline. The next step in the DSS evolution is going to be bowling like foul lines, where we get laser controlled foul lines.
That would be nice. That would keep a lot of the league very honest, would be nice. But that's a little ways away.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go. Lining up for the second point. Chips versus Grand Valley. 1-0 Grand Valley now with 18:25 remaining in the first half.
Grand Valley ready. Central ready. Dodgeball.
Here they come.
Oh, great.
A very unfortunate miss on the run-up.
Central Michigan had the
middle ball
control. They got almost all of them and dropped 2 of them.
Yeah.
And then got out.
They did get him out on number 27, Wellscott.
Yeah. And they got
nice
number
throw.
12 out. Trades for number 18.
These bad blocks on Central are really kind of shooting them in the foot because they've got the blocks, they've got the defense, but they're just missing. Wow, what a catch!
40.
Very good. Number 14 throws a catch to number 40.
He's a freshman, Tyler Weissler.
Justin Chiotti to Tyler Weissler. Absolutely amazing catch on his.
Yeah, he's athletic. He's been one of the more athletic ones. Number 77 for Central getting out. They're
play on the far side, takes out the captain for Central. Central trying to put together some offense, but throwing 2 balls and takes out number 23, Ellis. They're starting to once they lose their communication and their cohesion, they just have no idea what's going on for those few seconds, and Grand Valley runs up on them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Call it. All right, called out by number 40, called out on the very close throw in the corner. Central coming up to the line now, but their offense, they've started to slow down here, especially their ball movement has slowed down. Brown advancing for the Chips, backed up by number 13, Scott.
Cross coming in from the middle.
Chips showing, some of their players showing a little bit of their inexperience here with how they block. You can tell when they chase with their blocking ball instead of settling behind it.
Yeah.
You can really see that, that's when they miss these blocks or they get hit by something that they should otherwise knocked out of the air.
Yeah.
Central up, but running low on their shot clock. They managed to reach.
Oh my God.
Trying to get me into the action. I'm retired, Grand Valley. Running low on time, and the Central players are just not making their resets. 3 balls for Central now. Barely getting the reset off, losing the player and the ball in the middle. And 2 balls. He had 2 and didn't roll his ball back. Cross shot from Grand Valley. Aiden taking the shot at the corner. Central with 3. Pushing, they don't really need to. They're pushing into pressure with the clock on their side. It's another thing that they could do a lot better is recognizing when they're coming off no clock, they don't have to push into that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a lot to keep track of. You have to keep track of your clock and your ball count, but also as well as your opponent's clock and ball count, because you don't want to be pushing into pressure when you don't have to.
Yeah, I think the Central team is just getting a little tired at this point here. Like, you know, they're running up and down long courts. You know,
that's a good shot by Matt Budai. Take out, roll your ball. You should roll your ball back when you get out. A little teaching moment there for number 13, because now his ball's been taken by Grand Valley, which is unfortunate.
That's something that I noticed with Central Michigan is that they're giving up. They get ball control and they're solid at getting it, and then they immediately.
Jacobs tries to make a catch on a throw, but misses it. His own player spelling his demise. Brown up number 7 alone for the Chips. Now he's got some backup, but Grand Valley looking hungry.
Throws a throw to Eli Walcott. Another.
Oh my God, he's alive. Oh, well, number 9.
Ball hit the camera.
Central
hit the tripod.
On their last 15 with
bent it.
Balls heading up, sauntering up to the middle. Not really any kind of hurry. Grand Valley happy to push into them though. Number 17 gets taken out by Central gets taken out by 15. Logan Marshall, the freshman for the Lakers. 2 players remain for the Chips, pushing up to the midcourt. Clock winding down. Oh, number 92 for the Chips gets taken out, wagging in the middle. Unfortunate. 1 player remains for the Chips, throws his only ball away,
and he gets taken
out by the Grand Valley team. Grand Valley takes the second point. 13:39 remaining in the first half. Central, if they can maintain like any kind of ball control and uniform pressure, they look really good and they like can hold GV back. But Grand Valley, once they get even ball control, like 5-5 or even 4-6, they're very happy to push in. And it's, I think, partially because some of these like weak defensive plays from the Central players, because like you can kind of trust that you take a throw, even if they've got a ball, they might not block it. You know, even if you don't place it the best. And, you know, that's something that comes with time, though, like kind of time and understanding with how the game works, like how to work a ball to your advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you know, they have really, really strong moments where they're building momentum.
They do.
I think a little bit of film review, you know.
A little bit of film review and a little bit of like just more experience. Yeah. When we played Central at the Dr. Peter Bro Classic, shout out Dr. Peter Bro, what a handsome fella. You know, them playing 3 tournaments that semester and us not playing at all.
Yeah.
Like, wow, what a difference! Like you could see in just like how they kept it together and how they played, and they just were better at situational stuff. And you know, practice is great. Practice is a great place to work on all your skills and everything, but coming in and putting it against people you don't play very often and seeing all those new looks, it's a great way to adjust in.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, Central is even in like their game against you guys, they showed like improvement steadily throughout. You know, the scoreboard does not obviously always reflect how well a team has played.
Yeah. They had us down to 2 players. It was 2-on-2 at one point.
And you know, they that's where their inexperience kind of shows, because they choked that away a little bit. But like, you know, to even put you guys in that situation, because like, you guys are a good team.
I'd like to think so.
Some might say.
Some might say.
You know, for them to put you in that situation, regardless of whether, you know, it's subs or whatever, like even your subs, you're strong players.
Yeah.
So, you know, they are showing moments of brilliance, which makes me like think that their future is pretty good, or pretty bright.
Yeah, that's something that they were discussing on the podcast, the Dodgeball podcast on the NCDA YouTube. You know, the 5 through 12 and even lower on MSU is, you know, one of those.
Oh, a good block by Doug, number 12 on Grand Valley on the rush.
One of the deeper rosters, and the fact that they were able to hold them, you know, get them down to 2-on-2 is impressive.
Let's stop glazing MSU for a little bit. Let's get back to the game.
No, I'm glazing Central.
Ooh, good trade. Takes out number 21.
Yeah. Number 1, Noah over there in the corner, pushing them back.
That does drop the captain for Central, number 77, Ethan Gibson. Aiden Jacobs pressuring in the middle. Fires away, but
get that ball misses. Back. Cross coming in from Paddock, misses.
Not quite sure what to do in the middle crowd, trying to get a ball. but now back on their baseline, let Central push up. Both clocks winding down. Ooh, a nice shot. No, doesn't take out number 32. I guess he hit the ground before.
Hughes. So.
Oh, never mind. He's being called out by the refs. Yeah, called out by the refs. Ooh, good block by number 47. Fires away. No, firing away. Noah, what's his name? His last name? Noah Smith firing on the far side. Central's clock coming down. Ooh, nice shot by Walcott.
Eli Walcott.
No, Wellscott. We got Walcott, Wellscott, and Wellscott.
Okay.
That's confusing. Nice shot by Central.
Oh my goodness.
Nice throw by
number
Paddock.
7 just takes their captain.
Captain on captain action.
Yeah.
Doesn't turn out well for Central. Central on the front line firing, but now Grand Valley kind of has control of this again, where they're able to push. Oh, nice cross. Well,
pushes him back.
A nice attempt at a cross.
Yeah.
Kind of a lazy cross from Chidoni, but it does the job. Central up on the front line. Central's been on the front line, but I think it's like part of it is because Grand Valley wants to play this transition game.
Yeah.
And they're very happy to bring it up.
Oh, Paddock gets out.
Paddock. That's an out.
That has to be an out. Paddock has to be out.
Paddock has to be called out by his own coach because he wasn't going to take that out. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was clear as day.
Throw by Aiden Jacobs to reset. Good dodge by number 47. Brewer on the chips. Central now with ball control though now, keeping Grand Valley back on the back line. Oh, dropped ball for number 85 on the chips. Jet takes it out from Aiden Jacobs. Grand Valley trying to draw up Central now, and they're able to draw mid-court even though they have the clock advantage. Doug takes a shot. Should be a hit. I don't know, man.
I think they have a ball.
Maybe. Okay. Some of these kids are just not going out. Oh, that one. Ball don't lie on that one.
Number 47 definitely got hit there.
Takes out number 47 on the chips. Chips down to 2, 4, 6 players now. Grand Valley only has 2 balls, so no clock for Grand Valley.
Three balls.
They have 3. Okay. Now they have 2.
Now they have 3.
They just threw. Never mind.
4 balls.
Still, Central just like not putting together any kind of like team throw. Oh,
wow.
Nice throw on the attempt, or nice throw from Central to take out. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow, that's
an out.
That's an interesting call.
Well, okay, can't be a biased captain. That's unfair. But now we're playing out. They're calling the ball.
That's how it looked to me, at least. Although we're on
Grand
the other
Valley
side.
with 4 balls now, but they're still looking to play their pressure game. Central up on the front line, but no coordination. Takes the solo reset. Wow. Now they fired 3 balls.
4 balls thrown in a row from the chips.
So what Central is doing well is they're getting ball control. But once they have ball control, they're not putting together any kind of like team throws or coordinated like offensive effort. It's just 1 throw, 2 throw, 3 throw.
Yeah.
At 3 different players, and it's nothing.
Some good cross from 17. Miss. Oh, it hits
no,
him.
nothing. But you know, finally announced player on the Lakers. I can say that. I'm an alumni. Reset throw from number 40.
Number 1 has a free shot on 40, but gets crossed.
Number 40 takes the out from number 1, Noah Smith, but Noah Smith taken out in the process. The chips down to 4 players, though. I believe this will be their last 15.
Puts them on a 10 clock.
Now it's their clock. All right, they're on the 10 clock now. Oh, nice catch by number.
And the catch resets when
17.
Yeah.
Brings in the captain, Ethan Gibson, number 77. Honestly, you can't sleep on Central. Like if you get lazy and throw them something, they will catch it. They have good players that will catch you.
You know, if I'm
reset from number 27.
If I'm doing film review on Central based on this game,
that's an unfortunate drop from one of their players.
You know, if I'm doing film review on them, I'm focusing on the fact that they're catching a lot of balls and they're making a lot of good crosses.
They are looking for those crosses.
And they're good throw by number 17 on Grand Valley.
Michael Budai takes out one of the jerseyless players on the chips. Number 11 trying to add some pressure on the close side. Whoa, that's unnecessary. Number 9 on the Lakers, Alex Wellscott, calling out one of the chips. Just doing his best.
Block from 27.
Oh. The other Wellscott takes a throw at the ground. 2 chips remaining. Long throw by Grand Valley to reset the clock and draw the chips up. This is exactly the position Grand Valley wants them to be in. Wow, he airmails that one. Good reset by Ethan Gibson, number 77. Now the Lakers are on the offensive. They come up to the line, put together a team throw. Oh!
Almost catches it.
Very close attempt from number 17. Who is he?
Just their captain, number 77 left.
Oh,
Makes a
catch out
catchman
from number 77. Very clutch play on that team throw.
That brings in number 23. Sorry, 23. Not a
and
throw.
Coach Jake is going to be the balls over.
It's going to be a balls over.
Well, he brought him in just to watch him die, I guess. Number 23, Ellis, unable to reset the clock for the chips, which gives Grand Valley all the balls. So that should be.
I do believe they only have 5 players. So if he gets a pretty, if
he gets a clutch catch, that puts Grand Valley on
that puts
the
them on a 10 clock. 5 to 4 or 2 to 4 is not the craziest comeback we've seen.
He's one of their more experienced players too. I believe number 23, Colin Ellis. He's played with them for quite a while, so he has the potential to make that play.
Yeah, this is definitely not over.
Yeah, it's not a free win for the Lakers, or not a free point for the Lakers. And like we said, if you sleep on Central, they'll catch you. They'll get one over on you because they are not to be underestimated. All right, here come the Lakers heading to the front line.
Central Michigan's player going to the corner.
Unfortunate. A good team throw by Grand Valley takes out number 23. That'll secure the 3rd point for the Lakers. 6.5 minutes remaining.
If you're Grand Valley here, do you push for point?
Yeah. I don't think that Grand Valley necessarily has to push this game too hard. I think that it would be good for them to continue playing with a good, measured pace.
Yeah.
But there's no need for them to rush.
Yeah.
They've got a very difficult game against MSU coming up to close out their day, and this game they seem fairly well in control of. There's no real need to push for that 4th point. I think they could take it in 6.5. A few good exchanges and maybe, but as it stands now, it's unnecessary.
Yeah, I would agree, especially because they don't play for another, I believe, 2.5 hours on the schedule.
Get the machine running hot and then let it totally cool and solidify.
Yeah, I would stay paced, especially because halftime the clock pauses no matter what, even if it's or even if it'll become running clock.
Yeah.
And so I would, if they win the next point, then after halftime it goes to running clock anyway, all the same, so it doesn't make too big a difference.
Yeah.
And
there's like a, it's going to end either way. Either it ends after 6 minutes or it ends after sub 4.
Yeah.
But if they get it to a running clock, bully for them. But if not, then I think the Lakers are okay with that. Now, if you're Central in this situation, what do you think they're talking about in the huddle? Because if it were my suggestions, right, they're allowing the Lakers to just draw them into these, when they're up and they've got to make a defensive play to survive. They're slow in the middle to retreat after a throw, and they love to throw away ball control.
Yeah.
So what I would be saying to them is put together some communication and coordination on your throws, and then once you're done, get back to the back line because the Lakers want to play you in transition.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Do you need help, Nick?
Yes.
Do you need an adult?
I think I jammed or sprained my thumb. I don't know which one.
Nick Hoffman, the captain for Western Michigan, has yet to play a tournament uninjured in his life. The over/under for his hand to be uninjured for halves of play was 0.5, and I took the under and was correct. So.
Blame JV. They hit me right in my thumb.
I blame you. How long have you played this game?
Too long.
Don't know how to block. All right, getting underway for the fourth point. A little bit of a potential false start. All right, a good control on Central from the run-up, only throwing one ball. But now here comes the Lakers' true strategy. Back all the way up, bring them up.
Yeah.
Now they want to make this play. All right, fires the reset. Keeping Central up in the pocket.
Central Michigan's line's a little uneven here. An interesting thing.
Really lagging behind on the far side of the court.
MSU was trying to play backline for a little while against Central earlier on. Was not really able to settle into backline the same way that GV has. You know, GV's been a little more successful than MSU was in the first game. So I think that's an interesting thing to see. Oh,
14 catch.
Might be an interesting thing to think about going into the game later on today.
Central on the offense, still on that front line. Happy to bring up the
good block by number 40, and then number 70 gets hit.
Gibson gets taken out.
Number 18 with a good pump fake to keep number 21 on Grand Valley from taking out number 40 on Central.
Two balls now for the 3 balls now for the Central Michigan Chips.
Should be an even clock here. Both teams have the same amount of time.
But for whatever reason, the Chips pushing into very strong offensive pressure. Good block from number.
Should be about even again.
All right, the coach trying to put together play. They fired one on the front line.
25 gets out. Number 8.
The long time lingering in the middle is killing Central Michigan. They don't have the offensive capability to stand there and trade punches with Grand Valley. But they seem like they're happy to do so. Now they fired 2 uncoordinated.
They have no clock now.
Brings Central down to 2 balls. Grand Valley, for some reason, on their back line. When Central has no balls, Grand Valley now realizing to be up to the front line. Clock winding down for Grand Valley. They make a team throw to take out number 7. Extra ball throw on the far side for Grand Valley, but I think they're still happy with that team throw to take out the captain for Central Michigan.
Definitely.
Central Michigan now with 5 balls on the midcourt. Fires 1. Grand Valley on the attack. A bad block from Central Michigan. That's been the story of this game. If they can learn how to settle behind that defensive ball, they would have a lot more players staying on the court. But
right there's.
Wow, he blocked that one. All right. Missed opportunity from number 40 on Central Michigan. No, we did catch number 3, Jeff. I hate these lists aren't in order. Jeff Gabbert. Okay. They are some kind of order.
Yeah, I believe the captains are first and then the numbers.
Fire from Central Michigan. Grand Valley happy to retreat. Bring Central Michigan up. It looks like Grand Valley has 5 balls, so even ball control. Central just no communication, no coordination. Now they threw
number 15 taken out on a great throw by number 40. Blocked it in.
Very fortunate, uncoordinated attack from Central takes out one of the Grand Valley players. Central loses a player on the retreat, though. I didn't see who it was, but he got hit in the feet. Good block from number 13. That ball should be in the middle.
Another ball hitting the camera.
It's okay, Eli. You should give that one back to him, too. It really pissed him off. Central Michigan pressuring up. Down to 6 players, it looks like. But Grand Valley chomping at the bit. Whoa! A lovely catch from number 85 on Eli Walcott. Brings in another player for Central Michigan.
That was great. He saw that all the way in, too. He was tracking it.
One of the disadvantages of the Grand Valley strategy is you have to be good at throwing on the run. And if it sails past your initial target, there's the opportunity for that catch. Grand Valley now establishing ball control. They have 6 balls to Central's 4, and it's Central's clock now. Bringing up Central on the front line. But again,
number 13
on the far side, and it leads to a kill for the Lakers. No Noah Smith firing, but a good block from number 40. Central pushing up with 3 balls. I think part of it is this fatigue. They can't make these long resets. Oh, and a long cross from number 23 on the Lakers takes out I think it hit him right in the groin.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. You hate to see that. Helped off the court.
Grand Valley lowering the clock.
Grand Valley taking their time. I think this slow pace of play is not going to benefit them against Michigan State if they bring this into that game. The Lakers seem fairly lackadaisical with this game. And number 77, Ethan Gibson on Central, is very happy to take these shots on players that disrespect the distance for his team, but unfortunately, because they don't have ball control or pressure, he often gets taken out in the process.
2 balls thrown, no count for Grand Valley.
No count for Central Michigan. Number 85 makes a very nice catch on number 9, Wellscott, bringing in another player for the Chips.
The captain makes a dodge.
The captain, Blake Brown, comes in for the Central.
Oh, number 40.
Oh, takes a nice shot, takes out number 10. Dylan Gierschik.
Oh. Brown gets all the way around and almost gets a cross off on the...
Leaves the ball in the middle, unfortunately. 10 seconds remaining in the half. Central Michigan trying to push for this.
Gets 1 out.
Oh, my goodness. And that's going to be it. That's it. Call it. Hit it. Stop them. That's going to be... Walk on the court and stop. That's going to be half for for Central Michigan versus Grand Valley. Grand Valley goes to the half leading 3-0.
If you're in Grand Valley's huddle, what are you saying?
If it were me, I would be chastising them for their slow pace and lackadaisical play. Honestly, they're treating this like a game that doesn't matter, and if they carry that mentality into their break and they start slow against MSU, they're going to be in trouble. So if I'm in Grand Valley's huddle, I'm telling them to up their pace. They're playing fairly they're playing quick on the transition, but it's sloppy, right? Their clock is getting very high. They're on these uncoordinated rushed throws at the line. They're doing a good job getting ball control and drawing Central up, but then what are they doing with it? They have experience, they have talent on Central, I believe, and that's why they're winning this game. But it's not through great fundamental play, honestly. So I would be telling them to step up their it's kind of dial in, I guess would be the short end of it.
Yeah.
What do you think the Lakers need to be taking into the second half? Because they're up, right? So how do you motivate a team to just play consistently? With fundamentals when they're just kind of they don't have to.
I agree with what you were saying. I think really they need to hammer in the idea that even that running them down, playing a little bit more energetically will save energy long term. If they're not lackadaisically, having to run up last second and throw their arms, if they can get 1-2 hard steps and then
there's a lot to be said for momentum throwing, right? If you have to make a throw from a dead stop on the front line and you have to rush it, that's bad on your joints and everything.
Yeah, your shoulder gets destroyed.
Yeah,
and especially if you're going to do that all game in the first half, if you continue in the second half.
Oh, you're heading
really
out? Shoot.
That really could hurt your shoulder. So long term.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do, but I'm not trying. All right, we're back. Signing back in for the second half of the Grand Valley Central game. Grand Valley leading 3-0. Let's see if Central puts something together in this second half. I'd like to see them get a point. It's highly demoralizing to get shut out, especially if it's like 11-0. Nick, you need a whistle, brother. You need to just bring a whistle with you to games. Grand Valley, line up!
I'll buy a whistle next time.
You definitely need one. Your voice does not carry enough to not have a whistle.
Quiet voice when I'm not screaming.
The GSS kits need to come with the whistle.
For real. Just the community whistle that everybody's put their mouth on.
Yeah.
No, they need the clicker one.
Oh yeah, we need an electric one.
Okay. All right, number 77 already starting to jaw with the Grand Valley team. Good for him. Keep morale high.
Wow. 77 absolutely out.
He took no prisoners. That is going to be a very nice bruise on his leg.
That's going to make a highlight reel.
You got him. All right, we got a little bit of chirping going on between the teams. Can't we all be friends here? Grand Valley on the front line.
Oh, a cross coming in from Budai.
Michael Budai.
This is number 13.
Ooh.
Wow, number 7.
Good hit on number 7, Brown. Takes him out from number 7, Budai. No, Walcott. Wellscott. No, Walcott. Jesus.
Lots of W's. Lots of W names.
Central Michigan getting low on the clock.
Number 40 takes out Eli. Oh,
no, it is a block. It's a good block.
Okay. It's on the far corner of the court. I can't see well, but
Central Michigan back on the front line, but Grand Valley. Oh, good block from number 92.
That's one of their generic jerseys.
Unfortunately, he chose to run all the way back to the back line instead of staying up in the middle ground.
Number 6 takes a throw.
Difficult communication for Central now. Not really knowing who's throwing what.
Number 40 makes a good throw. Reset.
All right.
By Grand Valley.
Reset by Grand Valley. Reset. Central's throw now.
8,
taking their time 7. Getting to the line.
Cross coming in.
Good
takes
cross.
out number 11.
Central Michigan needs to punish those crosses. They can't allow those to go for free. Otherwise, Grand Valley will take them all day.
Yeah.
Grand Valley creeping up. Very happy to take the ground that Central Michigan is giving.
2 outs on the far side.
2 kills on the far side.
A hop by number 40.
Oh, number 40 gets taken out, trying to be offensive with the Grand Valley line.
He looked athletic, though.
He looked athletic doing it. That's what really matters. Grand Valley now on the firing line. Clock winding down, 5 seconds. Struggling to put together a play. Settles for 2 sloppy throws.
It's going to be a balls over. That's a balls over against Central towards Grand Valley.
That is unfortunate. Oh, trying to argue the call. That won't work. Central Michigan now just needs to settle and catch. Grand Valley hopefully puts together a team, at least one team throw, and not just 2 bad resets. This communication and coordination from Grand Valley needs to start coming together now if they want to have a hope of like having it against a team that can play with pace like MSU. So.
10 balls.
However, if they put a sloppy team throw together, Central's already made like what 2 double catches today.
Yeah.
Couple good team throws though, from 2 good team throws on the far and close side.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, he's a maniac.
That has to be one of the luckiest blocks.
Central Michigan now pressuring up, but four players remain on Central Michigan, and they're very far up into the Grand Valley pressure.
Wow.
Jesus.
Lots of balls getting thrown in every which way here.
If Noah Smith takes a little bit off that throw, instead stops trying to headhunt and focuses on his accuracy, he probably gets a kill there. But instead he settles
on the far side, coming around from behind.
Jesus
takes
Christ.
him out from point blank. and number 14 catches it. Number 13 is definitely out.
All right. He dies in the middle ground, not paying attention to the weak side.
Seems like the point.
Yeah, so that'll be the 4th point for Grand Valley, which means that we will be on a running clock for the remaining 22 minutes of this second half. No. It starts once they start the clock.
My bad.
Number 77, Ethan Gibson. Swell guy, showing some sportsmanship to the kid he absolutely obliterated on the run-up. We'll see if he does it again, though. You know, he can be all cutesy and be like, oh yeah, well good job, and then just run up and blast him again.
I mean, it's effective.
Lull him into a false sense of security. It runs after it starts. Okay. You're doing fine, man. All right, Central Michigan still yet to put anything together for an entire point. However, you know, watching them play and looking to the fact that Western plays against them in a couple hours, or like an hour or so, this team is definitely one to look at and not one to sleep on. They're getting caught a lot in the middle, and they're pressuring further than I think they need to. But man, when they sit in they are happy to sit in the pocket and like try to make plays.
Okay.
And we're underway. Everyone on the run up. Oh, a good hit from number 15 out on the run up again. This time not hit by Ethan.
Oh, almost makes a catch in the middle there.
Oh, Aiden Jacobs trying to take a cheeky cross throw. Central Michigan pressuring up.
Central Michigan with 7 balls control again. And
but dies in the pocket.
Out.
Bad block from number 18 on Central Michigan leads to his death. Once again, Central up, but their clock winding down. Grand Valley happy to just pressure and throw.
Captain Brown.
Okay, a decent reset from Central Michigan now to draw Grand Valley up. However, they only have 4 balls to work with. Grand Valley on the line with 6. Aiden Jacobs takes a solo shot, nothing there. Oh, a long throw by Brown. Oh, Aiden Jacobs drops a catch. Long throw by Brown was caught in the back line, I believe, by Chidoni, number 14.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Matt Budai. Michael Budai. Oh my gosh, I've been calling them the wrong Budai. Michael Budai taking quite a few throws and blocking the ball. Very good defensively.
It's a good set of resets there.
Grand Valley up, putting together a team throw. Almost a catch. Or a team catch, but they drop it. Central Michigan in the half court, running into the pressure, turning his back on the Grand Valley throw.
Brings up Grand Valley.
Oh, an attempted catch. Called out by the referee. Not happy about that. Grand Valley retreating their back line as Central Michigan's clock winds down to 1. They managed to get restart off in time, but it took them 2.
Wow.
Off-balance throw from number 17 on Central Michigan leads to him getting drilled in the chest by number 0, I believe. Yeah. Gotta set your feet for every throw. Those off-balance throws, they don't put you in a position to make a play. Central Michigan's clock winding down, running in, but now they're too far up and they're exposed.
Up. Wow.
2 players die in the middle. Noah Smith happy to take a full crow hop throw at a player 2 feet away. God forbid that child throw for it.
Oh. Looked for the catch.
And the team throw from Grand Valley seals the last elimination, putting them up 5-0. Central, there is 18 and a half remaining with a running clock, so ticking down to 25 now.
Who has the phone for the official time on?
No idea.
Gotcha.
So Central Michigan now, I think that they need to focus a little less on like kills and like these like focus less on taking points and more focus on like how they're playing these points. I believe that they really need to stop pushing up so far and stop putting themselves in these bad positions. And that's like something that you can get. The nice thing about Grand Valley and the nice thing about these teams that have so much more experience than you do is when you put yourself in a bad position or you make a mistake, they put them on blast, right?
Yeah.
They run up and they're too far up without enough balls to compensate or the arms to take people out. Grand Valley is happy to, even if they have only like 3 or 4 balls, run down their throats because they're overexposed and they don't have the firepower to back themselves up. That's on Central to learn from those things and like start either exposing themselves less or distributing their balls differently so that they can, counteract that pressure that Grand Valley wants to bring.
Yeah, I think just simply throwing from further back, right? It's they're
that's tough too though because that's like you have to have arms like
Yeah, I mean I guess you have to.
It's very nice to say from a team that comes with a lot of arms that you can make those long resets. Oh, just throw it further back. But how do they? Because they don't have the arm strength, so they have to come up a little bit farther. But how do they defend each other? How do they retreat in a way that minimizes their exposure?
Yeah.
Doug taken out, number 12 on Grand Valley. Central Michigan, getting a kill on the run-up, pretty methodically every point. Grand Valley letting their clock run down, makes the reset throw. Oh, a good cross from number 7. No way.
Wow, that's
very disrespectful for Ryan Paddock to not go out on it. He slapped the ball down with his hand and then didn't go out. Central Michigan's clock down to 4.
Wow!
Another trap catch from Central Michigan. What a catch! That kid should buy a lottery ticket.
That was beautiful.
Takes out Michael Budai, captain.
He's been making a lot of catches.
That's a little bit of karma for Ryan Paddock not taking those out. The dodgeball god said, "All right," if you believe in that sort of thing, of course. But Central Michigan on the offensive, firing, but Grand Valley tries to return, nothing there. Central back at mid-court, being contested by Grand Valley now. Grand Valley up to their throw line, not on their baseline right now. Now they've retreated. Both clocks getting very close.
And out by number. Wow. 18 did not take us out either.
No, he's getting called out by the ref.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, that's a good call. Yeah. Bad defense by him.
Oh,
it doesn't do you any
that
good
was a fantastic play in the middle there. Number 23 got pump fake, jumped, and then a different player threw him out.
Oh, very nice.
That was coordination.
That was Grand Valley?
Grand Valley's good play, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Number 23.
Team throw on the team throw is caught on the far side.
Yeah, and Scott in the middle.
Jacobs taken out on a counter throw because he lingered too long on the throw line.
And in the middle, Scott also blocked and dropped the ball as he blocked.
A lot of action happening right now. Central Michigan taking a lot of good shots here. And number 77 takes out number 25 Connor Picard. Central Michigan showing a lot of life here, a lot of gumption. Grand Valley needs to lock themselves up or they're going to find themselves. And Paddock drops the catch. Some might say that's the karma for his not going out earlier. Grand Valley down to 5 players now. Central Michigan putting together some offense here. Grand Valley not doing a good job covering their players. They're lingering too long. They're disrespecting Central, and they're paying for it. Number 18 goes for a catch, misses it, and he's out again. Grand Valley still, you can't count them out with just 5 players. Very dangerous throw from number 92. Good block from number 77. Yeah, you're good. I'm not the ref. A lazy block, blocks it right into his chest.
That puts Grand Valley on a 10 clock.
This will be their last 15. They're moving up now.
Yeah, no, that was safe.
Okay.
I thought it was safe at least from this angle.
All right, Grand Valley on the 10 clock now. Let's see how Central capitalizes on this. This is the first time they've had Grand Valley on the 10 clock. They need to put together team throws in order to mitigate the chance. Grand Valley.
7 seconds left on Central Michigan's clock. A good reset throw by Captain 77.
All right, he's calling for his team to be up. If they're going to be up, they've got to put together team throws. If they don't put together team throws,
they're putting it together on the left.
Here we go.
He does not get the.
Chidoni didn't step out there. All right, well, whatever.
I didn't see it. Well, the white is in, so I think he's focused on it.
A good reset throw by number 23. A little dangerous though. A nice catch. Yep.
But they get out over here, putting them back on the 10 clock.
Well, They'll have, I think, a 15. Oh, no, they don't get it. See, but that they need Central Michigan, like Grand Valley is experienced enough to make these catches on the back line. And if Central Michigan continues to take these solo shots, they're going to bleed catches.
They are.
Whether or not Grand Valley holds on long enough for them to like bleed them out is another thing. But like, now that was a good throw by number Chidoni, and if number 13 on Central's side had been a little bit quicker on that release, he could have gotten that out.
Yes.
Grand Valley's not watching their angles.
Oh wow!
Another
11 gets taken out on the long throw.
Chidoni managed to make these throws, but he fully turns his back to the other side, really trusting his teammates. All right, Central Michigan on 4 seconds, 3, 2.
Makes the
a balls over here would be devastating for Central because even with 4 players, Grand Valley can put together the team throws.
I mean, they only have.
They're backing up, trying to utilize the clock. A good long throw from Doug takes out number 6. Grand Valley still not letting. Oh, and a catch from Doug takes Grand Valley off the 10 clock, putting Central on the 10 clock. Brings in Michael Budai. No, it is Matt Budai. Okay, he's not a captain anymore. That's why. Grand Valley confounding me with their Budai brothers. All right, Central Michigan now has to work their way back out of the 10 clock.
Yeah. Oh, and they get
nice drop
Grand Valley back on a 10. Ball in the air.
Oh, a nice hit by Ethan Gibson. A dropped catch.
Leaves them with only 3 players left versus Grand Valley's 3
dropped catch
as well.
by Chidoni and a hit by Ethan Gibson to take out number.
And they get
Doug.
2 players.
Grand Valley down to 2 players. Ethan Gibson putting in work for the Chips.
On the far side, it is the other Budai.
Managing to stay alive.
And then we also have number 0.
Oh, a catch from Matt Budai. Takes out the Central player, brings in Eli Walcott. Down to 2 players for Central. 2 seconds for Central. Oh, wow. What a reset. Wow. That hung in the air for days. Grand Valley unable to capitalize on that. Ethan Gibson unable to make a play on the ball that they threw at him. He did a lot of work for Central, and he is justifiably tired. 1 player remains for Central. His clock is at 3 seconds. Number 0 looking to take the kill, but Grand Valley resets their shot clock. Rolling balls over to drag him up. And now here comes number 0 to take the kill shot.
From point blank, that ends the point. Central put together some real momentum
Real
there.
Good offense. Grand Valley very sloppy on the front line, getting crossed up and hit by different angles from Central, putting them in danger of dropping that point.
What's interesting is it wasn't just the front line, it was the back line too. They made a lot of throws when just missed catches time after time.
A lot of drop catches. It's Grand Valley being very lazy defensively and like with their catches.
Yeah.
So it almost cost them that point, which
I mean, there was a point there where it was, I believe 8 players versus Grand Valley's 4.
Yep.
And they really got some lucky catches there at the end that brought them back.
I wouldn't say that they were lucky catches.
They were
Doug Picard, or
well-timed catches.
Doug Picard, number 12. No, it's not Picard. Doug, whatever Doug's last name is. He did a really good job of keeping the Lakers in that. Without his catches, I think Central takes that point.
I agree, definitely.
The Lakers getting a little ratty with each other, though. Kind of pissed off that like things aren't going very smooth. And if they exit this game on tilt, they're gonna have some mentality issues, I think, going into the final.
Yeah.
All right, we have 8.5 minutes remaining. 6-0 in favor of Grand Valley against the Central Michigan Chips. Let's see if Central Michigan can do it again. I would like to believe that wasn't just a lot of lucky shots and a lot of like bad play from Grand Valley. I believe that this team can put things together.
Grand Valley ready.
Oh, number 15 finally ready for it. Makes the catch. Two Chips drop off the runoff. Unfortunate. All right, Central coming up. 5 seconds on their clock. 4 seconds on their clock. Are they going to reset? Oof, that ball was in orbit. That was pretty high.
Yeah.
Both teams very, very like, I don't know, comfortable letting their, oh wow, a terrible block from number 27. Just lets it sail right past his defensive ball. And you can see him holding his head in his hands as he goes out. He knew.
Yeah.
Coach Kevin Bailey trying to give him some pointers. Central's clock down to 4 seconds again. Oh,
they threw 2.
Good team
and that's
throw
a
on number
catch.
85.
That is a fantastic catch by number 17, Little Budai.
Two chips drop again. All right, Central trying to put something together.
Wow.
Unable to just get the retreat. So if Central's watching film after this game, they need to learn how to effectively retreat.
Wow, that was a
Number
chaotic
92
interaction.
Does die in the exchange, but it took Grand Valley 3 balls to get him.
Yeah, that was a chaotic exchange. And that takes
Good
out
team
number
throw
18.
from Grand Valley, takes out number 18. Central Michigan coming back up. Now let's see how far they push here. They have 4 balls, and they are happy to come to the front line.
Missed throw there.
Good missed throw by, I believe, Noah Smith, because boy, that kid puts 110% into every throw. But his accuracy has a lot to be desired. 4 seconds for Central. Their clock always low.
A cross takes out someone on the
Number 7 from the chips survives a team throw from Grand Valley in the middle. Oh my God.
That cross.
Complete tunnel vision from the close side of the court, and thank goodness for them that Eli Walcott misses his shot. Number 11 taking the shot. There's nothing there. Grand Valley on the offensive makes a shot to reset their clock. Now backing up to their back line. Grand Valley very, very aware of this like lack of transition speed from Central, and they are capitalizing on it. All right, Central Michigan putting something together. A couple of throws there to reset clocks. Central still on their front line. Pass midcourt, both clocks down to 5. Good block from Eli Walcott, and a shot from number 13. Yes.
Yes, that is that.
Yeah, okay. So another bad defensive play from Central Michigan. You know, hopefully one of the things that they take away from this is that they need to work on their blocking. Oh.
Second throw.
Noah Smith lines up and takes another shot, taking out the jersey of this player on Central Michigan. Central Michigan throwing away all their balls on one side, letting Grand Valley counter that offense.
Down to a 10.
Good block from number 7, Brown, on the chips. Central Michigan now on the 10 count. Oh, good count. Oh, and he keeps hold of the ball. Western Michigan unable to recognize that Central should be on the 10 count.
I don't know what the refs are talking about here.
Good reset from Central.
Oh, a good hard counter that misses
Grand
on
Valley.
both the left and the middle.
A good counter throw and catch by Daniel Sweat. Number 24 for the Lakers. Takes out 2, puts them down to 1 chip remaining. Number 48 coming up. 40. Getting run down.
Oh,
2 seconds on the Lakers clock.
Yeah. I believe he was. I thought he slid out, but I could have been very wrong about that.
All right, here comes Noah Smith. Misses. Slow on his retreat.
Oh, and that gets him.
All right, that'll do it. That does it for and that should be game. 7-0 for the Lakers. We're under 4 minutes remaining, so that should be game for. That should be game.
Are they lining it up?
Yeah, that's going to be the end of it because they're under 4 minutes and it's 7-0.
I have to mark it here so that.
Oh, are they lining it up?
Yeah. It appears so.
Oh, never mind. We are mistaken.
Point.
Central wants it. Central wants the business.
You know, lining it up is. You always assume it's automatic, but you know, you need both
captains have to agree.
And if I'm Central, I like that by Central Michigan that they want to play. They want the experience against a team that was the favorite coming in and is a top ranked team. I believe they were power ranked 4 or 5.
5, I believe.
Yeah.
There's
like 3:37 should be left.
You guys don't want to play a whole nother half?
You want to do 25?
Who's got the clock?
They're working on it, I think.
Just couldn't line it up. Didn't want to end it.
Nate, 3:37.
3 minutes and 37 seconds remain.
Ooh.
3:37.
A little bit of a snafu here, as we expected the game to end under 4 minutes, but Central wanted to play.
Grand Valley ready. Central ready. Dodgeball.
5 minutes? What?
5:30?
No, it's 3. 3!
We have the official clock on the stream.
All right, a fire from Grand Valley. We're still underway. We're still playing. A long reset throw from.
Wow.
Oh, and Central Michigan appears to just want to play this for the love of the game, because one player lingering out in no man's land. Grand Valley pulling no punches, as well they shouldn't, honestly. We got the clock set now. Good job, team. Central Michigan, all right, Central Michigan with all the balls, it looks like, and they're going to let their clock wind down in 2 seconds and only throw one. Oh, they had, okay. A catch thrown by number 27 on the Lakers, takes him out of the game again. Grand Valley with one ball, it looks like. Does Central put together a team throw? No. They reset their clock because they let it drop down to 4. Central smartly staying up, though, because Grand Valley only has 2 balls.
Yeah, I mean,
now they put together a team throw. It's a little off the mark.
But it was well timed, you know, off the mark but well timed, which is something that they were struggling with earlier on their team throws.
Now they're retreating, though, and it's going to be their clock. And now they throw 3, and now they're throwing ball control away to Grand Valley. Thank you to Central Michigan for keeping us involved in the game.
Yeah.
Lobbing a ball towards us on a cross.
Since the stream can't particularly see that, I almost just got my
Central
head
up
taken
on the
off
front
by that
line.
ball.
5 seconds on their clock.
Aiden Jacobs throws a pump fake.
All right, they managed to reset the clock. Grand Valley resets their clock and gets the out on number 40. Grand Valley happy to make long reset throws and draw Central right back up. Missed throws from Grand Valley. These transition plays from Grand Valley, they've been set up very nice, but not always executed well. Yeah. They want to take these extreme kill shots and get the crow hop, but like there's a lot to be said for their accuracy. Oh, a catch! A catch from somebody on Central. Takes out a Grand Valley player. He threw it long, missed his target, and it got caught by the player behind him. Central's clock winding down. Oh, good shot by Ethan, and a catch takes out Eli Walcott and number 10 on the Lakers, Dylan Zierschreck. 30 seconds remaining. A good shot by Ethan makes number 15 drop the ball. Ethan Gibson, a dog for the chips this game. He's been doing an amazing job with his team.
Yeah. Him and several others that have really stood out to me. The only one on my list here marked as a freshman for Central, number 40, has really made some good plays on the far side.
He made the catch on the far side that sailed. Yeah. Oh, number 23 throws a catch. Oh!
And that's the time.
Noah Smith making sure that he chirps the player as he threw it at the game ended. A very classy play by number 1 on the Lakers, Noah Smith. We love to see that in the league.
Well,
but here they line up to shake hands. Score 6-0. Oh, I was mistaken. I thought it was 7-0.
Yes.
So that's going to be all for us. We have Central Michigan. No, not Central Michigan. Western Michigan versus MSU coming up. So stay tuned for that. MSU is sure to get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, I believe it is 7-0.
I thought it was 7-0, but they didn't change it. So whatever. 6 or 7.
Thank you guys for listening. I'm out.
When you're good. All right.
Perfect.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We now have the Western Michigan Broncos, coached by Dr. Peter Bro, against the Michigan State Spartans. Spartans are your #1 team in the nation as of this moment. We might be seeing a little bit more of their rotation. However, we were just informed their president is here to kind of watch this point, so their starters will more than likely stay in for a little bit. We have a captain's meeting coming up just now. Nick Hoffman for the Broncos is going to be.
And just for reference, this is Ethan Gibson, captain for Central Michigan, and
Pierce Hansen, also a captain for Central Michigan University.
We're excited to be here. This isn't Pierce's first time, though. This is my first time, so I'm excited. I'm very excited.
One thing to note about Western Michigan University today is they are running down players. They only brought 9 to this tournament, and there is a lot of rookie presence on this team. I don't have the list of rookies up here, but as you can see, there's a lot of brown shirts, not necessarily the jerseys that we've come to see out of Western Michigan University.
We got to remember, rookie talent doesn't exactly mean bad talent. There's a lot of rookies that could be good. They are playing the #1 team in the country, so it's difficult to dictate how good a player really is when they're up against a team like this. But you also have to remember that they're new. They have a program that's on the revamp still, all that sort of stuff. So overall, I don't think that they're in a bad position, but I do think that once they get rolling, like kind of what we have at Central Michigan, they get a good rookie class in, they get a couple of other things going. I think overall it'll be a good time. It'll be a good game either way. They're not quitters. They'll fight until the hardest. And I hope they put up a fight against us.
That's true. With a rookie class coming in, hopefully next year we might be able to see a revamp in this Western Michigan University team.
I'm hoping we get underway here. I'm excited. There you go, start of the point. Let's see how the run-up is. They're going to be aggressive off the bat.
Looks like head ref is going to be Connor Picard for Grand Valley. Walcott's going to be your assistant.
It's a good block.
There by Western.
Good burn. Maybe a couple too many balls. Another good block. Who was that? Number 13 for Western Michigan.
Number 13 for Western Michigan. We don't have a name.
I have an actual number. Oh, looks like there's an out right there. One of their younger guys. MSU holding that line aggressive. As always, they're a powerhouse. Matt Baraball, and I believe who's that? Rademacher. Jacob Rademacher. Seniors on the team, putting in some work on that left side.
Nick Hoffman looking for a cross from the middle.
Honestly, they're just going to hold the line. They're probably just going to try and get that 4 points up on them real quick, running clock. That was an interesting burn. I hope it counted. I think it did.
It did count. Yep, that was right over. Catch there.
Catch by Zach Van Fleet.
Zach Van Fleet.
Holy. That's a rough block.
A rookie.
He's got a number, but I'm not sure. Can't really read the names. They don't have any numbers on their roster aside from the
ball's over. Captain Picard is calling.
Ball's over?
That is, yep. Western only has on Western
ball's
Michigan.
over on Western.
Western only has 2 rookies in. They need a step officer. They have to step off the court before we can start this back up. Look for the team throw here from MSU.
They're going to pump. Oh, maybe not. They're going to go for it.
Both of them out there, and that is the end of the first point.
Clock should be stopping at 23-22.
Quick point there from MSU. Good coordination there.
What, 2.5 minutes almost?
Just about. One thing there that Western Michigan did against Grand Valley that you're going to hopefully look to have them continue through with MSU is their catching. They had a couple of great catches, a couple of rounds where they were able to get back in a key few of their players to maintain a little bit of pressure on Grand Valley. Ultimately, that match did not end in the Western Michigan Broncos' favor. However, it was still nice to see them put a fight to the Lakers.
Honestly, how do you feel about this area today? It's a new area. Obviously, we normally play in IM West. My 3rd year in the league. Both years when we went to MDC, my first 2 years, we played at IM West. And how do you feel about this court versus that?
I like this court, to be honest. The playing surface is quite a bit different.
What a catch!
There by number 13
from Western.
On Edson.
Holy smokes!
But as I was saying, I do like this arena. Having the back walls helps quite a bit.
Good catch. Who is that? Number 5 for Michigan State. I would agree, though. It is a weird surface. Team throw, both missed, nobody home. They were aiming at number 27 from Western.
Had him jumpy. They're still pressing Nick Hoffman in the middle, fighting for a ball. Long throw, blocked.
Good burn. It was blocked. Looking for that. Unfortunate.
Got him.
The athleticism out of this corner over here, number 27 from Western. Honestly, it's been amazing. He has the ability to hop over those balls and then stay in each and every time. Look at that cross. Good deep throw. Good counters. Good counters from Western. I'm surprised Michigan State is not taking a more aggressive approach here.
One thing with Western is they're throwing just above the heads. 27 should have looked for a catch there, just try to hide his face.
The athleticism in that corner, although amazing. Hopefully he'll make that adjustment.
He has an opportunity to be a good player in this league.
Oh, what a headshot!
What a headshot!
One of our unmarked rookies. Oh, that was rough. I hope he's okay. I took one to the face earlier. Let me tell you, it was rough.
Long throw.
It's a good throw. Good kill.
Missed catch there by number 5. Nick Hoffman with a catch out.
Catch out. Nick Hoffman with the catch out. Somebody's got to go in. It'll be too late before it. There we go.
Blocked off the ball there.
What a goal!
He dropped it.
Zach Van Fleet with the effort. 27 had the good kill there.
Concentration
drop. Oh, what another good kill in the back.
They're going for catches here.
Oh,
got him
on the foot.
Hey, that was a great effort from number 27 there, stepping up to fill in after that catch. Little bit of confusion on the Western side. Does need to have a little bit better communication. That's what coach is for. Got to be listening.
Someone's got to stop the clock.
Obviously, the time needs to stop. Obviously, his clock needs to stop. What's the time on that clock there?
That's 20:37.
Hope that time gets fixed. Going into the next point, it needed to be stopped.
Should be about 21 minutes on the clock. Though someone needs to go stop.
Should be, just about 21 minutes.
2046.
2046?
Yeah.
Are they going to get that clock fixed first? Get up. Good effort. Honestly, a good push by Western Michigan.
Able to get those first 4 balls. They looked for that 5th one close.
MSU has the clear tactical advantage here. They're more aggressive. They got more power off the start. And they run a good program.
They do. That's why they're consistently one of the better teams in this league. Not to mention the fact that they have numbers and depth. Catch there. Long throw just went wide. That was Pinata Glue with the catch. Arnold getting thrown at.
Oh!
Athleticism couldn't hold him there on number 27 for the Broncos. Pushing up. Michigan State's going to fall back, make Western come to them so they can get them on a counter.
Not a bad strategy. It's a good burn. Take some clock off. Oh, unfortunately, there's just no answer from the Broncos. They're gonna have a clock here.
Their assistant captain there, number 24. Your more experienced left in.
There's a good burn out of the back. I wish I knew his name. I wish I knew his number. He's just wearing a brown shirt today. Good athleticism there. Way to keep your head up.
Michigan State's letting them come to them. Gonna look catch. Good burn there on the far
Michigan
side.
State with the attack. Way to get
and
around
he's
that
able
ball.
to dodge out the way.
Way to get around that ball.
Did a little pirouette midair. Good counter throw out of the corner.
Oh!
Just clipped him.
Just clipped him. Number 13 from Western Michigan. Oh,
good burn
that's
there.
a good burn.
Bang's gonna make him pay
way to
for
go
it, though.
for it. He's looking for that catch there. Oh, he
Team
tried.
throw connects
Team throw.
both of them to the chest
Waiting
and
for
the
the
stomach.
catch. He's doing his best. Number 24.
Catch by Adam Arnold's gonna end the point there for the Broncos.
Nope. They still have one guy in. Oh, never mind. I lied.
He was the one who threw the catch. Honestly, a good effort out of these Western rookies. They're still trying to step up.
What time you got? 18:30 somewhere there. I got 18:33. That'll work.
18:33 left in the first half. Pierce, what do you think of this game so far?
I think that it is going to be a great game once we get later into this. We're going to have to see how the Western Broncos are able to manage just being down all those players and having Michigan State able to rotate in some of their better guys, some of their other guys more rested, so they're not getting too gassed throughout this. It's going to be a key thing is the numbers advantage. Resting their captains right now, Van Fleet and Edson, by the looks of it. Bangs also comes out. And number 67 for Michigan State, it's Bauer. Able to take a second, confer with coach.
It's been a good game. Clearly, MSU is trying to put the hurt down on Western Michigan right now. I hope to see some life out of this Western Michigan team. Maybe run some more time off the clock, you know?
Yep. Just can't let them can't be complacent with losing. You got to still bring the fight. Even in an effort where it seems futile, you still got to try for something, and that's what I'm seeing out of these teams so far.
Complacency kills, I will say. If you don't have any drive, you don't have any confidence, it makes it really difficult, especially in a game like this, just because it's such a fast-paced game compared to most other sports. Oh, maybe a slight false start for Michigan State there. The ref calling it okay. Oh, nobody home. Good aggression by both sides. Some life out of Western Michigan here.
Throws out of Western. 27 again. Looked for the catch, didn't quite get it. He has opportunities.
Let's be honest, Dr. Bro in the back, getting those balls for his team. He's doing good. He's running that team.
2 blocks there, back-to-back by number 5 for Western.
Team catch. Oh, and he's out. The
saved his teammate, but sacrificed himself.
It shows some real love for the game. Look at that. He's going to help his team out.
Burn, catch by Baraball.
Oh,
Nick Hoffman moves out the way, but his teammate behind him left. Another catch here. It's number 19. Can't quite see the last name. Nick gets out.
Nick Hoffman.
And that's going to be
what a solid player.
Point number 4. That leads to a running clock now, Ethan. And as we know, we're just going to keep the clock rolling. Do our best to get this going.
Oh. And unfortunately, I guess a team like MSU, we've been in the same position as Western Michigan today. Clearly, it's kind of difficult to keep up with everything that they got going right now. Because MSU has solid catch, they got a solid attack, they have really good ball control, they're able to keep their players moving, they have a good bench roster, and overall, that puts Western Michigan at the tactical disadvantage overall. and there's nothing else you could say about it. But the fact that they keep getting up and they keep fighting, that's what's admirable. All right? Michigan State, yes, they fight. They fight, but there's only so much that they'll win by winning this game, right? For Western Michigan, this makes them, this shows like their character, shows who they are as people. So I think that this will do them wonders in their games moving forward and even towards nationals.
I agree. Once we do get to nationals, I would like to see Western have a few more players continue to grow their program. If this is all that comes with Western to nationals, I wouldn't count them out of matches, especially on that second day. Nick Hoffman going for a catch, thankfully just outside.
Those long throws are killing them.
Team catch there. Tried for it. Let's see what Western can do coming up. Slow advancing on this close side, long.
Another catch.
Throw.
We gotta be careful of those long throws. They're getting them those burn balls. They're running time off the clock. But there's only so much that they can do for so long.
Team
and
catch.
They got the team catch. Western.
Offense good, almost.
Crazy cross there from number 49. Nobody's
Edson.
home though. Edson from MSU. He's a good player. He can catch. He can throw.
He's one of their captains for a reason. He's got that arm. He's got the IQ. Western still looking. Burn ball. Tries to make him pay.
Ooh,
hits the tripod.
I didn't realize Western didn't like us that much. It's a school rivalry, but I didn't think it was personal. Sitting here commentating for him.
Good block. Looked on the cross. Almost had him again. Gets him in the back as he ducks down.
On fours.
Long throw. Burn. Looks for a
he was
catch.
right there. Number 13 from Western. He's looking. Eyes are up. He's just turning in his body too much.
That's one thing that we've started to see once Western gets against some of these harder throwers is they're trying to turn away. They're more used to some of these softer throws, these good burn ones that they're doing. But you can only do that for so long before you have to deal with someone with an arm the caliber of some of these MSU players. Banks trying, burned by Hoffman.
I think there's another part to this that we're missing. Obviously, you have, looks like a mic drop from one of Michigan State's players doing a little hot mic action. One thing that we've seen even at Central Michigan is that with classes and all that kind of stuff, you have classes, you have limited amount of interest just in, obviously we run a co-ed league because it's hard to get girls teams started, but lack of interest even out of.
Catch there by MSU.
Lack of interest even by the boys at every college, it makes it kind of hard to run teams like this. So if you think about what Western Michigan, and a catch by Michigan State, long throw by number 24, maybe not their best option there. Nick Hoffman's left alone.
Try to stay alive for a second.
Oh, and he gets hit out
on the arm.
That was our other captain, Aiden Bueno. Unfortunately, he has to sit on the sideline with a dislocated pinky, but we're excited to have him back, and we always love the fact that he's there to show up and still support his team. Anyway, continuing my point about Western Michigan, if you only are able to bring 9 guys to this is confirmed, right? This is confirmed that they have 9 guys, maybe 10 on their team, but they only bring 9 to the tournament. So that means if you're playing against each other, you can only do so much with drills, you can only do so much at practice, like with scrimmaging and stuff like that, and it makes it really hard to try and improve. And so the deeper your roster, the deeper your players, and obviously the number of players that you have at practice. So we host open practices at Central Michigan to try and get people in. Just to have like extra people now and again. It gets kind of difficult to progress as a team, and I find that maybe that's what Western Michigan struggles with.
Another thing there is with having a smaller club to begin with, it's much harder to bring new people in. A lot of our guys this year are people who are friends with or knew of the club through other people to begin with that are just kind of brought in with their friend's second year.
Oh,
looking for the
and
one-arm
a lucky kill by Western Michigan, number 27.
With Western Michigan, one thing we're going to hope in these next few years is that they're able to rebuild.
Oh, kill on number 15, Nick Hoffman for Western. I did not see who threw it from Michigan State, but it was rough. He went for the catch at least. That was good. Oh,
blocked by Bangs, had an option for a catch.
7
cross
for Western
there.
Michigan. Good cross by Western too. Just reset. Should be looking catch.
At halftime, we're gonna have to look for numbers. Pinata almost had a catch. Western had a player go up alone, long throw. Now they have no count. Single throw by Bangs.
Fortunate.
In the middle. Looked like they were going to try to set up for a volley like they do like to do. I wouldn't be too surprised if that comes after this Western burn. Catch and an out.
Catch. That is rough. And Michigan State is just taking it to them.
Bangs gets number 13 on Western. They're back, drawing him forward. Looking for the catch. Does Rademacher. Catch there. Catch number 2 in a row. During's alone.
Looks like they're setting up a team throw. Michigan State should have it. It's a good burn.
Not Pinata gets it.
I don't know why they're not setting up a team throw. Maybe try to run off.
Rademacher looking for the catch, but he gets out.
Oh, and he
all
just gets
4
pelted.
connect.
He just gets pelted by Michigan State.
There's not much you can do on that. Michigan State, one of the best team throwing groups in the league. That is one thing that Coach Nguyen practices heavily. That and their counterattack. They like to draw them out. Not as much necessarily as Grand Valley does with their counterattack, but Michigan State is one to work on that, draw you out, make you go on an island, throw a ball that necessarily you don't want to have to throw, but you have to because of the clock, and then they'll make you pay for any mistakes that you do make. And that's what we're seeing here. Michigan State just punishing small mistakes by Western. Western obviously had the disadvantage players-wise, numbers-wise, and experience-wise. But that is one thing that Michigan State does really well and that they always preach is punishment for mistakes. I don't know if our clock's correct, but our score is, it is 6-0, your Spartans. Running clock is going. Timed out. 8:33 left in this first half.
Hoping to see a little more life out of Western Michigan for this next half. Just because you can't give up. You can't just roll over. You still got another half to play. And if you concede that half, and almost a catch by number 27.
Backhanded flick. Number 27 had it for a second, and it just rolls out.
It's a good attack by Nick Hoffman on Michigan State. Edson, number 49.
He's got the mic on. I don't know if you can tell, but Edson has the mic on for this point.
And a deep out.
Deep out, goes for the catch. In
Number
the back,
eight
number 8.
I didn't see who threw it. Oh! Couple of good kills here.
And Western's taking it to him.
Looks
for a catch
putting in
there,
the
good
effort.
opportunity.
They just gotta capitalize on those. That was a floater. That was right to him. Right in his midsection too. That would have been the perfect catch. Textbook.
Hoffman throws long, looks for another catch.
The effort to catch is important because that's how you keep a team alive. You get more players in and you get a player out. That's great, unless you throw catches. And that's Michigan State is not usually throwing catches. They have the power to put spin on the ball. Spins right out of your hands every time. It's rough.
Edson was looking for the kill. Long throw by one of the wing guys on MSU.
Oh, good fake by number 99.
That's Bangs
Michigan
coming.
State.
Good burn. Get him. No, not a throw. That one also not a throw.
Oh, they got it. They called that second one a throw. Zach Van Fleet with the lob to the back line.
The guard's calling that a catch. We can't see from this side. Pinata with a catch.
Maybe a controversial opinion over there by Connor Picard. Obviously, Kevin Eugen from Michigan State, their coach. That's not a throw by Michigan State. That's a good throw right there. But obviously, Kevin Eugen clearly frustrated with that. Oh, and a catch, a drop catch.
Dinging.
Staying alive.
Sliding.
Dr. Peter Bro clearly upset. Oh, a good kill on Edson. That's a good burn there. Throwing it just outside, real low. Cross. Good block by Nick Hoffman. Zach Van Fleet with the cross over there. It was really good. Nick had no idea it was coming. Still stuck the ball out.
Oh. We got to ask a couple of names at halftime with Dr. Peter Bro, but...
Well, obviously we don't want to take away from his time with his team, game plan, but it would be nice to try and get some of these names. I feel like,
Zach Van Fleet with the missed catch.
Oh, the drop.
I don't know who this guy is, but he's got 3 kills right in front of us on missed catches.
When I said,
he's just putting them where they need to be.
When I said, he's got another. He's got another. When I said life out of Western Michigan, I did not think it would come out of one guy, let alone a rookie. What did I say earlier? Rookie talent doesn't mean bad talent.
Rookie talent means unproven talent, undefined talent.
It's a good burn by Nick Hoffman in the corner there.
High ceiling looking like it's coming out.
Looks like he's safe.
Hoffman's good. They do have a clock. Couple
10 count
balls
right
in the
now.
back, 10 count. Cross by Nick.
Good burn.
Glue. Burn.
Calling it a timeout, Western Michigan. Find out how much is on the clock for you. Probably just under 5 minutes. Dr. Peter Bro clearly upset. Obviously, there's been a couple of bad calls, but that's how it goes. Reffing isn't exactly an easy job. It does get more difficult some of the time.
That's
Sounds
not
like
correct. No one's managing that.
Dr. Peter Bro's upset, doesn't know the time on the clock. Nobody's been managing the scoreboard behind us.
4:17. 4:17. We've been told is the official time on the clock.
And I'm wondering, did Western Michigan throw before they called that timeout? Because if they did, then they have a full 10 count. And Michigan State has a full count as well. No, it looks like they didn't, so they got 2 seconds. Nick with that quick burn. Oh, and an out!
Adam Arnold goes for the catch.
Oh, good another burn.
Nick with a block.
Good block.
Another throw.
Some life. Oh, he's close.
Stays alive. Here he comes. Do something.
That 10 count.
Blocked.
Oh, maybe a catch from MSU. Is that number 67?
Team throw. Got him in the goggles, unfortunately. Hopefully he's okay.
He looks all right. They'll get him up and off the court here in a second.
Refs timeout.
Injury timeout. Nick Hoffman, the only one alive?
Nick Hoffman's left by the looks of it.
Looks like it's balls over.
One-man show. Let's see what we can do. This was a great point out of Western Michigan, not giving up a couple of good kills. Gets Michigan State down to 6.
MSU going up for the kill. Clearly, they're just going to take the team throw here, right? No individual glory. Oh, and there was some. They're just messing around right now, playing with their food. Oh! A good kill by Michigan State there on Nick Hoffman. He's
Turner Bauer, that's their one lone rookie that starts. Nope, never mind. They have 2 rookies that start. My apologies.
It looks like it's halftime.
And that'll be halftime. We have less than 4 minutes left. 7-0, your Spartans on top of the Western Michigan Broncos. We're gonna go into the second half. Maybe they put in more of their bench guys, give some of their starting guys a rest, as they do still have to play Grand Valley State at the end. Unless Western can really pull away with this in the second half, really turn it around on Michigan State, that Grand Valley versus Michigan State game is going to be once again the title game for this Michigan Dodgeball Cup. It was last year.
It is every year.
It is every year, almost. Last time.
Well, when you got number 1 and number 5 in the country, just in Michigan alone, you might as well have them play the last game. It's going to be the most exciting, keeps the most viewers online, you know, that sort of stuff. Keeps the most people here too. In seats, online. I mean, shoot, I'd put them at the end too.
That's true.
Most people would probably leave if you put them at the beginning. You put them in the middle, that's like leaving at halftime. So, makes it kind of rough. So it's the clear decision. Keeps more people here for, even, think about this, keeps more people here for the senior night that they're doing for us as well.
That is true. Michigan State is hosting a senior night. They did ask for a few notes about some of the seniors from each of the teams. Western Michigan, I don't even know if they have a senior graduating this year, unless Nick's a senior.
Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it. Most of them rookies or second-year players.
Honestly,
one thing,
even from GV, there's not a lot of. GV doesn't have a lot of seniors. I know Central Michigan has 2 tonight. We have one of our captains, number 7, Blake Brown. He's been a captain here for what, 4 years? This is his 4th season.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's been captain
4th or 5th season. And then we also have Colin Ellis, number 23. This is his 4th or 5th season as well. They've been here for a while. Clearly the club went into remission for a little bit, went on a rebuild. We came back about 3 years ago, which is when I started playing. And then we've been on the up and up ever since.
Michigan State does have a heavy senior presence. All 4 of their captains, Van Fleet, Veraball, Edson, and Rademacher, are all seniors. You do have a couple other established seniors as well on that roster. It's something that is a little bit concerning for Michigan State. They might have a little bit of a fall off, not necessarily a major fall off, just because of the depth that they do have and the sophomore and junior presence on this team. A couple of their rookies stepping up. But when you lose all 4 captains, that is a whole that's a whole era that is moving on. One thing that does help is having a few guys that I remember seeing when we played them earlier this season that are not here, even at a home tournament. So that means they're on a B team or just practice only at this point.
Honestly, I'm surprised that Michigan State doesn't put their B team out for this event. It gives an extra team, and it gives their players more experience because they're not guaranteed it with the 18-man roster.
That's true.
Unless they don't have enough, then clearly I wouldn't put all of our guys out in that instance. You know, I wouldn't try and put up a team if they only have 8 guys to play. I would at least try to man at least a 12 to 14-man roster. Yeah, it makes them a little bit more tired, but at the end of the day, experience is experience no matter what team you play. You'll learn new things each time you play them, and you get better. In-game experience is not the same as practicing.
That is true. It's a whole new era with these electric shot clocks as well.
And we're back.
Gone are the days of the manual clock.
Getting ready to start this second half. It will be a running clock to start. Not until the point starts anyway, but it looks like that they have 28:05 on clock. Oh,
a little bit of a false start. They missed it. Western, they're going to let it go.
The referees missed it on that false start. It's kind of the same for what happened to Michigan State earlier. Get that ball right there, and you'll be set.
State just leaves it for Hoffman to walk up and grab it. burn by Michigan State.
It's a good
sky ball.
Good block by Nick Hoffman. Oh, and then they throw a catch on the other side. An important thing is that if you're trying to just burn a ball, you get it down, you want to get that ball
got him
down.
on the foot. Yankee is number 32. We're going to have to remember that. Let me get a pen here.
Oh! What an out.
Yankee's
Hoffman.
not even on this roster.
I'm starting to think these might be old jerseys that they're recycling.
It might be.
Which isn't a bad thing, you know. They're expensive. Oh, we have another player on the court right now as well.
Yeah, we do have a new player for Western Michigan.
Seems like she's a newer player. I've never seen her before, so she must be a newer student. Probably clear interest. Oh, they should have gone for that lob. What was that, Van Fleet probably. Zach Van Fleet. Loves those lobs when he's messing with people. It's very clear.
Not a throw.
Oh, that's not a throw. There we go.
Rademacher with a palm ball.
Yeah, and that's a catch.
Out goes number 13, Meyer on the jersey. Don't have that name here on our list.
We're looking at cross by Rademacher. Oh, and then out. Knock the ball out.
That is one risk that you do with blocking instead of dodging, is if the ball gets knocked out, you're still gone.
Oh! And he got one. He got one. Number 21 for Michigan State with the out.
Swaney
went for the catch and it just couldn't get it.
Cross hits the
ball
table.
at us. Western Michigan once again thrown at the commentators. I think it's personal.
Hey, we got him next time. Don't worry about it.
I think we got him, and we got him up next, right?
Yes, we do.
It's our last game of the day, and then we have to ref for the GV game.
Van Fleet dodges, might have looked for a catch. Rademacher passing a ball off up here. Arnold with him. 5, 4.
Good look.
Long.
I don't know where that long throw is going. The nice thing with Michigan State is they got enough talent to sit here and hold that front line. Oh,
catch.
It wasn't a catch. It hit the ground.
Did it?
Yep, it was ground.
It was close.
It was way to go for it though.
Way to go for it. Yeah, it's an effort. That's one thing that Michigan State's doing well right now. They're getting a couple burns, going for catches.
Zach Van Fleet. Oh, he's out. I thought it hit the ground before it hit him, but the nice thing that Michigan State also has is that they have the ability to send one or two guys backwards. If they hold, and a catch on number 24. They have the ability to send a couple of guys back every time if there's balls in the backfield.
They got numbers.
Oh, and the kill by Rademacher. They're calling the ball's
over first. Still alive is Western for a little bit longer.
Michigan State maybe a little upset at that, but understandable. Western Michigan's going to want to be looking for a catch here. Honestly, if you put those balls in front of you, once you step in and just hide in the corner, you could burn some time. You might even be able to get a catch that you don't have to worry about some of them bouncing around you. Give you a protective field around your feet. But
Spartans lining up in a wall for catching, getting ready.
They just need a good burn here.
Catch.
And a catch. Dr. Peter Bro with the effort to let her know she can't cross the line. Yep, you can't step over the throw line. It is an out. She didn't know that, but, it's all right. Clearly a newer player. Trying their best out here. She must have shown up late or something and not been able to gear up and play. It wasn't warmed up. Wonder where she might have came from.
Possibly. Good chance that you just showed up late. Good chance that didn't necessarily want to play earlier. I don't know necessarily if that's the best way to put it, but we now have another point coming up. It's 8-0 Michigan State. Reminder, Grand Valley put 11 up on Western. We're going to see if Michigan State tries to beat that.
And they probably are. Why wouldn't they? We got nothing else to lose here except, get some of their younger guys some more experience. Oh, and a face shot.
Right off.
Not hard, but it still was there.
Western able to press up for that middle ball, though, on this close side.
A good effort by Nick Hoffman to even just kind of, oh, see? They're going to let him have it. Michigan State only with, do they have 2? It seems like they only have 2. Oh, trying to get them a shot clock right now, so then that way they're in transition more. It's a good burn by Michigan State. Getting up. Western Michigan making an attack on that line finally. See here what they got in store for us. Oh, and a kill! And a kill for Western Michigan.
That's number 67, Turner Bauer. Throw goes right over the heads of Western
Michigan. Looks like
Michigan.
they counted it. Good burn by Western Michigan. Oh, and maybe should have been a catch for Western. They're going to need to throw again here in a second. I don't know why they're backing up.
Nick's looking for a catch.
It's long. Deep. Good long throw. First one counted, second one did not. I wouldn't count that. It looks like they did. Michigan State with some questionable burn throws here. That one didn't cross the line. It didn't count. And an out for number 37, maybe? Are they calling it? A catch!
Catch by Western, catch by Adam Arnold. And Peterborough is happy.
He did it. Way to hype up your team. Way to be that. What a good burn.
Catch.
Oh, and a catch. Honestly, keeping morale up on a team, regardless if you're losing, is very important. And I like that Dr. Bro does a good job at that.
Catch by Adam Arnold on a long throw.
Another one, a long ball at us. Holy, and by number 27, I believe. It's kind of rough. Balls over. I think Michigan State is just going to sit here and mess with them. Not a bad call. Shows good sportsmanship, but also could be taken the wrong way. Depends on who you are. I see it as good sportsmanship. Michigan State knows that they're going to outplay Western. They knew that they were going to outplay us. The important thing is that you don't give up. That's how you keep good play going. Oh, Connor Picard, what a good hustle there. Get that ball back over to Western Michigan.
Yeah, Western Michigan and Central Michigan are rivals, but you can't really see it right here. We do have a Central Michigan player snagging balls for Western.
Parker Scott.
What
a guy. What a good teammate.
One catch.
Catch by number 13. Zach Van Fleet unfortunately goes out.
Van Fleet.
I think there's some confusion if it's a team catch or a catch. I think it's just a catch. Van Fleet dropped his. Cross there. That's a good deep cross by Nick Hoffman. Makes them come up, makes Michigan State come up a little bit, and then forces them to even throw another ball back. But it sounds like that Michigan State wants to practice more catching. And I don't blame them. They're probably saving their arms and probably even some of their energy for GVSU at the end of the day.
Western's not giving up here. They're still going. Still a little bit of urgency.
And I think, if you think about it, what's unfortunate is that they're going to be put in the disposition of having to play immediately after. You know what I'm saying? They have to play us next.
That's true.
Which puts them at a disposition for success.
The only other team that has had to play back-to-back so far is Grand Valley with their matches against Western and then Central Michigan.
And this was a schedule approved by the league,
yes,
so it makes it a little more difficult to get upset.
Catch
what a catch by Arnold! Bust off the ball into his chest. That's a good catch there.
Boom.
Oh,
gets
good
him
kill
right
by
in the
Arnold
thigh.
too. Catch and a kill. Nice deep lob by number 27.
Goes right over the heads. Resets the clock. That's
not a throw.
That one is.
There you go. That's a good throw.
That one is.
It just kind of tosses it to Nick Hoffman. Fortunately, didn't go for the catch there. Oh, and another drop by number 99.
Bangs drops it.
It's unfortunate, but
he's had a couple of
not
them.
a throw by Michigan State. They still need another one. They're sitting there waiting. Oh, they got it. Nick, quite not tall enough to grab that last throw at him. Yeah, get that ball first. Western Michigan looking, the cross from Michigan State. Scared Nick Hoffman maybe a little bit. Got to get some cover. Oh, what a snag. Was that a catch?
Walcott's calling.
Michigan State. Oh, they called ground. That's unfortunate.
Head ref
called ground. It looked like a snag by number 13 for Michigan State.
Power called ground.
It's unfortunate.
Catch there.
And a catch by Michigan State. You got to take those when you can. Number 4 for Michigan State. That'd be JJ Defoe. Some balls over by Michigan State. What are they doing?
I think they're trying to bait out Western Michigan, make them throw. State's working on catching here. A lot of they're not throwing out Western as much as they definitely could be. They're looking more for catches, looking more just to get ready.
Looks like Michigan State's going to create a play here. They do have to be off the court, though.
Have to be off the court to start. Now they can do it.
And now they have an interesting play here. Lay as flat as you can like a salamander and hope that you don't get hit. He's completely good in that corner. He's safe.
He's in.
Oh, number 49 just casually walks up. He's in. He's just watching.
I don't know if
Nick Hoffman has no idea. Nobody has an idea. But Edson right now, he is currently in. He's playing this point, but he's just standing in the corner. Western Michigan has no idea that he's even there.
It's a tactic Matt Barnett did earlier this season against Platteville. There's a reel on the NCDA Instagram about it.
The catch to end the point. Oh, Michigan State, maybe a little extra aggression there.
Upset
by Western Michigan. Edson just hanging out. Number 13 with him too. What's that? That's number 13 for Michigan State.
13's Big Home.
William McCone, just hanging out, chatting. I mean, when you're up by this much. It's unfortunate, but looks like they got about 15 minutes left and a half. It's 9-0. Western Michigan showing a little bit more life there. Clearly, MSU's going a little bit easier, which unfortunately, I would expect them to, you want to play full gas. But more points doesn't necessarily make you a better team. In this instance, if you drill catching right now, you drill better burn throws, something like that, yeah, it keeps the game maybe a little closer, but it still makes it look like you're putting in an effort. The goofing off can happen, I guess. If they're okay with it, obviously, then my opinion doesn't matter, but it's just how it works. Hoping that Western Michigan can pull a point off MSU. Good little effort there on the front 4. Maybe Michigan State gonna 4 crosses. That'll do it. Good burn by Western Michigan's Nick Hoffman, number 15.
Shovel pass. Catch. Drops by Foco. That's last year's Rookie of the Year.
Honestly, a pretty good throw. It should have been a catch. Maybe just off. Oh, and off the ground, right into Matt Baraball's, you know what.
Catch by Western.
He looks all right, though. He looks okay. Oh, he's mic'd up, too, so they just got that on.
I think they just been passing it around.
He's mic'd up now, so that'll be interesting to see on their dodgeball page. And a deep cross by Matt Baraball. They didn't count it a throw.
Goes outside the court, too.
It's a long throw right at the shot clock.
At the table. What? Going for me.
Going for Pierce Hansen. Not even playing right now. Not even same team. Good catch by Michigan State. What number is that? Number 9. That's Jake Smith.
Oh, and
Is it a catch? Is it a ground? Is it a drop? What? Number 7 from
Walcott saying
Walcott, our assistant ref. He's calling it. No, they're saying it wasn't a catch. It was off the ground.
Trying to plead your case.
Trying to plead their case for Western.
Transition burn.
Honesty, though, out of number 9 right there, Jake Smith from Michigan State.
Catch!
Honesty,
got one anyway!
Yep, that's a catch right there. Maybe the whole saying of ball don't lie. That's, and he got a kill there, number 24 from Western, Zachary Dunning. It's unfortunate for Zach there.
Nick and Zach are your 2 captains.
Oh, number 21 from Michigan State, Owen Sweeney. He's a freshman and a rookie. He dropped a little friendly fire there by number 55, Ashton Yeager. He's also a freshman. And not a throw by Michigan State. There we go. That's it. Some good burns. Way too many, in my opinion. You gotta practice good burn throw. Good
Nick with the backhand.
Oh, catch out by Michigan State.
That's Zelenko.
Oh, looking for it. Number 32. Arnold. He's all by himself. He's going for it.
Way to go. Arnold trying to put into the campaign to maybe get some more minutes here. Arnold initially listed on the bench by the Michigan State roster.
Good effort, too. Oh, they hit our assistant ref. Western Michigan going for our assistant ref. Number 27. Unfortunate. Some deep lobs by Michigan State here. Is Van Fleet out there right now, or is he just hanging out? No, doesn't look like Van Fleet's. No, he's on the sideline.
Catch.
That's not a throw by Michigan State. He was already out. Michigan State. Ball's over on Michigan State.
And we got 2 balls going over outside of the field of play.
Well, they thought that he was in, but he was walking off the court. He had already gotten out.
That's why you gotta hustle out, ladies and gentlemen, when you are playing this sport.
But if you think about it, give Western Michigan the advantage. Now they have the balls over. That's on MSU, really. They should have known that it was either caught or he was out.
32-13 here for the Broncos. Don't know their actual names, know their numbers. Spartans charging up.
Spartans ganging up on him.
Adam Arnold gets.
Oh, he throws it. It's a handoff, basically. Just a pick. Just a handoff, a pitch. What a catch by number 6.
That's,
Jacob.
yeah, that's point.
How do you say this? Number 6.
Pinataglou?
Pinataglou. It's one heck of a last name, about 13 letters. I'm jealous though. It's a cool last name. I have Gibson. It's pretty rough. My last name's like 8 letters.
Yeah, I got Hanson. Not much to be.
Oh, it's 6 letters. I had to double count. I should probably know how many letters are in my last name.
Hey, math ain't your strong suit. Throwing balls is.
That's right. I'm a dodgeball player. I get hit in the head today. We're good. Twice. 2 balls hit me in that face. Same spot too. Quite impressive. What's that? While we're playing MSU.
Yeah. Like we were saying, accuracy of some of those team throws, man. Something that is
accuracy
preached.
of any of their throws. Matt Baraball, he won in the semi-pro league that we run, also the NDA. He won the most accurate player in the league, didn't he?
Yeah, I think
something
so.
like that.
It's upwards of like 60%.
It was higher than that. It was almost 80%, I believe. Most accurate player in NDA. Some good run-ups by Michigan State. I don't think they're going to go straight for the kills. Oh, you got lucky. Edson calling for the ball right there from one of his coaches,
asking for the
Becca
ball from
Nugent.
Becca.
And she's just teasing him with it, I guess. A deep throw, but not a throw at all.
I think
the second one counted.
LAZ.
Team catch! Team catch by Michigan State.
37, Colin Miller gets the team catch there.
That's a good play. And just a finger tap.
Ball's over. That was Pinataglou going for it. Looking to make a name, maybe try to walk on as a receiver, huh?
I don't know. Honestly, some good hops there.
Yeah.
And he almost had it, but as my high school football coach used to say, if you can touch it, you can catch it. So maybe, just maybe, he could have caught it.
Maybe.
Just got to bring it down.
Bangs going on an island. Everyone else from Michigan State on one side.
Oh, Zach Van Fleet being nice, going over there with him, keeping him company. Just kind of saying, oh, they're saying go for him. They're saying go for Bangs. I would take their advice.
Long catch by
Edson.
They got balls in the back.
Zach Van Fleet. Bangs, I believe, right? They're fighting in the back corner. Deep block, not a throw. What is Michigan State doing? Not a throw. There we go.
Catch.
Good throw and a catch from Western Michigan. It's going to be balls over, so that means
before the catch. Okay, Defoe's catch does not count.
I believe that catch doesn't count.
Seven minutes approximately left in this match.
Let's see what Michigan State has in store for us. Maybe a comeback of their play from their time on Barstool.
Spin throw.
Honestly, what a good throw there.
Catch by Nick Hoffman.
There's a catch by Nick Hoffman. Oh, maybe a team catch. Oh, team catch. And he stayed in. It's a good team catch by number 67, Turner Bauer. He's a rookie. He's a sophomore.
Gets out there.
Unfortunate, but a good team catch. Way to keep your players in. Hey, repetition. Practice makes perfect, you know? And repetition in game, although it's not really practice, it's still finding that repetition, you know? Edson and Miller just hanging out over here on the corner. Edson might walk up again, we'll see. Oh, he's inching forward. He's hanging out.
He's still in.
Throwing a
ball out of ball.
Not a throw by Zach Van Fleet.
Spikes it.
Spiking it into the ground. There we go. Throw by number 21. What is this?
Bangs
number 99 hiding behind Edson. He's getting ready. Ball from corner. Oh! He tried. He tried.
Goes for it.
It's a good effort. Look at that little smoke smile. He knew what he was doing. It's balls over on Michigan State again. This is the most balls over I've ever seen in a single game. 5:10 left in the second half here. And honestly, Michigan State's on track. They just got to keep getting catches instead of throwing so much. They could tie GV for 11-0 on Western.
I think that's what they're going for here. Not trying to run it up on.
And I like that Western still has smiles on their faces. They're still fighting. That's oh!
Catch by Arnold.
Mine hit first. Huh? No. It's my left.
Dr. Peter Bro questioning Nick Hoffman's decision there.
Fun game. Long throw.
Deep throw. Oh, one got him. One got number 24 from Western Michigan.
The look of
and a
disbelief.
good kill there by Michigan State.
The look of disbelief.
Catch by number 27 from Michigan
21,
State.
Swaney.
Oh, is it? 20, yeah, 21. Swaney. Sorry, their 1s and 7s look a lot alike. Oh,
here comes Bangs.
I didn't get hit in the eyeball today.
Oh, he missed
my Bangs.
He missed it. Trying too much there.
I did get hit in the eye today, so trying to see is not my strong suit at the moment.
Got him.
A good out. Yeah. Good out by Michigan State there. Maybe they're just trying to tie up with GVSU. Don't want to be outdone. Oh, keeps a foot in number 32 from Western. Oh, in and out.
Van Fleet.
There's one person left.
3 minutes.
Oh,
and he's out.
Unfortunate. Well, good effort by Western Michigan. I like the effort. I like the smiles on their faces. I like that they fight to the very last moment.
That's
and Michigan State ties GVSU with 11-0 against Western Michigan.
They're gonna shake hands.
Shake hands and call it a day.
Call it a day. Rest up, get some food in their stomachs maybe before this this Grand Valley match that we're gonna have in a couple hours. First, Western's got to take on your Chippewas. That's myself and Ethan. You'll see us out there playing against Western. Hopefully doing much of the same. I mean, you can try as much as you want, but we gotta keep going.
Yeah, honestly, I'm excited to play, and I'm very thankful for the NCDA for letting us commentate today. Thank you so much.
All right, we good?
You're unmuted.
All right, welcome back. My name is Connor Picard. I am on Grand Valley State Dodgeball's team, and we're doing a little commentary here with my teammate Chris.
How's it going, guys? I'm Chris.
Got a pretty good matchup here today. We got Central Michigan versus Western Michigan. Should be a pretty good competitive team, pretty good competitive match. Big rivalry between these two schools.
Yeah, like you said, Connor, big rivalry. I'm excited to see it.
And a hit off rip on number 92. Good little back and forth here so far. Central Michigan advances up the court as Western backs back. Oh, a missed catch. Good look though.
Great idea on that catch. Really good idea on that catch. Just didn't execute.
Oh, it's a great block there. I believe that block was by their captain, number 77, Ethan Gibson.
Good reset throw.
Good reset again.
Ooh, big hit.
It's a hit on number 15, Nick Hoffman. Oh, no catch, he missed the first one. Seems to be a little bit of confusion on the court, and number 92 steps back off the court. No catch was the ruling on by the refs. Good reset.
Couple of good resets, good counters, good ideas from both teams here.
Got to make sure to keep your head on a swivel there. Sometimes with these crosses, they can be hard to track. Western Michigan advances up the court. Good catch.
Good catch, yeah, great catch. What's that, number 42 it looks like?
Number 32 on Western backs up. Ball in the neutral zone. Central Michigan will advance to get it and back up. It's a good reset again by Western.
Great long reset there from Western.
Seen a lot of good back and forth here. Neither team is being too aggressive or too passive. It's a lot of trading back and forth and good catch looks.
Well, like you said, Connor, it's a big heated rivalry. You know, no team wants to give up strategy too early, give up momentum. You know,
nice dodge over there by number 13. Oh, as the ball flies towards Chris and I.
We're good, we're safe.
We are good.
Here comes Western up the court.
Oh, it's a tough hit.
Yeah, that's
great spot though. I'm not sure which Central Michigan player threw that. It was in a great spot. We're starting to see a little bit of the intensity here pick up, I think, Chris. I think it's a little bit more heated as teams were just trying to get a little feel for the strategies of one another.
Yeah, well, Connor, you know, games always start out kind of slow. As the intensity picks up, you know, that's where teams tend to get prone to mistakes, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any big mistakes here from either of these teams.
Yeah, I think both teams are looking for pretty good catch looks. I've seen some good, well-spotted resets.
If we have any first-time listeners in there, reset throw, when a player throws a ball, it's got to be in, you know, a give or take 6 foot radius of the player on the opposing team.
It's called the LAZ, the legitimate attempt zone. Western Michigan down to 4 players, as Central has 6. Cross look.
That's a great idea from 17 Hansen there.
Parker Scott, number 13, will be eliminated. Ooh. A good dodge over there in the corner by number 32. Oh, 2 tough misses on catches.
Teams traded 1 for 1 there on 2 drop catches, Connor.
Very competitive game back and forth here so far. Western Michigan advances up the court, there's a reset, backs up. touch look. And again, for those of you who are new to the sport, the format is a 12v12 matchup. And the balls at the beginning of the point are placed in a 4-2-4 pattern. And there is... Oh, that looks like it'll be the end of the point. Number 27
That's the end of the point.
And back to some of the general structure, again, for those who don't know or maybe aren't familiar with the sport, is the general idea behind the counting that you're hearing is that the game is structured around a shot clock, that players need to get their throws within the legitimate attempt zone we previously mentioned in order to reset their clock.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Correct.
Yes.
CMU did take that point. Yeah.
CMU will take the lead at 1-0 as both teams huddle up and discuss strategy.
And then Connor, I do want to talk to you real quick here. We do got a couple of pretty good players here on both sides of the team. Like you said, one of them being the captain, Ethan Gibson from Central Michigan.
I agree.
I know we had a little bit of a team discussion about this earlier, but one thing that I think he's best at off the court is keeping his team fired up, keeping his team amped up, and making sure the morale's high.
I agree.
Despite how the game's going.
He's a very passionate captain.
And then on the other side of the court, we got Western Michigan captain Nicholas Hoffman. Looked like he's been making a lot of the throws, big power arm for their central offense, if you will. Connor, what do you see in him? I'm a little bit new to the league, so I kind of want to see a veteran perspective on him.
So Nick Hoffman does a pretty good job at controlling the pace and overall structure. As you can see now, he's more towards the middle of the right side. And he does a good job of communicating. He's been a captain. I want to say this is his second or third year as a captain. As you see, he takes that opening throw. But yeah, in general, he does a pretty good job of controlling the pace and keeping communication high.
I did notice that today. He has a very big voice on the court. Very big voice.
He makes some solid catches, and he's got a pretty good throw. So overall, good player to look out for.
Definitely one person to watch out for. And then for those at home, those two players we just mentioned.
Yeah, as we're talking
Central Michigan, number 77, and then Western Michigan, number 15.
Central Michigan advances up the court, blocks two throws. There was a couple too many there. It's not what you want to see. Sometimes that gives up ball control. Western Michigan will advance up the court now, taking a little bit of control. Oh, and a miscatch by number 13, Parker Scott.
Good idea on looking for that catch. You're on the back line, you're in the safest spot you can be, but
see there?
Unfortunate drop catch.
See, Chris, now this is what I was talking about with the shot clock. As a result of not getting a throw off, they do get a balls over. So now, because Central didn't get a throw close enough within their allotted time, Western Michigan now gets possession of every single ball on the court.
This is a great time to set up a team throw, get a couple of picks on a couple of those key players we mentioned earlier.
Oh, a little bit of confusion on the court. Now, as Western Michigan advances up the court, probably looking to do a team throw here on the corner. No go.
Snipped him on the leg there, Connor.
Another player to look out for on Central Michigan over there on the corner. Advancing up the court now, number 7, Blake Brown, one of their captains. Another good presence on the court.
And Connor, he's one of those guys that's sneaky good.
I agree. Speaking of sneaky,
he tends to play pretty slow at the beginning of the point, but he's going to hit you when you least expect it.
And a catch there a few seconds ago by number 40, Tyler Weissler. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. A rookie this year. As Western Michigan will advance up the court, make a reset, and backs up. Central now advances.
Trade a couple of throws there close to the camera. I think withstanded those team throws. Central looks pretty comfortable, pretty content with the position that they're in.
Cross look. Cross from the right side corner of Western. won't connect.
Good block by 13.
Very much as expected. This game has been competitive and back and forth.
Very tense. You can feel the tension in here.
You can feel the rivalry. Good long throw that takes out number 13.
Longer throws, which do tend to be a little bit risky, but great spot, great hit nonetheless.
Good back off by Captain Blake Brown as he leaves himself open in the middle of the court and backs up to prevent getting out.
Big rip. That was a big rip. Blocked. Trade a couple of reset throws.
West Michigan with 3 balls, now 4 to Central 6.
Big rip in the corner from Ethan Gibson there, just barely misses.
Down goes Captain Nick Hoffman.
Number 17, Hansen, gets it out over there in the corner.
Now 1 player left remaining on Western. And a catch to end the point by Captain Ethan Gibson. Central Michigan won that. Central Michigan now goes up 2-0.
2-0, right?
This game is refereed by Michigan State. As you can see, their players set up balls now. And that 4-2-4 pattern that I mentioned earlier.
Connor, despite this game going back and forth, I do want to see one of these teams take a little bit more risks. I feel like both teams have played it very safe, very slow. I think it's about time they start picking up the pace.
I would agree. I think there's been a lot of caution, if you will. There's a lot of trading of resets back and forth, and overall, I think we can see, like you said, both teams take more of an aggressive push, especially with Central Michigan being up physically on numbers on the court. They can make a bit more of an aggressive push and try and run their opponents down. As we see point 3 about to start here.
Oh, false start, not called.
That's a big rip from 17 there.
Not a very aggressive push on the long balls by Central Michigan. I do notice that. Western
by
makes
either
a couple.
team. No team went for
Western makes a couple of throws.
It's a big rip from Gibson there. Hoffman's got to get this ball. Oh, great catch by Ethan Gibson.
Oh, and a good
Great hit.
Ethan Gibson with a very good, strong, solid sequence of events. Goes catch on Captain McCoffin, then comes down the court and gets an impressive out. And another catch.
That was a great 2 possessions of dodgeball there from Ethan Gibson.
Central Michigan definitely gaining the momentum here. Central Michigan staying up, maintaining that forward control. Just a couple of pump fakes are thrown here in a reset. And a great catch by number 85.
Mantis Jet, number 85.
It's a great name.
Very athletic catch.
Central Michigan will back down the court, letting Western advance. Ooh, a pretty good solid throw there. 3-10, but it's kind of good arm slop, number 32.
Good idea on that cross from number 84, but I'm not 100% sure that was the time for it.
Oh, a little bit of an intensity here, picking up now. Central definitely seem to be tapping into their momentum and buying in to the strategy game plan.
They do. You see a lot more talk. You see a lot more, moving as a unit rather than an individual.
I will say,
honestly, Connor, that's what wins you dodgeball games.
One thing that I think, a hard hit.
Great hit by Blake Brown there.
I do think I would like to see Central space out a little bit. I think they're very clustered and a little bit overlapping in a way.
I would agree.
And,
I would agree.
You don't want to see they're a little bit too clustered, and you get a little too tunnel vision. You're very much open to those crosses. That took out, I believe, is number 6.
Number 6, Matthew
Dimitrina. Apologies if I mispronounced it.
That one.
Back to a good aggressive forward
But you know what? With this point and how Central's been looking as far as catching, just like that, I wouldn't be surprised if we see number 6 back in this game. And now he is.
It's been a very, as you said, Chris, it's been a very high amount of catches here for, and a big cross. Very, very high amount of catches by Central at this point. And I like to think that it has something to do with their forward pressure as opposed to staying back. Oh, and a headshot takes out number 24.
It's a good hit in that game against MSU just before this. 24 did make a couple of big plays.
A couple of outs there. Captain Ethan Gibson goes down. Oh, and a team throw takes down the last player.
Team throw all 10 balls. Looked like 2 of them connected there. That's all you need.
Central Michigan will now take the lead to 3-0. As you see, both teams talking a pre-game or post-game huddle. Central Michigan's primarily being led by their captains, and Western's being led by their coach.
Looks like we got just about 12 minutes left in the half, and then just for any newcomers, this format 12 on 12. You get all 12 people out on one side, you get a point, reset it, and then we play 2 25-minute halves.
Well said.
So this is a little bit more of the aggressive approach I was talking about. We're throwing some balls on the run-ups, trying to get a couple of easy picks. Catch somebody when they're least expecting it. But a couple of missed throws, and now Central's down on balls. I'm sorry, now Western's down on balls. Pardon me.
They do have a ball that is sitting in the middle of what's considered their zone. Their zone, as Nick Hoffman picks it up, but it was in a spot that none of them could reach without getting thrown at. Seems to be a little bit of confusion on the court here as the referees aren't able to communicate with each other.
And I will say, Connor, I've been on a couple of refereeing crews, usually just as the counter, but it is, even when you're trying to communicate to the head ref or the assistant ref that there's a ball's over, it gets loud in here. It gets loud, gets intense. We have fun, it gets intense, we're competitive. Sometimes it does get hard to communicate to one another on a reffing crew.
I agree very much, and especially when you're reffing, you got to think 10 balls are on the court. There's a lot to look out for. Oh, a catch there.
It's a great catch by 77 Ethan Gibson. Gibson. Caught number 24 sleeping on the back line there. He's getting a little amped up now. And this is what we like to see in dodgeball. We want to see the high energy. We want to see the big plays. We want to see the big rips.
It's the name of the game. Throw and hit people. That's what we like to see. Throw and hit people on catches.
Great team catch there by Ethan Gibson. This guy can't stay out of the action. He's loving it.
Yeah, he's heating up. Central Michigan now down to 4, or Western Michigan, I apologize, now down to 4 players. Attempted team throw. Oh, another catch.
Great catch there by Blake Brown.
Central Michigan is catching quite a bit these last 2 points.
Yeah, they're heating up, no doubt. Turn up the AC in here, Connor.
Oh yeah, it's getting heated up. Oh, another catch as we're talking about it. Oh, and just as we're talking about it again,
Drop catch by Blake Brown.
And Western makes the catch as well.
Yeah, by a Western player. We don't have numbers for a lot of these Western players, but that was a very impressive catch, Connor.
Cross attempt by Hansen. Western is down to 3 players. A good reset there. Central will push up the court, take a throw, won't hit. And another reset followed by Western. And again, Central is maintaining this forward pressure. And this forward pressure is almost, in a way, bullying a lot of the Western Michigan strategy. And it's allowed for Central to get a lot of catches, which has been crucial to their last 2 points.
And I'll tell you what, Connor, when teams are playing on the throw line like that, you're sitting on the back line, you don't have a ball. The back line isn't necessarily one of the most safe places you can be on the dodgeball court. When you're staring at 4 balls in front of you, though, man, it is scary.
Mm-hmm. It is. And 27 makes a catch there on Western. Takes out Here's Hansen.
Western might be catching a little bit of life here in this point with a couple of catches.
Yeah, they brought in number 32, who I've noticed has got one of their better arms.
Oh, that's a big rip from 32,
but it's got a good arm.
Barely misses.
Oh, and a good catch by 32. Brings in another one of Western's players.
See, Connor, now this is something that we got to talk about. This point's been going on for quite a while. We talked about Ethan Gibson heating up. We talked about a couple of these people heating up. Are you worried about them getting gas now? Maybe start hanging balls up for some catches?
There is always that concern. As we say that, though, Ethan Gibson does make quite an impressive catch there. And gets a hit. There's always the concern, Chris, that people are going to get gassed as they play these longer points. You're taking more time running up and down the court. You're throwing a lot more.
Big catch from 27 on Western Michigan.
And yeah, overall, it's more time. You don't get any rest. So yeah, you can definitely burn out, but it's important to maintain control and pacing. And I think Central's strategy here of staying up at the half has done a good job for them avoiding that burnout because they're not running up and down the court quite as much.
Definitely worth noting that catch from number 27 brings in the captain, number 15, Nick Hoffman.
That is big.
And if I'm Central Michigan right now, I wouldn't be getting scared quite yet, but knowing that both of their captains are in.
A missed catch takes out number 7, Blake Brown.
Ooh, they get Hoffman right back. I believe that was Gibson on the throw.
Hoffman and number 27 are now out. It comes down to Western Michigan, 2 players remaining. This is a missed reset. Oh.
Really good dodge over there by the Western Michigan player.
Close call there, whether or not it's a reset. Those ones can be a little tough. Oh, and a catch! Brings in number 24 on Western and takes out captain Ethan Gibson.
He's been in this entire point. I know he's gassed right now.
Making a lot of throws. It's a ball's over. Ball's over on Western Michigan. They will lose all their balls and give them over to Central. If you're Western, this is not where you want to be here, unfortunately.
No, not at all. And right when they started getting a little bit of momentum there, Connor.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Moments like that, that can really swing a point, unfortunately.
They did have a couple of catches, so I don't think it's a part of a strategy, but you never leave the catch out of question.
And in terms of actual numbers here, they're not really in the worst spot. They're in a 4v3. A little bit of a longer break here on the ball's over as there's a little bit of discussion between the head and assistant ref. In comes Western Michigan's coach and one of their captains, as well as another one of Central's captains who is unfortunately not playing today, I believe due to an injury. But they're discussing what the call is. I'm assuming it has something to do with the ball's over and whether or not one of the throws was counted as a reset. Oh, they're even consulting outside NCDA board officials about the ruling.
And over there that they're talking to, that's Tony Stumpo, one of the higher ups in the league here.
You typically the voice you hear commentating on these big games.
Tony's graced us with the privilege to commentate this heated
rivalry. I appreciate it. I'm having a blast.
Tony Stumpo, we know you're watching this back, and we would like to thank you.
I'd like to thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. After a momentary pause and a little bit of a rules discussion.
I think that was the ball's over and they were discussing something.
Central Michigan pushes up the court. The ball's over will stay.
Here comes a big team throw over here in the corner. Unfortunately misses.
And that'll bring the ball possession to 6-4.
That gives Western a little bit of ammo though now.
Gives them a little bit of ground to stand on.
Good block by 24 there.
That was a little close. Good reset there. Both teams on a 10 count.
Good idea to look for that catch, and even better idea to pull out of it. You don't want to get caught reaching in a situation like this.
Reaching for those tough catches, a lot of times you can make them and it's feasible, and I would say go for it. But a lot of times it's tough there.
You got to catch.
5, but as he also gets hit, another one of Western players goes out as well. That'll be a two people get out there. That brings it down to just one player.
So you kind of know, I know we talked about it, that was more of an action-packed point that I wanted to see.
I agree.
Both teams decided to take a little bit more of an aggressive approach, try and step on the gas a little bit.
There was a close point there too. I mean, both teams were making a lot of catches, a lot of good throws.
Yeah, a couple of miscues there from Western did give that point away, but you know what? Don't count them out yet.
I would agree. Western does have a very experienced coach leading them, Peter Bro.
Dr. Peter Bro.
Dr. Peter Bro, that is correct.
There's a tournament named after him.
There is, the Dr. Peter Bro Classic.
Held at Western Michigan University.
Very true. Both teams go back to their huddles and discuss a little bit of strategy.
Here we go. Looks like they're getting ready to line it up.
Oh, a cartwheel over on the court. I'm not sure if the stream picked that up. The Central Michigan's players just did a cartwheel off the court. Not really related to dodgeball, but it was quite impressive nonetheless.
Here goes Coach Dr. Peter Bro, breaking his team down, getting ready to line it up, and we're gonna dial it in here. Hopefully we get as fun of a point as we did last point.
I would agree. I would like to see a high intensity point again. There's a lot of catches and a lot of good hits. There's a lot of hard throws here.
Looks like another Western Michigan player showed up. They got one more player than they did last point.
Good reset there by number 27.
Oh, great catch by number 24 there. Definitely on a notable player too. That is number 17. If I could find the roster here. Pierce Hansen, one of their captains.
It's not ideal to have a captain go down that early on in the point there, but it does mean they're very likely to be caught back in. So
especially with the amount of points or catches that have been in this game so far.
Absolutely. So that'll be a good thing to look out for. It'll be a hit by Ethan Gibson as Western advances up the court.
Ethan Gibson's up there just terrorizing them. Pump faking. You don't know where he's throwing. Next thing you know, ball comes out of his hand and you're hit.
Sure. Blake Brown seems to be having a very aggressive push up the court.
We like to see it, but his team does got to help him out a little bit there.
It's true. He's got to have that help there so he doesn't leave himself wide open. But he's doing a pretty good job of pushing up and drawing with a little bit of a pump fake, Chris. You can draw a throw from Western if you're Central. You can draw that extra one. And
from the few times I've played him, he definitely does have this quick draw approach to his throw. You know, he's going to go up there, he's going to have his arm up, he's going to be pumping at you, but you make one mistake and next thing you know, that ball's on the floor.
Oh, an amazing catch there by Western. Oh, as you can see the player himself getting quite hyped up. That's what we like to see, that intensity, that passion. I mean, that was a great catch. He grabbed it with one hand and it almost fell off his face. Oh, he's feeling it. He's looking for catches now.
Long, risky throw does work out for him, man.
Oh. Reset by Blake Brown.
That's another thing Blake Brown's great at, is a little snake eyes approach to it. You know, he doesn't have to be looking at you to throw at you.
Hit by Nick Coffin. Oh, I apologize. He was not hit. He was blocked.
Big catch, stay in bounds. Oh, he stayed in bounds.
Catches. In comes number 17, Pierce Hansen.
Good block by 77 Ethan Gibson. That throw almost caught him off guard there.
Western Michigan down to, I believe, 7 players on the court. There goes number 7. They go down to 6.
About a minute and a half left in this half here. And if you are Central, you smell a little bit of blood in the water, get one more point.
Yeah, you want to get a little aggressive here. You're up on numbers and you're up on points. You want that lead, extra point. A little bit of a short graze by.
That's 2 outs there in the corner. It was a team throw that didn't really work out well, but they both got hit.
Yeah, a couple of crazy outs here in the last couple of minutes. This number 32 has gone out. And Nick Hoffman is as well gone out. Ooh.
That's a great hit.
It is. It's a tough spot to block when it's that low.
If I'm Central, I'm team throwing the guy in the corner over there. He's been an issue for them to get out all day.
A good reset there. Now, if the scoreboard is correct, there's about 23 seconds remaining. If you're Western here, you just want to live. You just want to survive.
Gotta get him.
You gotta just stay alive here. You don't want to get too aggressive. Oh, that's half.
Timeout, I think.
Is that a timeout or is it a half? I don't know.
Assistant ref Zach Van Fleet stopped the game there. Talking to Peter Bro now.
Sounds like it's a timeout by Western. For those who may not be familiar, timeout allows the player or the team to keep all the balls that are in their territory.
And you know what, Connor? That's why he's a doctor. That's a great timeout.
It is.
Central now has to go all the way from their baseline to the throw line and try and get him out.
I believe Central Michigan only has 1 throw.
Western.
CMU
That's why they gave him a doctor, Connor.
That is true. Good strategy there. CMU only have 1 ball remaining. If that clock is accurate, it's 17.7 seconds left on the clock, which means that.
So Western is going to have to make a throw here, so they got about 2 chances to try and get a kill on this guy.
Depending on where they're at now, they might have to make 2. They will have, not sure how many seconds they have remaining. A timeout does reset Central's clock because it was called by Western. throw. Does not cross.
It's not a throw.
Oh, and missed catch there.
Bad dropped catch. Bad dropped catch. That might have been the only opportunity they had. And that's the half there, Connor.
Looks like a painful drop there by number 23. And a good job by Western in staying alive.
I gotta pee.
All right, we'll be going into a short halftime here. And halftime seems to be wrapping up here pretty shortly. Halftimes in the NCAA tend to be a little bit faster in order to keep the pace of the day together. That way games don't fall too far behind and people can get out of here at a pretty good time. Once again, for those who are just checking in, we have Western Michigan versus Central Michigan. Pretty competitive game so far. Central Michigan holding a pretty solid lead, but Western Michigan is showing a lot of good prospects and a lot of good potential here. A lot of good catching here by both sides. Be an interesting half, and I'm excited to see how it pans out. Number 17, Pierce Hansen seems to be testing out his run-up for going for that long ball. Or potentially just trying to stay warm and not let the short halftime provide a little bit of an adrenaline dump. Ball replacement there by one of their refs. Teams seem to be coming up to the baselines now, which means we'll be starting the next minute or so. Teams go into their huddles, and halftime seems to be ending here pretty shortly.
All right, guys, I do apologize for my absence. I'm back. Had to go take a little restroom break there at the half. We are back and ready for some action here, though.
Absolutely.
Got to see Western take a more aggressive approach here. They got some ground to make up.
Down on points here. They do, yeah. I guess, like you said, Chris, they need to make an aggressive push. Try and bring it back to.
Best way to do that is to throw on the run up, take your couple of picks, even out these numbers, being down a couple of players. You know.
Only thing that comes with the risk of that is you do run the risk of losing ball control. But Western doesn't even appear to go for the long ball. They will take on number 92 though.
Couple of reset throws. They did throw in the run up, maybe a couple of miscues there. Nobody got hit.
Close call on whether or not that was a throw. Personally, I don't believe it was, but Western Michigan out on 2 balls.
85 jet pumping over here.
Yeah.
Scaring them.
Oh, and he bobbles it and he makes the catch.
Great catch. That's a great catch. Way to stay with it.
Might see as that is one of the better catches in the month, honestly.
Way to stay with it, number 23. Get a name for you on that catch because that was a great one. I will tell you that.
Colin Ellis.
23 Colin Ellis, correct.
It's good to see him bounce back. It looked like towards the end of that last point, he hit his knee a little hard on the ground. I'm glad to say he's back and looking for catches.
Caught reaching there. Great idea to look for the catch, but sometimes you got to know when to back out of it.
It was a very well placed ball as well, Chris. Those ones are tough to catch, and that's why you got to watch your reach.
And you know what? As dodgeball players, I think we can all admit we all reach for catches. It's hard to know when to back out. It's hard to have the discipline to know when to back out.
Sure, that's one of the most important things to know is that discipline not reach. Team throw.
Great block by 32 on Western there on the team throw. Make himself small, block it.
Stay small and stay alive. It's the name of the game on team throws. You can also look for the catches though. A lot of the time you see very confident catchers look for that.
Cross. Couple of throws there from Central, giving Western a couple of balls.
Oh, looks like timeout called by. I don't know why.
Great
don't know
idea
why
there
the
by Blake
captain
Brown.
called the timeout. I'm not sure. Oh, looks like it might be an injury timeout.
You got an injury timeout? Where?
Yeah, Central Michigan has called a timeout. Looks like it's an injury timeout.
What happened?
Not sure.
I don't see anybody down. We might have a jammed finger or something.
It might be a jammed finger, perhaps stomach cramp or something. A lot of times these days, you do get quite dehydrated. Or he's limping though. It might be something with his ankle, perhaps. It's the last thing you want to see out here though is players get hurt. I mean, we all come out looking to have fun, play the game that we all love, and it sucks when you see players go down like that.
Hopefully Connor, I'm sitting on an injury right now. It does suck, but
it's true.
You know what? Still got to be here. Still got to have fun.
Absolutely right. Looks like he's all right though. Is he
walking it off? Looks like they got him some ice.
Yeah, walking it off. It looks like he might just be cramping potentially. Again, we're unsure. Definitely keep an eye out to see if he comes back in the game at some point. That'll be one of Central Michigan's 2 timeouts for the half.
And then this is a rule that we haven't brought up yet. When one side or one team has 2 or less balls, they do not have a count and do not have to make a throw. So best opportunity there is to protect yourself, maybe look for a catch. On the flip, when you're on the team that has 8 balls, best opportunity there is the team throw and get your pick.
Absolutely. Those are the moments you look for as a team to set up those team throws and those good players. Seems though that Central Michigan is gaining a good amount of the ball control back. They have 2
Big
there.
catch
Puts
there.
them at 6. An aggressive push by Blake Brown. Number 85, Mantis Jet.
I think that's the name of Blake Brown's game. I think that's the name of Blake Brown's game. Sitting there playing aggressive, scaring him a little bit, set his teammates up for a couple of easy kills.
It's true. I've seen him make that aggressive push and get a good amount of kills too. The team throw there. A little bit of celebration there too. Got to be careful with those. You don't want to see a player get a yellow card, but always ref's discretion on those. But
that's another one of those finicky rules here in the league, Connor. there's a couple of things, you know, kicking stuff, spiking balls, you know, the big offenses that do warrant a yellow card. But, you know, as far as celebrating, you know, it's kind of ref's discretion, and it does tend to be a little finicky. You know, there's definitely been some arguments and some controversy over that. About that over the years.
Absolutely. And the biggest thing, though, is you don't want to be disrespectful with it. You know, there's one thing to be, it's good to be confident and, you know, psyched up about a good moment, but you don't want to be a jerk at the end of the day. And I wouldn't consider that one of those bad ones, personally. And as someone who has reffed quite a bit of games, the biggest thing I always tell the players in the captain's huddle is, you know, you guys can, you know, there's emotions in the game, just keep it respectful and don't go over the line. And teams are pretty good about following that.
I would agree. You know, I've been on your reffing staff quite a few times. I do feel like you've been very fair in the very few cards that you've came out.
That's true. Central Michigan looking to increase the lead a little bit more here. Currently up 5-0.
Here we go. There's that aggressive approach that I've been waiting for from Western Michigan. Throwing on the run up, taking a nice early pick.
Takes number 92 out. Throw by Nick Hoffman.
Oh, they hit 92 again. He's already on the outline.
That's true. It's unfortunate. Oh, a missed catch by number 13 on Western. It's a good look, though. Just a little bit of reach. Central backs up and heads more towards their baseline, allowing for Western to push up. A couple of simultaneous resets there. A lot of balls flying through the air here. It's important to maintain control, especially in these rivalry games that can get quite heated.
For sure. Biggest thing, don't play in the chaos. Play your own game. Keep a level head. The second you lose your temper, the second you lose that level head is the second you're going to make a dumb play, and you know. A lot of players in this league will make you pay for it.
It's true. Close call, number 40 there at Central. Again, one of their more impressive rookies. Oh, misses the catch there. See, if you're Central here, this is where you gotta spread out a little bit. Number 47. Number 85 are a little too jumbled together, and you run the risk of people getting tunnel visioned, and you're very susceptible to those crosses.
Tunnel vision is a very real part of the game, I will say. I was a rookie in the league last year, and I'll tell you what, it is hard to realize, you know, somebody might have a ball in the middle, and there's balls on the other side of the court, and they're going to come at you eventually.
That's absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Definitely a habit that you got to break out of a lot of the young players in this league.
It's true. It's just about the main thing is just keeping your head on a swivel. You know, like we said, you don't want to be tunnel vision. You got to pay attention primarily to what's in front of you, but you need to be aware of what's going on the court.
Big rip from Blake Brown, gets a hit.
Missed catch there too. One thing that I'm really liking seeing from both teams is they're making those catches and they're making the looks too. Even if you're a newer player, just making those catch looks is crucial to developing your skill.
I would agree. And then another thing that I really like, this is specifically about Central. You know, even though one of their captains is not playing, he's still making sure that he has a very big voice, and he's still doing what he can to lead this very young team, you know, to some success here.
It's the type of passionate leadership we'd like to see in the league there. Number 92 on Central goes out. Forward push to make those catch looks and just overall keep those return throws active.
You know, Connor, I get it's a rivalry game. I get it's the last game of the day, but you know, you don't want nobody to get injured. And this might be the time where you kind of start to bleed the clock a little bit and just, you know, get out with a win. You know, all healthy. We've already seen one injury. We don't want to see no more.
Ooh, a good catch there by Western Michigan player. Does not have a jersey on. He has made quite a good amount of catches this game, though. Seems to be one of their better catching players, and happy to see he's making those looks. Despite he did drop one or two earlier, but when you miss a catch there, you just got to shake it and keep looking. That's the name of the game, and he's done a very good job with looking for them.
I would agree. This is a young Central team. They've made a lot of very good catches. This is a young Western team. They've made a lot of very good catches. A couple of years, I think this could be a couple of dangerous teams.
Oh, and a catch by one of Central Michigan's players. They bring in number 6, Matthew Dimitrichina. Again, apologies if that's mispronounced.
Train resets, another big catch by number 23.
Cross. Blake Brown draws a couple of those long crosses there.
You know,
he's
that's
very
one of those
comfortable in that position there. I will say, like when he pushes up there, you don't want to leave yourself exposed, but he knows his game well enough to be aware that he's not gonna.
And that's definitely one of the advantages of having, you know, somebody that plays very aggressive on your side there, Connor.
A little bit of chaos here picking up. A lot of quick trades back and forth. Out goes number 7, Blake Brown.
Back to Blake Brown, you know, you said he plays his game very, very well. He knows his game very, very well, and that's one of the advantages that comes with it. He's very evasive, he's very nimble. He's going to draw out those couple of extra balls so that his team can set up a couple of extra team throws.
Absolutely. Western Michigan, one of their, couple of really close looks there. One bounced off the chest, the other one almost caught between his legs. Moments like those, if he would have caught both of that would have been 2 catches at once, one between the legs. We would have been looking at potentially catch of the month. Again, it's a little early to say, we're not too sure. There's a lot of dodgeball happening today for those who aren't aware. I believe, they're not sure of the status of it right now, but the Southern Dodgeball Cup game was actively going on right now as well.
Last time we heard it was, I want to say Southern Georgia and Northern Kentucky fighting for the cup, or at least in a very close match.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's an update on that. Let's see if we can get you guys an update on that.
Minutes remaining on the clock. It'll be a rolling clock for Central Michigan. When a team goes up by 4 or more points in the second half, they are granted what's called a rolling clock, which means the 25-minute timer does not stop in between points and allows for the game to pick it up a little bit faster.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Connor, I believe the only thing that will stop the clock when you're on a rolling clock is an injury timeout.
Injury timeouts, balls over, do stop the clock.
So right now we're at the South Dodgeball Cup. Looks like we got University of North Georgia up 3-2 on Northern Kentucky University with about 2 minutes left in the game.
Oh, it's a close game. A little bit of a hectic start here. Big toss, bounces off.
Big rip.
No count there by Central. You want to see a little bit of better control with the balls there. They do get a count back there. Now they have 5.
Good idea from Blake Brown. Drew out an extra ball, but unfortunately missed his throw there. You know, with the way Blake Brown's, I know we've talked about him a lot, him playing so aggressive like that, you know, when he draws out that one extra ball, it essentially makes his throw free. You know, he can take it, and if he gets it out, awesome. If he misses it, even.
And again, one of the biggest things to be cautious with that is that you do not want to leave yourself in a position where you're a free out, essentially. Good communication on the court by Central. Could be a reset thrown by number 18 and a couple more following as the teams trade. I believe number 15, Coffin goes out from Western.
Good pump from the Western player to back up this Central Michigan offense.
Ooh, and a big hit in the corner on that Western player.
Here comes this Western Michigan offense. Just to reset and get back. I think they want to look for some catches. Might have been an extra ball there thrown by Central Michigan, but nonetheless, here comes their offense rolling down the court. Big block from Ethan Gibson, keeping his teammate safe.
Western Michigan down to 4 players.
Dropped catch from number 85, Jet there. That was an unfortunate drop catch.
Good dodge there in the corner by that Western player. Oh, close one there. Unsure if that actually hit him. I personally thought it hit him, but oh, there we go. Down goes number 17.
I can't see, I got no glasses.
Apparently he cannot see, he does not have his glasses. Not the kind of state you want to play dodgeball in, I will say.
You know, being up 5-0, is he giving himself an extra challenge there, Connor?
I don't know, personally. I don't really get the whole benefit of doing that. If anything, you're just leaving yourself more susceptible to those headshots because, frankly, you can't see the ball.
Let me tell you, there's nothing worse than getting hit in the face.
It is not the most fun thing you can do in your day, I will say. It'll be a balls over on Western Michigan, heading towards Central. Good amount of energy and passion over there.
This ball's over happens with 9 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, I apologize. It was not a balls over. That was actually the end of the point. Did not realize the last remaining player on Western had gotten taken out. That'll put the lead now up to 7-0 for Central Michigan. Quite the impressive showing here by them today. A lot of great catches, a lot of good hits. You like to see that type of aggression and passion by these teams here. minutes 45 seconds remaining is the last, or this next point starts.
Now here's
here.
a very interesting approach. One of their captains, and I would say best players, Ethan Gibson, not taking one of those short balls on the run up here. Looks like he's just going to kind of quarterback his team. And
commentators were almost taken out there for a second. I had to use my dodge skills. The ball was flying towards my head.
Well, you know the 5 rules of dodgeball now, Connor. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Absolutely.
And you did do a great job.
I did dodge that ball. It was coming right at my head. Central Michigan backing down the court.
I'm liking all these pump fakes we're seeing from number 27 on Western's team.
Pump fakes are quite an underrated thing in the game here. Oh, a good catch there by a Western Michigan player. Like I said, he's been making a lot of good catches here in this game. Western, I believe, is pushing down the court to set up a team throw here. Only a couple seconds remaining on their shot clock. Half the throw reset. Still maintaining that forward pressure. Oh, a pump fake by Ethan Gibson. Team throw, no go. Oh, a catch of the corner there. Number 23. Colin Ellis, a good catch.
Ethan's up alone right now.
Seems to be one of their better catches, Colin Ellis. He's been making quite a good amount of catches this game, as well as making good looks. A couple of simultaneous balls thrown there. Accidental team throw takes out number 92. You know, those moments aren't the most common, but they do happen.
grip and it gets caught.
Catch by number 32 there.
And you know what? Nothing but respect from Blake Brown right there. Nothing you can do but tip your cap.
Did he step out? Did he step out? Is that the? Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate there. Still, nonetheless, in terms of the actual motion of catching the ball, quite an impressive catch. You know, bit of a hands team moment as he caught the ball at his face. As he laughs it up with his coach on the back line. Oh, a good catch, and here he comes.
He's right back in.
He's back in. He's looking to get justice and make another catch. Let's see it. Let's see a little bit of passion here.
Big kill there from number 40, Tyler.
Oh,
Weisler.
A good catch there as
that's how
well.
you pronounce it. And Connor, Tyler Weisler has really impressed me today.
I agree.
I'll tell you what, he's doing a great job pumping, scaring the team back, and setting up his team strategy. We love to see it.
Yeah, and again, Chris, he's one of their rookies on Central, so hoping to see him make a pretty good impact on this league in the next couple of years here.
Only been playing dodgeball for 5 months, and he's scaring away couple of seasoned players here, and
out goes number
Nick Hoffman and
6.
Zach Dunning.
Out goes number 6 and number 11 on Central. They're now down on numbers here.
Well, he's scaring away some veteran players. He's going to make a name for himself very soon in this league. He's impressed me today.
No good on the throw there. Oh, too many thrown. Western now has ball advantage and man advantage. Oh, actually, I stand corrected. The ball count is 5-5. Not a good reset.
There we go.
Oh, not what you want to see, unfortunately, there. As Western Michigan gives up the balls over.
Western commits the balls over. That's not a position you want to be put in. You got a lot of momentum there. Got to make a good throw. Got to get back.
Yeah, it's a tough little sequence of events here. Interesting to see how. Oh, it appears that Western Michigan's coach, Dr. Peter Bro, has called a timeout.
Coach Dr. Peter Bro.
Western Michigan does have a couple of good catchers remaining in. And like we were saying earlier on the team throw there, you can make that catch. You can absolutely make that catch. You can look for the fastest one coming to you.
And they're not, this team is not looking deflated. They look like they want to get, it looks like they want to take a point. They're not looking deflated. They still have, a little bit of a fire lit under their butt.
Exactly. And you should. I would love to see a couple of great catches here by Western. Absolutely thrive the momentum back in their direction. It was heavily in their direction in the last couple of minutes here, but then as Central gets that balls over.
No, Peter did call a timeout.
No, they did call a timeout.
Yeah, Peter did call a timeout.
A little bit of confusion there behind the camera. Understandable as timeout was called after or during the ball's over. Don't see that happen too often, but I do like the idea.
He's trying to preserve a little bit of time and make sure that they can still get one more point in case they don't get this one.
Absolutely.
We're in an 8-on-5 right now. They do definitely got to look for a couple of those catches.
On 2 of them. Nick Hoffman remains good.
That one hits Dr. Peter Bro. Nick Hoffman is safe there. Nick Hoffman kind of commanding his team. It's their throw, it's their throw, it's their throw. We don't got to waste the ball yet.
He makes an aggressive push up there, throws the reset, gets back. Ooh. Good block
there you
there.
go.
Oh,
Bang.
a successful team throw and a catch again. This Western Michigan player here, I wish I knew his name. He's thoroughly impressed me here today. He's been quite the impressive catcher. Great team makes the reset.
There's a great hit. Looks like we're in an 8-on-1 now.
One player remaining on Central Michigan. Oh, and he makes the catch.
Big catch. Who's that bring in?
It's a big catch. Brings in.
Not 100% sure who that brings in. Definitely one of the younger players for.
Oh no!
Central.
And a ball's over for Central. Oh, I apologize.
The ball's over on Western.
Oh. We might be looking at a mutual balls over here. I don't know. There seems to be a little bit of confusion amongst the refs.
We're going to get some clarification on that here for you shortly. We got I want to say assistant ref Alex Ensign sitting over here from MSU's team.
I believe that it's going to be
Edson.
Oh, here we go.
What's the call? Ball's over?
It looked like a mutual ball's over for a second.
Jack is just a special boy. He doesn't know.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the ruling on the ruling on the court will be a ball's over, heading to to Western Michigan. Excuse me.
I also heard there's a potential that Connor Picard likes dislocating teammates' knees.
I did hear that too.
I don't know where I heard that from.
An unfortunate situation they're referring
to. That sounds
to.
unfortunate.
It was
My knee does hurt, Alex. It does hurt.
Confirmation, the knee does hurt.
It's an unfortunate situation they're referring to with Chris's knee. We wish him the speediest of recoveries. Hoping to see him come make a strong stride at nationals. And getting back to the game here, Western Michigan. Oh, and number 20.
Western does take the point there.
Western Michigan takes the point there. That's big. That's big for their momentum. That's big for them as a team. You know. Oh, they will line it up though.
You're gonna line it up. That's gonna be the game.
4 minutes there, and Western Michigan down 7-1. There's no reason to start up another point. You know, sign of respect here between teams as they shake hands. Good rivalry game. A lot of good things for both these teams.
Like I said, Connor, in a couple of years, both of these teams could be very dangerous. A lot of young talent. Both of these teams' young players did impress me today.
All right. Looks like our time here commentating is over here. My name is Connor Picard. I hope you enjoyed the game here. It was quite the good game, and look forward to playing for you guys, and hopefully you stick around.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
put it on the drive.
All right. All right, thank you all for coming to the 2026 Michigan Dodgeball Cup. In addition to our senior celebration, we started a Michigan State Club Dodgeball Hall of Fame, and we inducted four individuals we felt made a huge impact on our program. I would like to bring them up today. Our first inductee is Colin O'Brien. Next is Mike Van Erman. Next is Ian Childs. And finally is Alex Bomas. First, I'm going to introduce Colin Ellis. He wears number 23. He's been part of this team for 4 seasons. The past 2. He's been showing up to our tournaments, even though he lives kind of far away. So we're really happy to have him come around and play for us. He's done great catcher. Our second graduating senior is our president, number 7, Blake Brown. Like I said, he's our president. He's the one who sets up the gym for us. He's the one who helps us
quick because this could take a while. We got 9 kids. All right, we're going to start with our captain, supply chain management major. We got Connor Picard. All right, next up we have advertising and public relations major, Justin Chiodini. Next, we have marketing and sales major, also former secretary for the club, Eli Walcott. Next, could take him a while to get up here. We have accounting major, Chris Kiewitz. All right, next we have MIS major and assistant captain, Aiden Jacobs. Now we have accounting major, Alex Balscott. All right, applied mathematics major, which sounds hard. We have Matthew Hudai. All right, lastly, sports management major, which sounds a lot more
All right, everybody, welcome back. I am Tony Stumpo in the booth with Ryan Ginsberg. We kicked it off this morning, and we're going to bring you home here, the conclusion of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. 2 undefeated teams, both coming in at 2-0 today, looking to cap it at 3-0 and take down the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, our oldest trophy event in the league, actually. Ryan, what are we feeling here?
I think this should be an awesome game. I mean, we were just looking at the senior ceremony, and there are 15 graduating seniors in this game, so a lot of experience on these rosters, and a lot of players going for that last chance. For MSU, a chance to go 4 for 4 in their class, and for Grand Valley, a lot of these guys looking for that first one in their career. So a lot on the line here today. Both very talented teams. I think it'll be a close game.
Yeah, you're right about that. With the kind of tale of two different teams here, in this post-COVID era. Michigan State has really dominated the matchup. Starting in 2022, as we came out of COVID, they got that Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Grand Valley exacted some revenge by winning the national title, and then it's kind of been a bit of a one-sided rivalry here. We'll see. Grand Valley's got as much as experience as they've had, in the last 5 years, and it's going to take all of those seniors working together to try to bring that cup back to Allendale.
Yeah, for sure. You're going to need big games from guys like Aiden Jacobs, Ryan Paddock, Matthew and Michael Budai. Those are the key guys that Grand Valley needs to step up and perform today. And then they got other arms down the list of the roster that are going to need to step up. And then for Michigan State, it starts with the 4 seniors. Van Fleet, Barabal, Edson, Rodemaker, the 4 captains, the 4 seniors. That's where it all starts. And you have last year's Rookie of the Year, Luke Foco. That's kind of their biggest arm. So those 5, I think, are the big key players for Michigan State here in this game.
Yeah, I would agree. And like we kind of talked about earlier, we called the opener today. Michigan State doesn't just rebuild, they reload every year. So they just kind of keep coming at you. They have some of the best depth in the country. I think Grand Valley has some pretty good depth today. And I think if this game ends up being close and coming down to the wire, it's going to be like whose depth wins out. We know the heavy hitters. We know the Barabals, the Van Fleets, Jacobs, Budai, like the usual suspects, the All-Americans, but is that the players that are ranked 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th on the depth chart for the teams? Like, I think that's where the matchup comes into play today, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. I think the top 4 on each team, there's maybe they just cancel each other out throughout the day. Mm-hmm. And, who is a name that maybe we haven't mentioned yet makes a big play that it could come down to one of those later points.
Yeah. And we've seen Grand Valley, I will say, over the last couple of years, even in defeats, they've come out guns blazing against MSU and hit them in the mouth a few times, and they've had trouble closing it out. So if Grand Valley is able to get an early advantage, the question then becomes, and you got to wonder if that self-doubt creeps in, like, oh, we've been here before, like, can they finally close one out? And if it's MSU, they just had a really, really good win over Grand Valley not that long ago. That's fresh in their mind. To me, it's more of the same. They're going to come out, play their game, make Grand Valley, be the one to adjust and then counterpunch.
Yeah, I think this first point is way bigger or way more important for Grand Valley than is Michigan State. Michigan State knows they can come back if they lose that first point. For Grand Valley, they need to get off to a hot start and not let this crowd get into a frenzy too early. There's a pretty big crowd here today. Home game for Michigan State, so Grand Valley needs to get off to a hot start and try to ride that momentum to a victory.
I was going to say, really good point about the crowd. It's a cupped event. It's been tradition to hold it here in East Lansing, and they usually they draw a good crowd. You can't see it on the stream. The crowd is actually up behind us, but it's filled in pretty nicely, and there's some Grand Valley faithful on the far end as well. So you can see some people lined across, a lot of former players over on that side, alumni of each team. So really looking forward to the conclusion of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. This is my 9th cup. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, this is my first one, and I'm equally as excited for it. I think this should be a great game.
All right, each team, little lull in the action here as each team kind of huddles to go over their final preps. Michigan State will start on the right. Grand Valley State will move on the left, coming towards your right.
Looks like we are just about ready to get underway here. Michigan State, coached by Kevin and Becca Wynn, and it looks like Josh Kramer, an alumni, who has helped out pretty often, assistant coach, is also in the huddle today. Grand Valley will be coached today by Kevin Bailey, former 3-time player of the year in the NCDA during his time. Could be considered the greatest dodgeball player, great GB alum. So great coaches on both sides. That'll only just add to the talent of this game and the high level play that we'll see today.
So we talked about Grand Valley having, they're graduating 8 seniors, I think they call it, maybe 9 seniors. I see multiple first-year players, starting for them.
Yeah, Grand Valley is kind of an interesting roster where they have a lot of seniors and a lot of freshmen. So kind of a mix of experienced players and then young freshmen that'll kind of need to, maybe make some plays they haven't made yet today. So.
Yeah, on the flip side with MSU, again, another big class for them, talented class. It's going to be graduating. You got some young guys like Turner Bauer, Luke Foco, Jack Krajewski. I think those are, when you start to get past that core 4, well, I want to call it the core 4, that's a different group altogether, but those 4 seniors that we talked about earlier, you're going to look to those guys to make some plays today.
Hey, Josh. Yeah, just the camera.
You see Eric Rapp, he had one very impactful year for MSU, then for academic reasons transferred to Michigan, but he's standing, looks like he's ready to get on the court in his white jersey.
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to play. He probably wants to very badly.
He's got to miss this, Yeah. Still involved in the program though, does come out, made it out here today. Good to see. So Central Michigan will take the reins as our refs here.
So it looks like Grand Valley's lining up. Michigan State is already lined up, so we should be underway any minute here.
Right, yeah.
Oh, quick kill off the rip. So Michigan State gets a quick call off the rush, and looks like they will have ball control.
Good block by Rademacher in front of Smith.
So advantage MSU off the rush. The rush is going to be important for Grand Valley today. If you let Michigan State have ball control all game, it is going to be impossible for them to win. They're going to need to have good rushes and get ball control from Michigan State, which is going to be very tough to do because Michigan State is a super disciplined team.
There's going to be 2 balls coming in the front here. Looks like Michigan State's going to corral that. Good kill by Walcott on Rademacher. Jacob, you're out.
So it looks like Rademacher gets taken down.
Hopefully. I don't know if he could hear. I was trying to make the call but muffle the microphone, but constant pressure being applied by MSU.
Jacobs gets taken down by Edson, reaching for one. That's probably something you don't want to go for if it's out of the frame of your body. So already Paddock and Jacobs. Was Paddock on the court? I don't remember.
I'm not sure if Paddock started on the court. I honestly didn't see him. I saw Noah Smith. Another kill there by Van Fleet.
Yeah, so trade on the far side, and then Wellscott gets taken out here, so advantage MSU on that exchange.
Yeah, to your point about ball control, MSU's got it pretty firmly in their corner now. Oh. Big catch by Walcott. That's going to bring Noah Berner in, and you're right, Paddock did not start this point.
I know he was fighting some sort of shoulder injury, so must not be ready to go for this game, or at least to start.
Good team throw by Michigan State at the top, using that ball control, getting a fortuitous bounce back on one of them, I think.
That takes out Marshall.
So that's what Michigan State did at Grand Valley's home tournament a few weeks ago, was just got ball control and just kind of teamed through them to death. Good look by Berner, just wide of Van Fleet. Michigan State going to slow the pace down just a little bit and try to control that neutral zone.
Yeah, we've had a quick start so far. Throws back and forth. Berner makes another throw there. With how quick Grand Valley's throwing, the strategy must be for them. They're trying to throw, get loaded up on their back line, and then take advantage of MSU while they're running back in their neutral zone. They want to be on their back line, and MSU seems pretty comfortable sitting up there, so.
Grand Valley's throwing quick resets, too, to maybe try to get ball control back.
Barrowball takes out Gabbert there.
Alden Schulte gets taken out.
And quickly, Grand Valley's down the 5, but they do have 5 balls.
So you got a couple rookies in right now. Aiden Madden and Ryan Wellscott, 2 rookies in for Grand Valley right now in crunch time here. Big first point. You still got, looks like, 8 Spartans in, so advantage MSU early.
Yeah. Matthew Budai in that far corner. Great catch there from Smith. That'll put Grand Valley down on the 10 clock.
That catch brought in Krajewski for the Spartans.
Yeah, Grand Valley's going to need a play from Matthew Budai here if they want to make a play in this one.
Yeah, Ryan Wellscott kind of hung one there. Oh, good look on the catch, just missed it. It was the right play.
Yeah, you can hear the MSU coaches screaming, no solos. Matthew Budai's a dangerous catcher. You don't want to put one on him solo. Great block there.
Yeah, he's one of the more elusive guys in the league too. With the ball in his hand, he's so hard to get out.
Great placements on those resets by Budai, keeping the point alive.
I do believe the first one in on a catch for Grand Valley would be Aiden Jacobs, so I do think Budai at some point is going to start looking.
Oh, you look for one there. None of the throws on target, so he'll stay alive.
Barable's trying to cross him too every time it looks like, or at least a couple times he has.
These are great placements from Budai here.
Budai knows that cross from Barable's coming too. Yeah, they keep trying to draw him up. They're either going to hope he hangs one for a catch or maybe try to pull him farther up, and oh, they said that was no good. All right, they called the ball's over.
Yeah, that one was a little short.
I think the second throw was good, but it wasn't in time.
It was late.
Yeah, you can see, I think Kevin, Coach Bailey looking for an explanation on that one maybe.
Yeah, so I imagine MSU's going to throw like 4 dodgeballs here at Budai, make sure that they get this kill.
Yeah, where's Bearball? Okay, Bearball's lurking on the left side for MSU again, so he may still yet cross. We've seen plays like this out of Budai before, though. We're underway. Here comes MSU right to left.
They're calling it a catch out.
They're going to say catch out. That'll bring in Aiden Jacobs. Jacobs is good in these situations too. Might be.
Yeah, that was a dangerous solo though. They got to be careful. Aiden Jacobs is just as dangerous a catcher as.
If anything, if you're MSU, you're maybe even trying to prolong this point a little bit to wear him out. Long cross by Edson. Really good elusive dodge there by Jacobs. We'll see what Jacobs dials up this time. Long throw, splits a couple of
blocks there from Jacobs.
He kind of does that folding chair maneuver, sits really low and keeps that ball in front. He lost his grip on that one. Unfortunately, that's going to be a balls over for MSU again.
Well, the last one was a catch out, so we'll see if Grand Valley can replicate that sort of play.
Yeah, that a catch here, I believe, would bring in Captain Picard. So you've got some good experienced players in the front of the queue for Grand Valley right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if they get a catch or two, this point is not over, but they will need a catch here.
So again, 8-on-1, pretty daunting for any player.
Jacobs running back and forth in that back line, trying to get some throws off target. That'll do it.
Tagged in there in the corner. And Michigan State will take the first point. Took just about 8 minutes off the clock there.
Yeah, a lot of that point was Grand Valley's down to like less than 3 players. So long point. It was a pretty dominant point for Michigan State. They're never really in doubt.
Yeah, Grand Valley, I think, got minor ball control. They kind of gave it back quickly to MSU, and then it was like more of the same story with that. Like you alluded to it, we saw it on film a few weeks ago. They get you down, and they just kind of keep stepping on your throat. You know, they just don't let up with those team throws, and they're very disciplined.
Yeah, Grand Valley's going to have to make a play on the rush here, get some ball control, get maybe one of the better throwers just off the court for a little bit.
We'll see if any of those experienced players that we had kind of called out that started that point on the bench, Michael Budai, Ryan Paddock, we'll see if those guys come in. Noah Smith, he's got one of the big arms for Grand Valley coming off the bench.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder, this could be some sort of injury, or I'm not sure why they would be on the bench for that first point beyond that, but we'll see if they come back here.
We'll see what adjustments, other than maybe personnel.
Yeah, so I definitely see Michael Budai on the line.
Yeah, so that's going to automatically get more experience. I see Noah Smith on the line, Ryan Paddock. So you've got, I think Jeff Gabbert came out, Ryan Wellscott, and Aiden Madden came out. So I don't know, both of them should have dropped the ball and didn't there.
Yeah, but
you can already see Paddock making an early impact there. Now Jacobs got called out. I don't know.
Jacobs is not happy with the call either. This looks like 2 players got taken. Oh, Grand Valley already down 3 players.
Yeah, I didn't see. Noah Berner got hit on the rush. I did not see how Michael Budai got taken out.
No, I did not see that either. But Grand Valley does have ball control teams. MSU only has 3 balls on their side, so let's see if they can make a play here. They got some arms still in, so.
Yeah, they got him. So they come out with a solo throw by Walcott. I'm not sure that's what they wanted. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know why you're throwing at Van Fleet in the middle there when you have so many other people without a ball. You got to get MSU down numbers-wise. You're not going to get Van Fleet out with a solo.
Logan Marshall gets it. Noah Smith takes a shot, retreats. All right, so 6-4 ball advantage for the Lakers. They'll retreat. Budai takes a shot back at Bearable after he throws towards the middle. Gavin Bang's going to throw into a crowd. Chiodini with a long throw at Rademacher, blocks it away.
Yeah, Grand Valley still has ball control. They got to keep this if they want to. If Michigan State gets ball control, Grand Valley doesn't have enough bodies left at this point to give Michigan State ball control. They got to start hitting people though too.
Yeah, Paddock hung that counter throw. I like the timing and the idea of maybe trying to play off your back line and counter them to death, but got to start connecting if you're Grand Valley. Clock not a factor. 10 minutes gone by, first half. Budai takes a shot at Smith. Smith returns in front of Walcott.
So many of these Grand Valley throws are at the players with dodgeballs already for Michigan State, and it's just I don't think that's a strategy here for Grand Valley. They got to get people out, and throwing to the guys with dodgeballs is not going to get it done.
Could be a risk aversion strategy, trying not to throw catches like that.
There you go. Yeah, that was a long throw, though. They had to get a little closer before making that throw.
He's just got to get his spot down, too. He just hung that one. That was Picard.
That ball without looking, Tony.
Yeah, I totally missed the play there. The crowd went crazy, and I just noticed Zelenko was still in.
Yeah, he was turned away, and the ball just kind of hit his body into his arm, and it just stuck. No, and Grand Valley lost. They threw like 4 balls in a possession there. That's just way too much.
Yeah. They still have ball control, though. Just now they don't have the numbers to go with it. Udai throws one in front of Barabol. Michigan State resets.
Oh, Grand Valley should have fought for that ball instead of throwing. I don't know if they saw it.
By the time it came on the court, I think they were already backpedaling, so. Udai takes out Smith, so Van Fleet and Smith go down. Barabol, meanwhile, had taken out Wellscott.
Yeah, I thought maybe he'd clip Barabol, but I think he missed. So
good dodge by Chiodini. One of those throws looked like it hung a little bit. He's got to maybe square up and try to catch that one.
Yeah, it's.
So you got 3 seniors and a freshman on the court for the Lakers. It dropped down to 10 o'clock. You got some good catchers.
It is Michigan State's throw here. Paddock's up by himself. He's got to wait for some protection.
Yeah, lucky for him, MSU had also been retreating, so.
Paddock takes out Edson. That's a big kill.
Yeah, I don't think they both meant to throw. I could hear the freshman, Schultz, basically telling him, I got it. Paddock went up and threw anyway, too. Down goes Krajewski there, so.
Paddock's making some plays at this point.
Somebody made a catch because Noah Berner's coming back in.
Oh, and that might have been Paddock.
That was on Barabol. No, it was Chiodini. Chiodini caught him. Now Paddock goes down.
Call timeout! Jesus. So injury timeout there for, I think Paddock was holding his knee or something. Hope he's okay.
He was slow to get off the court because of it. Didn't see if he got hit. I mean, I think he obviously got hit, and so.
Ripped the stream though. I just screamed into the stream.
So Grand Valley is trying to hang tough in this one. It's hard to tell. There's the huddle there. If that's the guys that are on, so it's 6-on-4. This point is far from over. Grand Valley with a catch and then 2 kills by Paddock before then Paddock gets taken out. So
yeah, Paddock was having one of those all-time points there before unfortunately got hit there. Hope he's okay because that'd be a big loss for Grand Valley there, one of their captains. He seems to be walking okay.
So I think Berner got out pretty early in the point, right on the rush. Yep. I think that happened to him in the first point as well. Fresh legs coming on the court to support. Budai's played almost every minute for the Lakers. So that's good. That might help transition for the Lakers. So you got Rademacher, Zelenko, who doesn't need to see the ball to catch it, apparently.
Yeah.
So Turner Bauer. So this is Gavin Bangs is an experienced player. You've got a mix here.
Yeah, top guys in Michigan. This is an opportunity for Grand Valley here to kind of almost steal a point, if you will. I thought that catch that Zelenko made, I thought that was kind of the nail in the coffin at that point. The momentum's going. And then Paddock made some plays. That Chiodini catch on Barabol might be that's probably the biggest play of the game so far.
Yeah,
that turns that point around. Because now all of a sudden you're looking at these guys from MSU and Grand Valley's not going to be scared of these guys. No offense to these guys, but Grand Valley thinks they can catch these guys.
Absolutely.
Barabol, Edson, they're coming and firing. They're going to dodge those. And Berner's been super quick. When he's on the court, he's been flying up and down the court. Budai with 2 balls is big, and Chiodini, if he can make another play. And I can't see the number.
Said he was dodging, and then I was like, he's going to have to square one of those up soon, and sure enough, he did. So
you can almost trick the thrower with those. If you're dodging, they think they can kind of just hit you in the chest, and then if you square one up, it's right there for you to catch. Budai's a dangerous catcher, as we saw in that first point. He'll square up to any team throw.
Again, for those of you just joining us, all right, we're underway. Point 2. This is the championship match, essentially here, Grand Valley versus Michigan State. Winner will go home with the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. So.
So Grand Valley will be on a 10 count here, so a catch would be massive here to get off that 10 count.
Yeah. Agreed. Gavin Banks takes out Noah Berner.
Yeah, that would have been a big catch, but...
Yeah, they're going to say that hit him. It was hard to tell if maybe it hit ground. Looks like Colin Miller will take over on that left side, flanked by Rademacher. He's been the one coming up throwing. Four balls for 3 Lakers. 6 balls for 6 Spartans over here on the right.
Good block from Budai there. No, it's going to roll back. That's a killer.
He knows he should have caught that one too, maybe. Rademacher kind of hung that one.
There's a chance here for Chiodini to make a play if they go after him. Said team throw in the corner, successfully dodged there by Schulte, one of the freshmen for Grand Valley. So I imagine Chiodini will make the throw with 2 balls in his hand. He's looking for that catch again.
Yeah, MSU's spotting him well enough to not get caught right now, but they're not getting any kills out of it.
Grand Valley's down to 3 balls. So that 10 clock just kills your ball control if the other team's smart enough to wait for their full clock, because then you almost have to throw every more so often.
Yeah, just based on the clocks alone, if you're down on the 10 clock, you got to throw 3 times for your opponent's 2 throws.
Yeah, if they wait the full clock.
If you're just patient. Budai, that's huge.
That's a massive mistake by Bangs there.
That's big for Schulte, the freshman.
And Budai's one of the most dangerous catches in the league.
And Budai's fresh right now. So all right, here comes transition, Michigan State.
Oh, what a dodge. Oof,
Miller just got his hand out of the way on that one. I feel like Budai kind of had him.
Oh, if I'm Chiodini, I would have taken that throw like 5 seconds earlier when they were sitting up, but
yeah,
I wanted to be careful. They have no they do have a count. Budai's
Rademacher's one of the best. I think he's one of the more underrated catchers in the league, to be honest.
Oh, another Budai. Jacobs comes back in.
And now they're off 10 clock, and it's 5-on-4, and Grand Valley.
And Michigan State's now on the 10 clock, and they have Michael Budai, Matthew Budai, and Aiden Jacobs. This is a great 5 here for Grand Valley. Chiodini's been awesome. Ooh, that was close to it.
I think that hit one of his teammates. That sounded weird, but that's a clean block, clearly.
That's not going to count. That's going to be a ball's over.
That's going to be a ball's over. They're saying ball's over. Okay.
That's got to be a ball's over, yep.
We'll see what Grand Valley dials up. I'm not even sure who you want to throw at first here, to be honest. Do you take out the arms or try to get the catches?
Yeah, so you got Zelenko in. Yep, Turner, I think you probably go after Bauer, maybe?
I'd say Bauer and Miller are the arms, Zelenko and Rademacher are the catchers, so it's kind of like...
What's that clock?
Clock! Clock! Clock!
Clock is running!
So they're just trying to sort out a clock issue. Looks like we lost about almost 30 seconds on the clock, so...
It's fixed on.
Okay, it's fixed on still. All right, we'll see what they dial up here. Looks like you've got Jacobs flanked by both Budai brothers here, and it looks like they're going to go after Miller first. And they hit him.
That got him.
So now they're going to have to dial up another one.
Here. Looks like they're trying to set one up to go after Bauer. They got him. So they got the two arms out. Very successful out of the ball's over from Grand Valley. 5 versus 2.
Hard to tell who's lurking. I think Pinata Glue is first in the queue.
Oh, that's not going to count.
Ooh, that one will.
Yeah.
Good
Careful.
throw by
Grand Valley's got to be careful here.
Jacobs almost caught Zelenko there.
The last thing you can do if you're Grand Valley here is throw a catch. So now they're going to stay back. They threw at the same time, and Michigan State's on that 10 count, so it'll be their throw.
Looks like it's going to be Rademacher. And they take out Zelenko with another well-executed team throw in transition.
Grand Valley crowd's getting loud right now for an away tournament.
They're behind us. It's hard to tell like who's got. Yeah, I can't tell how many fans are here, but yeah.
Oh, that was close. That was close. If the ball hit the ground before he secured it. We're going to have to see what the call is.
Yeah, I see what the refs say. Rademacher for sure is out because 2 of the balls.
Looks like Baraball standing on the court. This is a massive call.
But I don't think Baraball would have been next in the queue anyway.
They're going to call it.
All right.
That's a point for Grand Valley. We are tied up.
We are tied up with 6 to go here. So big pivotal point 3 coming in here. Can someone grab a lead going into halftime, or are we going to go in tied? This is what you come for.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing point. When Paddock kind of kept the point alive early, few kills. Chiodini with that huge catch on Baraball swung the point around.
Yeah,
and then
really,
I think it was, I forget the order. Was it someone made a catch in that far corner?
Schultz made one after Chiodini, and then that got Michael Budaya in, who made another catch that got Aiden Jacobs in. So it was just a catching barrage by Grand Valley there. And like you said, Paddock, not a ton of time on the court, sat the first point, came in, but right before he had to go out, I'm not saying he went out for the injury, he got hit over there, but before he got out, he made a big impact. So having him back on the court went a long way for the Lakers. So now that was the counter punch we were talking about from the Lakers. We'll see if MSU changes anything.
Yeah. Paddock's back in the huddle, so it looks like he's going to give it a go here.
Again, if you're just tuning in, final match of the day here at MDC, final game for college dodgeball today. We've already crowned a couple different regional cups. Congrats to Northern Kentucky for the South Cup. Congrats to Virginia for the East Cup. And now we'll get the Michigan Dodgeball Cup here at the conclusion of this. Got 31 and a half more minutes of dodgeball.
Yeah, 6.5 minutes is almost that time where it's like, is a point going to get done or not? So. Oh, great block after getting the ball from Burner there. I don't know how he did that.
Yeah, that's big cross throw, just misses Edson. I'm not sure who took that shot.
It slowed him down though. He was ready to unleash one.
Yeah, Edson wanted to get that ball, and then he realizes I don't think it was worth it. Oh, Paddock had the right idea there. You can see Van Fleet was like, oh boy.
Yeah, it kind of dropped last minute. Got just low enough to make that a hard catch for Paddock.
Van Fleet throws over Michael Budai. Grand Valley's got numbers on this side. I don't know why they didn't try to get that ball. Instead, they made a throw early, but I feel like that was a tactical error maybe when they had advantage over there. But so you've already got 3 Lakers on the outline.
Yeah, it looks like Paddock, Noah Smith, and not sure who else.
Oh wow, Edson just kind of, look what I found there, just bounced up in between his face and stuff on that catch.
And that takes out Jacobs.
Burner with a big kill, and he gets the bounce back.
This almost feels like a 50-50 crowd. You know,
yeah.
The Grand Valley kills are getting a lot of noise from the crowd. The schools are only about an hour apart, so not a long drive for the fans back in Allendale to make the trip over.
All right, so they've kind of slowed down. Eli Walcott got caught reaching there, I think, and then a catch by Michigan State.
And Matthew Budak gets taken out.
Grand Valley's got to be careful. 4.5 minutes now. They might just have to try to like take their medicine and get this to halftime.
Oh,
big catch by Picard there.
Takes out Smith. That'll bring back in Marshall.
Logan Marshall, one of the freshmen for Grand Valley, in the starting 12. Paddock's next in the queue.
Yeah, he almost ran in. You got to be careful there. Seen too much from Barrel Ball so far. He's been kind of just waiting for his moment.
Schulte hung one there and it got to the second level and the catch was made, so that brings in Jake Smith. So Grand Valley's got to be careful. One more player and they're down on the 10 clock again.
Yeah.
3.5 to go, first half. Couple solos missed the mark by Michigan State. That's not a little uncharacteristic of them.
If I'm Grand Valley, I'm using up the full clock every time I can, trying to make this as few possessions as possible. Yeah, now they're waiting. Oh, that was dangerous.
Yeah, he's got to be careful trying to reset.
Oh, it took out Edson, though.
Oh, wow. Okay, I totally missed that. Edson, I thought he just...
I saw he dove for it. I didn't see it hit him, though. So that's a big kill. It takes out one of MSU's power arms.
You know, to win these big games, sometimes you got to get a little luck. And then Gavin Banks gets taken out. Really well-spotted throw. I didn't see who made that throw, unfortunately.
Good block there from Picard.
And there's a timeout. There's a timeout
by Grand Valley.
Kevin wants.
Yeah, he wants that ball.
He wants that ball, and he wants to get them to half, I think.
Yeah, 2.5 to go. Grand Valley's not going to get this point. They just got to survive and bring this to half tied.
Officials' time has 2:33 to go. Point number 3 here. Again, a little bit different if you're somebody who's watched NDA before. College dodgeball is a little bit different here. When the clock stops, that's it, end of the point. Now, if they finish the point with less than 2 minutes left, we'll take that and roll it over to the second half. But Grand Valley right now got down in a hole, and catches, a couple kills have kind of kept them in this here. They have a much better chance than I would have originally thought 2 minutes ago to get this into half tied. But yeah, again, thank you all for joining us. We're deadlocked at 1 apiece here. First half championship match, Michigan Dodgeball Cup. It's been a great day so far. Both teams coming in 2-0. We honored the seniors at half court. Michigan State honored their Hall of Fame inductees at half court. Really been just a great all-around day here. And this is exactly what you want to bring us home, is a game like this.
Yeah, no,
number 2 versus number 4. This is a marquee matchup, not just for that cup, but for the standings.
Yeah, this has been an electric game so far, and just plays all around. You know, the crowd's getting into it. And we'll see how this end of the half goes, and then we have a whole other half of dodgeball after that.
That would be our esteemed board member, former OSU All-American Ryan Ginsberg in the booth with me today. Made the trip up from OSU and looks like he's witnessing a classic so far. So
yeah, if the second half of the game's like this first half, definitely worth the trip.
And we are underway.
Yeah, Michigan State still got 10 players in, so they got the firepower with 2.5 to go to take this point. But Grand Valley does have. Oh, that's a killer mistake to have to burn a ball like that right out of a timeout.
Yeah, Justin Chiodini with a good bailout throw for his teammate there and gets him. Looks like we had a pop ball in Jake Smith's hand there, so they'll get a new ball in. Big catch.
That brings in Paddock. That's huge for the survival skills for Grand Valley. Paddock's a great survivor.
I mean, it's 6 on 9. Yeah, it's still more about survival. I don't know if anybody's getting this point, barring some mistakes.
I think we're going to see both these teams kind of shut it down in about a minute. I think Michigan State might still try to go for it. They're going to still try to go for it. You know, they got 9 guys. If they can get 2 quick kills here. But I think once you get under a minute, you don't want to do anything dumb. So I think both teams kind of going to shut it down here in about 45 seconds.
Yeah, unless you can get your opponent on the 10 clock, it's going to be really hard to kill.
Oh, that's another catch.
That brings in Aiden Jacobs. And Bearable had... You can hear Bearable imploring his team stop throwing at him. Zelenko. just missed the catch in the middle there. That might have sent the Grand Valley fans into a frenzy.
Yeah, we got 1:15 to go, so not sure if anything's happened before. Michigan State, that first point, all their throws are so on point. And ever since that second point, they've given Grand Valley a bunch of catchable balls, and Grand Valley's capitalized on it.
Under Grand Valley communicating. They're not going to leave themselves hung out to dry. They know they got to get this thing to half.
The one thing these teams got to be careful is just no balls over.
All right, Zelenko took us out. It looked like someone was going to try to say ground, but that was an honest play by him. He knew he was out. There's a timeout on the court by Michigan State.
17 seconds to go, so.
Looks like they might dispute the time left. They might try to get a couple seconds added back on there, but looks like we'll go to half knotted at 1. And now, I mean, that's as big for Grand Valley as anything, to get punched in the mouth that first point the way they did, come back after losing 6-0 at home to this same team. Now you're deadlocked 1-1 going into half. Like, you start to believe. You start to think, all right, hey, we can beat these guys.
Yeah, especially with how that second point started. They were down pretty big in that second point, and then a couple of plays made by Paddock and Chiodini kind of led to Schulte making a play, led to Budai making a play, led to Jacobs coming back in. So it's kind of just one after the other, different people making plays too. So again, performances from all around, and now that, yeah, like you said, they can believe in themselves now. This is a game.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're Michigan State, like you finally got that counter punch from Grand Valley. You knew it was coming at some point. They got it, and they've looked much better in this third point, much more crisp. Other than you could hear Barabol imploring his team, like, stop throwing at 17. If they fix that mistake, I think they're still looking at themselves like, hey, we're in good shape here. This is still our home court, still our cup to lose.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens after the timeout. So we got 20 seconds left on the official time. 4 players in for Grand Valley, so they'll have to make one more throw. Their shot clock will reset, so they should only have to make one more throw.
Yeah, Jacobs got out on the catch there. I think Chiodini got caught in no man's land. I thought maybe they still had more than 4, but it gets them down on 10 clock, but in theory they have to make 2 throws and they'll get to halftime. So
yeah, and Michigan State only has 4 dodgeballs, so they should be just fine to get this thing in the half. Everyone on the court has a ball. Budai and Paddock holding 2, so they should be pretty safe here.
Yeah, no reason for Grand Valley or Michigan State for that matter to really take any chances.
Yeah, it doesn't look like either team is.
Barabol went ahead and just took a shot. And Paddock's just saying no more throws, and that'll be halftime here.
And that'll take us to half, 1-1. What a great half of dodgeball.
Really well played by both teams. Grand Valley, the difference came down to their catching in points 2 and 3 there. I thought they were going to let that slip. They come right back, and Michigan State, I thought, was going to get that third point there, and then Grand Valley just clutched up with some catching there. So if you're Michigan State, the coaching staff, all you're probably saying is like spot our throws better and stop throwing at their catchers, bury their catchers. That's the only adjustment I really see that Michigan State would need to make.
Yeah, I think it'd be. Edson had a good first half. I thought Barabol was a little quiet, so I have to find a way to get him more involved in the offense. Make some more throws. He was kind of just holding down the corner. But when you get the National Player of the Year in a quarter, you need him to be the offensive guy.
Let him eat.
Yeah, so I expect to see more throws from Barabol in that second half.
Yeah, his arm's got to be pretty well rested. Michigan State has kind of breezed through the rest of the tournament, able to get everybody involved. And I noticed he was kind of throwing a lot of those crosses early, and I don't know if he connected on many right out of the gate. But yeah, you've got a weapon there in 23, Sounds like someone's unhappy about the score, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but then we were talking about those players for Grand Valley who said needed to have big games to keep in this one. Jacobs has made plays. Paddock had that great point. Michael Budai made a big catch. Matthew Budai's been on the court the whole game, it appears. So the people that we said needed to make plays for them to have a chance have made the plays so far, and they'll have to do so again in the second half.
I started seeing Matthew Budai at practices a couple of years ago, and I started realizing this guy is probably going to end up leading the league in minutes played for the rest of his career. And yeah, I think he's been out there basically the entire first half, you know, but he's well conditioned. He's an All-American for a reason, so.
So get a little halftime break here, about 5 minutes, and then we should be underway with second half action.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to look like they've put a lot of good things on film, and if you ask each team, if we were to probably pull them right now, they'd both definitely say we haven't played our best dodgeball yet, not today, and they've each made had some self-inflicted wounds there. You can see Rademacher trying to dial in his catching. He missed a couple, and that's uncharacteristic for him, so he's like, we got to figure that out.
Yeah, if you're Grand Valley, I think you got to focus on those second and third points, make the catches. You know, and I think that's why you saw in that first one they were trying to stay back on their back line, and that's why, because they feel like they could sit back there and catch them.
Absolutely. I think Grand Valley is, of the two teams, they're more comfortable playing from their back line. Michigan State, you know, under Kevin Wynn, I think they've always wanted to control the neutral zone. They'll play transition when they need to, but really they want to dictate what part of the court the game is played on. And Grand Valley, I think in that second point, once they started corralling the catches, they dictated what part of the court it was played on.
My prediction is looking not very good. I'm impressed by Grand Valley, I have to say.
That's the voice of Dr. Peter Bro, a legend in his own right here.
In his own mind, anyway.
My analysis is to dominate 90% of the half and come away at 1-1 is pretty poor performance from MSU.
So that's recently minted Hall of Famer Colin O'Brien, former National Player of the Year, 4-time All-American captain for MSU. His analysis, he believes MSU dominated 90% of that half and is unfortunately tied. 90% might be a little high, but
I get what he's saying.
Probably not wrong though. Like
I get what he's saying.
Yeah. Other than the Grand Valley's catches in the second half there of the first half, MSU really did kind of control the tempo and get a lot of what they wanted.
They definitely controlled the first point and a half pretty convincingly, and then it kind of slipped away, and then that third point was, I would say, pretty even.
Stalemate, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they got ahead early, and then Grand Valley clawed their way back, and then kind of just ended in a stalemate.
We got former lady or future Lady Laker Juniper Hillebrand. Got some big shoes to fill if she's gonna, you know, follow in Daddy's footsteps there. Paul may have an unbreakable record now because of the rule set. Right, you're on the board. Remind me, is it a 5 or 6 year?
5 years you get.
So, Paul Hillebrand may have an unbreakable record in dodgeball. Paul went 6 for 6 in national championships for Grand Valley Dodgeball, and now that record will never be broken.
You start a team, you get 2 extra years. So I guess you start a team. You got to start a team, win nationals in your first year, and go 7 for 7. I guess. So
tall order.
very tall order to come out of the gate and win a national title in your first year.
All you got to do is be, I think it was like 2013 JMU.
Right, yeah, they were pretty hot out of the gate.
Yeah, they were immediately just really good at dodgeball.
Just one of them's blinking again. Yeah, yours is just low, but it'll be fine.
Okay. Got low battery here. Got to make sure we don't lose the microphone. Hopefully someone will let us know if we cut out. We'll
long day of dodgeball.
Plug her in or do something. Yeah, about 8 hours on these microphones here. So looks like Michigan State's lined up and ready to go. Grand Valley needs to break huddle in a second, and Central, as our head refs, will get us going. Strap yourselves in, folks.
Yeah, Michigan State's lined up. Coach Kevin Bailey, a few last words before the second half here for Grand Valley.
Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome back. Broadcast is going to resume shortly here, and we will get started with second half action.
Yeah, just so it doesn't. We're back to blue.
All right. Last half of dodgeball today had a full slate throughout the league.
Yeah, and then we have some exciting...
4 tournaments, 3 cups. What a day. What a day for the league.
I think every team outside the Ohio region got some matches in today, it seems.
Ohio will get their taste next week, so if you love dodgeball, you love what you're seeing here today, tune in next week. We will have the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Bracket style, 8 teams, and we'll get it into a full rank and get them all ranked 1 through 8.
Yeah, we got number 1 in the country, Ohio State. Miami's number 3, I believe. We got Kent State's in the top 5. Cincinnati's right around there too. So
Miami defending national champs.
Yeah. So
here we
second
go.
half underway here.
Point 3. I think Zelenko got hit by some friendly fire there because Logan Marshall's safe. And
Grand Valley's arguing they hit someone on the rush.
yeah, they're going to say Colin Miller's out, but he's still in.
Oh,
Paddock
Paddock
lets one just kind of squirt through.
That's uncharacteristic of him. Normally, if you hit him in the gut, he's going to come down.
I don't think he saw the throw right away. Aiden Jacobs was coming up and looking to make a counter throw, and that squirted by him.
And one thing I will say, Foco hasn't been on the court today. I was made aware that he was like dealing with some sort of oblique tightness.
Yeah, it seemed like he might have pulled something in one of the earlier matchups.
Yeah, he said he's going to try to give it a go, but it sounds like he deemed that don't want to risk it here. Even though it is the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, there's bigger goals ahead. Oh, another drop down.
Walcott.
So hope it's not a long-term thing. And all of a sudden, Michigan State dominant here to start this point again. Grand Valley's had their opportunity. There have been 2 catchable balls they've let slip right by.
Yeah,
so they can turn that around. They can turn this point pretty quickly.
I mean, that's the tale of the 2 points, right? When Grand Valley made catches, they won. When they missed, they lost. So, and now you see Michigan State's got their foot on the gas right now.
Yeah, they still got both Budeisen, Will Scott's in that far corner, Noah Smith, Picard. They still got some playmakers here. Chivini's still in, so Grand Valley far from out at this point.
They're going to say Budai's touched off the ground. Oh no, they're calling that a catch. Noah Berner did come in. Little confusion. Both those catches, you had Rademacher and Budai, 2 of the best catchers on the court. Both made catches back to back there. Didn't finish my thought. Had a lot of action right in front of us. Zelenko saved his teammate. Now we'll get a team throw. Looks like that one bounced before it hit Chiodini's knee and kicked up in the air. Took kind of a weird spin.
So many close calls this half, man.
Dodgeball reffing is one of the hardest things, and it's one of the most thankless jobs. Really good elusiveness there and quick fast twitch muscles by Jake Smith in the middle, getting low and evading that throw. So again, you got 8 Lakers in. Might have a full dozen here for the Spartans.
Good dodge by Marshall there. No, so very active on that back line with the
Van
movements.
Fleet's pump fake, and those 2 are making music together over there and getting Noah to move all over the place.
I'll say, seems like Berner's the guy. When they need a quick reset throw, he gets it out so quick. Seems like that's what Grand Valley wants to do. He's not afraid to. Oh, that one's not going to count. That's going to burn a ball for Grand Valley.
Edson keeps looking for that cross throw. Picard's waiting for the opening then if he does.
The pump fakes are slowing down this MSU offense. It's great from Grand Valley. Because now they have to like kind of re-get their momentum going on this front line.
Budai takes out Van Fleet.
No, team catch right, barrel ball. It deflected right to him. That's very unlucky for Grand Valley.
That's part of, if you're watching on the stream and you can kind of see schematically, you can see MSU and the way that they're staggered. They have their balls up in the front, then they've got people staggered in the back. It's to look for those deflections and if someone sails a throw to the next level.
Picard gets taken out there.
Say the counters from both teams are coming quick. They're just not hitting the mark consistently. Chiodini slid to the right one too many times. He's kind of telegraphing what he's going to do, and MSU's picking up on it now. That's too easy for them.
And Grand Valley down to 6. Oh, that ball bounces off Budai right back to Michigan State. Now they're down to 3 balls. And now Michigan State, man advantage and ball advantage. This is going to be a tall order for Grand Valley here.
5 minutes gone by, second half. Michigan State looking to grab the 2-1 lead at home. Thought Budai's throw was maybe late, but he got the throw off. Alden Schultz just misses the catch there, and he knows it too.
But that's on the tail of this point. Grand Valley's missed like probably 3 very catchable throws there. That could swing a point very easily.
Honestly, that's been the difference. I think MSU's played very disciplined and has really controlled the tempo. Grand Valley's 2 catches away from being right in this point. Edson and Krajewski just kind of locking down this side right in front of our stream here. Not really letting anybody get off the back line on this side of the court for Grand Valley. MSU gets rid of 3 balls there. I think they got deep in the shot clock and sort of miscommunication there.
Yeah, that's definitely what it seemed like there. Wow, that was very close.
Yeah,
the guy was sleeping in that corner.
And shot by Edson on Burner there, just buzzed the tower. Burner's favoring that ankle a little bit. That's something to watch here in the second half.
Oh, Marable was taken down.
I think that was Michael Budai who took out Marable on a cross throw.
I've been very impressed with Michael Budai this game so far.
So ball control for Grand Valley now. They're 1 player away from 10 clock though. They got to be careful. Yeah, Michael Budai puts a really well spotted reset just between Krajewski and Edson.
Bench is in point for a team throw right. Oh, Van Fleet gets called out.
Van Fleet.
That's 2 All-Americans taken out in the past minute.
He's an honest player. I don't think he would have stayed in if he knew he got hit. So I'm just.
All of a sudden, if Grand Valley picks off another player or 2, it starts to get real even here. Edson's still in the corner. That's a big arm for Michigan State. Rademacher, dangerous catch as we noted.
Yeah, so we got 10-on-5 advantage Spartans right now. Grand Valley doing a nice job kind of keeping them on their heels just enough though.
In this sport, 1 catch can be all you need though.
You do have the 2, like you said, you got the 2 All-Americans. However, the counterpoint to that would be they're both first in the queue, right?
Exactly,
a catch brings them back in. And
you got to be careful. 2 throws there from Michigan State, so another small mistake there. That gives
Michael Budai directing some traffic from the middle there, one of the assistant captains.
Like we said with the minutes played later.
Yeah, Matthew Budai's got to be at about 34 out of 35 minutes played so far, if not all 35.
Another 2 throws from it. This is very uncharacteristic for Michigan State to be throwing 2 balls from each side. And you can tell they're angry at themselves, at each other for these mistakes because they know it's giving Grand Valley a very big, real chance at this point. It's hard to play offense when you don't have the weapons needed to play offense.
Right. Yeah, and you can see, that's what it says about the communication and team leadership. You have Van Fleet and Barabal off the court, and suddenly it's like there's some mistakes, a few unforced errors by the Spartans. So it looks like Michigan State's going to be the first to throw by about a second on the shot clock. They'll come left to right.
Over 9 minutes has gone by in this point, and we are not really close to determining a winner. This is a massive point all of a sudden. Just
couple more solos.
3 throws there for Michigan State.
Yeah, they got them deep in the shot clock again, and then they kind of panicked. The adrenaline is definitely helping Noah Burner. If he was favoring that ankle before, he's not really showing it right now.
Yeah, in these types of matches, you won't really feel a thing. Oh, that looked like a floater there from Budai, but
at some point, yeah, Grand Valley may have to start looking catch again, but they've all got a ball in their hands so they can protect themselves, and that's always your first instinct. That's a big kill for Michigan State. That'll get Grand Valley on 10 clock soon.
And now you're saying they might want to look for a catch?
Yeah.
Now they definitely have to look for a catch.
Reset by Michael Budai.
So MSU's, they just reset their clock. They just got their third ball, so it's going to be another throw for Grand Valley.
And now you do have two of the best catchers in the Budai brothers still on the court, so we'll see what Michigan State, what their game plan is.
Oh, Burner throws a catch.
That brings in Barabal.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
14 minutes to go, second half. Michigan State looking to take a lead. Now you're starting to see the frustration and a little bit of miscommunication on the side of the Lakers, so to put an overtime 6 out. This is probably 3 of the 6. So at this point in the game, this is who you want.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's going to work.
Oh, they let him off the hook by running into that one. Michigan, Grand Valley was able to coax 2 more solo throws out of Michigan State.
And all of a sudden they got 5 balls on their side.
Noah Smith throws into a crowd. Krajewski returns fire.
That was maybe one you want to look for.
Yeah,
solo
Noah
throw.
Already crouched for the ball. Barabal with the solo throw.
Zelenko gets taken out, and the ball will roll back.
A long throw by Noah Smith, and then
that was too easy for Edson there.
Just hung that throw right in the bread basket.
The Budai brothers, the last 2 in for Grand Valley. You got to be careful with the solo throws to both these players.
You can hear Matt and Michael talking. They said every other did older brother Matt. So they're going to just trade throws, probably start looking for catches. You got Paddock and Jacobs lurking in the queue.
I think it'd be a smart strategy to go every other.
Good block there on the team throw from Matthew Budai, and it'll be Michael's turn up now.
Yeah, if they go that every other. Good placement.
Edson getting maybe a little trigger happy there. I don't know if you want to take those solo throws at Michael Budai.
Yeah, especially when they don't seem to be. I think catching is going to be the way to go. Oh, there you go.
That was a good cross on the counter there. Michael Budai's had a couple nice counter throws, long crosses. Michigan State sleeping.
That took out Colin Miller. Down to 11.5 minutes, so
6 balls for the 2 Lakers here. 6, yeah.
Over half of this half has gone by in this point alone.
Yeah, you got to wonder. Clock becomes a factor in a sense where like the team that wins this point can suddenly, they don't have to win another. They can just eat up clock and. Down goes Matt Budai. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure what the call is or what the. Budai got hit by Barabal, but they're saying Barabal couldn't have been out there. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, I am very confused right now.
Were they saying it was a balls over first, maybe?
We're gonna have to wait an official decision here. I am very confused.
Yeah, okay, they're gonna say it was a balls over before Barabal took out Matt Budai. So now they're gonna get that balls over. Grand Valley still not happy about it, but if you're Michigan State, you got to go like 3, maybe 4 throws here. I think.
Honestly, if I'm Grand Valley, I almost prefer the balls over as to having one guy left and maybe 2-3 balls. I'd give both of them a shot to make a catch here.
Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky and you make one of Budai, Matt has made these plays where they put 4 balls on him, he catches one and the other 3 miss. He does that in Paddixon.
I'd say you almost prefer this balls over here.
So you got 9 Spartans, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 10 maybe.
Yes, I wonder what the strategy is going to be here. Do you throw
10.
both of them at the same time? Do you go one after the other? So they're going to switch spots here.
Are they going to do it again?
Now. Looks like they're
crisscross applesauce here. And they missed.
Also, they got balls. You got to get the balls to these players.
Hit him?
Oh, they're going to.
Okay, the one that hit him. Oh, no, they're calling him out.
Oh, they don't.
It was hard to tell from our angle. It was like on the opposite side.
Edson really wants to solo kill on Michael Budai here.
Yeah, Edson's had a really good game. Made that catch here, kind of, not going to say turn the point around, but was an exclamation point there. Noah Smith was having a pretty good point before that.
Good dodging there from Michael Budai. Suddenly he's got a few balls on his side. Oh, and Coach Kevin's going to have him step out.
Oh, he stepped out. 10 minutes to go. That's probably the smart play. As long as these points are taken,
they have it.
As long as these points are taken, Coach Bailey knows the clock is a factor. Could Michael have made a couple catches? Yes, but then, I mean, 10 on 1 is just almost insurmountable.
Yeah, if it was 5 on 1.
Yeah, then a catch gets it 4 on 2. You stick it out. You
with
win
10
or
on
lose.
1, you need like 3
you
catches.
Sink or swim with one of your captains there. But in this situation, you've had 3 points taken in essentially 40 minutes of dodgeball. You understand the clock situation. I think it's the right call.
Yeah, I agree.
So 2-1 MSU. Grand Valley's last player was Michael Budai. He steps out. And like you said, it's been a tale of 3 points here. The 2 that MSU has won, they've executed perfectly and caught Grand Valley sleeping a few times where Grand Valley missed catches. The point that Grand Valley won, they won the catch battle. So we'll see what MSU does if they get them down early. Do they try to just, put an exclamation point on it, make the lead insurmountable? Do they just go to the clock game?
Yeah, I mean, Grand Valley's just going to make some. The thing is, they're sending to make catches. That's pretty much all it comes down to. I thought they played a very solid point strategy-wise. I didn't really see any IQ mistakes. It was just they didn't make the catches.
Agreed. And the flip side, MSU, not only did they, hit their spots to force Grand Valley, to miss some catches, but I want to say they made at least 2 or 3 catches because Barabol came back in, Van Fleet came back in, so they just kind of flipped the script, did the Spartans there. All right.
So it looks like
10-10.
Adam Arnold's coming in for Turner Bauer here on this point.
Excuse me. Grand Valley got a lucky bounce back with that ball there. Advantage MSU on the run up, but no kills for either team.
Someone was taken out on the.
Oh.
That'll bring it right back in. Chiodini goes down for Grand Valley as well.
Yeah, looked like blocked it into his own shins. Maybe he thought he blocked it into the ground first.
Noah Smith goes down for Grand Valley, and a clean block over here for Michigan State.
Yeah, Grand Valley can't get their throws through the blocks right now.
Oh, Michael Budai knows he should have went for the catch on that one. That was right.
Sometimes that's the problem when you have your premier catchers also with a ball in their hand. The instinct is to go for the block first.
Yeah, definitely.
Jacobs will lead the charge, and then he's going to wait for some help, flanked by Michael Budai. Good block by Jacobs there. It's going to be a ball in the neutral zone here. Grand Valley will corral that first. Michigan State staying patient. They know the clock's their friend, so they're not being overly aggressive in their transitions here. Yeah, you can see Van Fleet just basically wasted one, just to reset it. Another 15 comes off the clock. Feels like that 2 minutes since the restart has gone by really quick here.
Yeah, and it's all been MSU this point so far too.
It's pretty quiet in the gym here. You can cut the tension with a knife.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch some of these college kids, the way they can get up and down so quick and evade some of these throws, you know.
MSU's placing the balls much better at this point, not really giving Grand Valley a chance to make a catch here, but it only takes one.
Just under 7.5 to go, second half. Schultz misses the catch. Good team throw.
Grand Valley's gonna need a play soon to get Paddock back in this game.
Edson frustrated with himself, missed burner on the cross there.
Grand Valley down to 8, so not really a numbers concern just yet. There's the catch
by Burner. That's got to be the spark if you're Grand Valley. That's got to be the spark.
You got to build on that play. You got Paddock back in.
If you're MSU, stymie the rally right now.
Grand Valley only has 3 balls on their side, though, so we'll need to find a way to get that ball control back.
If there's one thing MSU is great at, it's keeping ball control once they've got it.
Oh, you got to pump it.
Almost an unforced error there. I think that's a good hold by the freshman Marshall there on the low side there with Edson staring back at him after the cross.
Yeah, under 6.5 to go, but it's going to be pretty easy for MSU to just stall this out if they keep that ball control.
Coach Bailey imploring them to stay back. Now they did get 2-for-1 trade on the balls, I believe.
And the clock, it's Grand Valley's throw by like a second, so they can almost like get, nah, they kind of threw, oh, I thought that was right. The angle threw me off. I thought that was a floater right at Paddock.
Yeah. Yeah, the curve of the throw, had it breaking away from his body. Good enough to be a legit throw, but not catchable.
Oh, that was in the right spot. He kind of ducked his head.
Well, Scott knows he shouldn't have ducked his head like that. He got down into a good catching position, too.
The ball was there. Miller gets taken out. Big kill for Matthew Badai there. They're going to slowly have to start getting the numbers down. Under 5.5 to go. They're going to have to start picking off some players, rather quickly here.
Yeah, they're going to have to get them off the back line here in transition.
Oh, that is a catch. He makes 9 out of 10 times.
He knows it too.
Killer.
And if that's the end of his MDC, I can understand the frustration there.
And he's probably too deep in the outline. He might need overtime to get back into this game.
Catch by Ryan Wellscott. They're going to call that a catch.
Oh, that takes out Barrowball.
Barrowball is hot right now over that.
Yeah, I didn't see the play, so I can't really give an opinion there. But that's a massive play.
And now Barrowball's buried in that outline.
And that brought back in Chiodini, who's made some catches today.
He's got to square it up. Oh, he keeps turning sideways out of it. And I know Coach Bailey said to him, as soon as he got taken out on the last one, you got to square it up.
And so Michigan State's down the 9, it appears.
Coming up on 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, they're still going to have to start taking out some people and make this, kind of force some chaos maybe.
Yeah, it's so hard to do when you're down players and ball control. Long cross.
That's
too far. Just hung one. He knows it too. That was a mistake.
You can tell Coach Kevin Bale telling the team, like, we got to pick it up. We got to start making plays.
You got to try to make something happen. Good activity on the back line from the Lakers, but Michigan State just kind of continuing the methodic onslaught, if you will.
Oh, there it is!
By Wellscott. That's another
one. That brings in Noah Smith, who, if you need someone to cause chaos, Noah Smith might be your guy.
just misses it.
That has been the tail of this half. That would have been on Edson. That would have been massive. That's been the tail of this half. Just like 4 or 5 catches that they normally make that they just haven't made today.
It's at least the Jacobs, Budai, 2 of the more dependable players for the Lakers. Grand Valley pleading their case that there should have been a balls over there, but they got to play on. Matthew Budai takes a shot in front of Zelenko, 2.5 to go. Michigan State understand now clock is definitely a factor. So Budai took, or I mean not Budai, excuse me, Paddock took out Rademacher.
All of a sudden, one more catch and it starts to get a little concerning here for Michigan State.
Yeah, then I think Michigan State goes full stall ball.
Oh, that can't count. My goodness.
Yeah, Van Fleet was smelling blood in the water right there.
Oh my goodness.
Well, he knows how good of a catcher Paddock is. He's not going to take any chances.
Yeah, under 2 minutes now. Grand Valley's got to do something. They can't keep playing it.
Eddie.
Oh, they call Edson out.
Edson gets called out now. I thought I heard that one. This is the most animated I've ever seen Kevin Bailey as a coach for Grand Valley now.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly who was arguing. Edson eventually got called out here.
So Kevin's got to get his team focused, though. He can't spend the timeout complaining to the ref. I understand he's got a beef. I don't know if it was on a kill or a legit throw. I don't care what it is. He's just got to get his team going. You can see Michigan State, the difference over here, like they know they're still in the driver's seat. They go right into a huddle.
So 1:42 to go is the official time, it appears. GV. They're asking. Adam, GV called it. GV called the timeout.
So we had a timeout by Grand Valley. Kevin's trying to sort some things out with the ref. Meanwhile, Captain Connor Picard is over there rallying the troops here. So you've still got a dangerous group on the court right now. Noah Smith, Ryan Paddock, Matt Budai, desperately trying to get this game to overtime. 142 separates MSU from their
apparently that was an MSU timeout.
Fifth straight, yeah. We didn't have one in 22 and 21 because of COVID, and they've won every. So minute 42 separates MSU from their 5th straight Michigan Dodgeball Cup. I tell you, it's felt right at home in East Lansing in this new era of dodgeball.
Yeah, different gym, but same electric final we get here. So.
Yeah, didn't disappoint.
No, this game certainly is not, and Grand Valley still got a chance here. They got to play faster. I hope that's what they're talking about this timeout. The last 3 minutes, they've made some plays, but I feel like they haven't played fast enough. They got lucky with some kills on Airball and Edson, but
I got to tell you, what's the official length of a timeout? I know the refs were sorting some things out, but timeout's got to be about over here, right?
Yeah, it looks like both teams are ready to line up.
All right.
So it looks like MSU's down to 7, and Grand Valley has
5, I believe, 5 or 6.
So it looks like they have
Ryan Wellscott, Ryan Paddock, Noah Berner, Justin Chiodini. Okay, 7 on 7.
They got 7. Yeah, those catches are big. They got him 150.
The problem is Grand Valley's only got 2 balls. In theory, at 15 seconds to throw, Michigan State makes 8 throws and it's game over.
Yeah. So
I feel like we've seen the script play itself out before.
You just got to go for everything if you're Grand Valley. Even if you have a ball in your hand, you're dropping and going for every catch. This should be Michigan State's throw since they called the timeout.
They're going to have to throw 2 to give Grand Valley, to make Grand Valley have to throw next, essentially, because Grand Valley doesn't have a count now, so they'll establish the throw, and then it'll be Michigan State again by a second. All right.
We should be getting going underway any second. We should be getting going any second here.
All right, here comes Michigan State. I was going to say, I didn't think they would throw more than one. That's a good bounce back for Matt Budai, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised how quick MSU threw. You think they would have tried to waste that time, but.
So it's going to be MSU again here. Budai takes a shot. I think he just missed Pinata Glue or Van Fleet there.
Down to 120 remaining here.
Clock, absolutely the biggest enemy for the Lakers right now.
Oh my God.
That is probably going to be the sealer right there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Pinata Glue went for the block and the ball stuck.
Yeah, he just missed the block and gets lucky with that catch there. But hey, what did I say like 10, 15 minutes ago? Sometimes to win a big tournament like this, you got to have a little luck. 50 seconds.
I mean, Grand Valley's just they got to get up to the throw line. It's just running up.
That was Krajewski making a long cross throw. Noah Smith returns fire. Pinata Glue blocked that one.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left, we think this is just about it.
Paddock just trying to make anything happen. 25.
I just don't think Grand Valley played these last 5 minutes aggressive enough. They kind of played the same pace that made the first point take 16 minutes.
Noah Smith doing a little talking there.
That'll do it.
And that'll do it as Grand Valley loses a heartbreaker. Michigan State keeps the cup in East Lansing for one more year, 5 straight. That might be a record actually for MDCs as well.
Oh wow.
The crowd really getting into it. Really, really well played game. I got to feel it. I mean, we're going to see this rivalry continue in April.
Yeah, I think it just came out of the. I think it just came down to the catches that Grand Valley didn't make at the end of the game, or the whole second half.
I think if we went back and did like a post-mortem and took the stats, yeah, you would see like he who won the catch battle won the point, and Grand Valley, unfortunately for them, was only able to do it 1 out of essentially 4 or 5 points. Michigan State just really well coached, really well organized, had a few mistakes that were uncharacteristically of them, and they put it right behind them, and you got to give them credit. I mean, that's a really good team. They're going to be a factor in April, as they always are.
Yeah, they're a title contender, and I wouldn't rule out this Grand Valley squad either. There's a ton of talent here. We saw if they get hot with that catching, you can't get any of them out, because if you put something near them, they just catch it.
This was everything you want out of a top 5 matchup here.
Absolutely.
2 versus 4. Michigan State, 2, like they got a good argument as anybody for being number 1 right now, right up there with Ohio State, Kent State. So it's going to be eager to see who comes out of that Ohio Dodgeball Cup. And
yeah, it should be an awesome tournament next weekend.
But I don't know if we wanted an interview, maybe any last parting words. Otherwise, Michigan State going to go ahead and hoist the cup.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to hoist the cup, so it looks like we've done our job here.
Yeah, again, thank you all for tuning in. I'm Tony Stubble. Ryan Ginsberg, thanks for making the trip up. Honored to have a board member in attendance here, another board member. It was great doing the opening and closing games with you. And Michigan State going to run some sprints at the end, huh? Gavin Bangs leading the crew here. And they're going to climb the wall. Not quite a Lambeau leap, but anyway, thank you all for tuning in. The Michigan Dodgeball Cup meets its conclusion, and it is staying in East Lansing for one more year. Congrats to Michigan State. And please don't forget to tune in, like and subscribe to NCDA on socials. Check out these teams pages, and we'll see you next week in Ohio.